Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. Yo, 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 what's up, Gary? Sorry. I'm trying to get these links sent out because I'm always so slow with it. So now I'm just sitting here awkwardly breathing into the mic. Let me start spaces real quick. Only people you invite to speak. What do you want to talk about? What do I want to talk about? Copy link. Yeah. Record space. Yes. I like that that's an option. I'm not gonna lie, because not being able to like watch a recording of something you do on your like on a channel or a page, it's like what? What was the point of even doing it? All right. Live on Spaces, live on YouTube. What is up, guys? Here on YouTube. like 100 ways you could look at the chart today. There it is, right there. Whatever this is. Shit, it's kind of hard to tell from the smaller time frame. Yeah, this. Damn, that's crazy how that lines up. All right, now I'll add this for if it goes down more. That. Oh, we did that. All right, well, there you go. There's the chart. I just redid it really quickly because why not? Bro, they need to add this to that page. This bar to the right setting needs to be something I can shove on the style tab. All right, well, there you go. And let's see with this on. Oh my god, it fucking redoes it. Yeah, there you go. Redid it all right on stream. It's just a fuck ton of 50%. Really, like, logical 50% too. Like, when you go through it yourself, it's just drawdown fibs, gaps. It's pretty easy how you draw them. I could also redo for the cues, I guess, too, so people could see. I just realized, why are there no levels underneath? Oh, I didn't do the underneath. That would probably be why there's no levels underneath. Jesus, that's crazy how that lines up. Pre-market low is going to be really big for triple Q here. For a short-term level, PDCP lines up with this level basically. So 684.50s is very important. Your previous day close is at 682.06. So look under this area here for pre-market, or for more downside. Bouncing so far in the early or in the end of pre-market here, so could see it start pushing up towards 684.50s, maybe even that previous day close towards 682s. Keep triple Qs on watch towards that level to start the morning, and if not, and we fall out from here, then you know that we do have some selling pressure. But this isn't what you should be using to dictate that. This is just your guideline. To dictate that, you're checking your sectors. But there you go. All right, let's see if this chart looks fucked or if we want to rechart it on stream. Let's just rechart it on stream. Oh, wait. Is this already that chart? This might already be that chart. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, it is already that chart. Let's just do it again, though. I had to think about that one for a second. And then you go back here, and it's the 50% of that candle. The top of that candle for this thing. %. Oh, wait. That's probably enough for now. That's scary. I'm gonna be honest, I hate drawing the PDCP from daily time frame because I feel like it doesn't draw it accurately. All right, SPX. Recharted on stream. 74.31. All right. Let's start making the watch list now. SPY, Triple Q, SPX, all recharted, reposted. All right, sorry for not being as talkative. Sorry, I'm trying to get through these charts, trying to get it all going. If you guys are getting into the stream, welcome. Good morning. OMG, I guess I'm still. I've been tripping. I'm still using the old style charting for levels. What do you mean? All levels are great. All right, what was that one I wanted to look at today? I know Tesla is one of them. I can't remember the other ticker I was looking at. Aloha. What's up, Michael? What's up, Letterbuck? Terry, Gary. Good morning, Terry, Gary. Welcome. All right, let's make the watch list. All right, 728 watch list. Oh, dude, I actually read more about why that is. It's not even just the quotes. I read some crazy shit about why our stuff is different this past weekend. You just reminded me. There's actually a lot of reasons why our charts look different. Y'all's candles are also plotted differently. It is open, high, low, close, but the size of them and I did the shit I read this weekend blew my mind. I thought I knew everything there was to know about the difference between our platforms, but no. Holy shit, this chart's clean. It's just like there, ready for us to stare at it. All right, high to low. Where's that at? 310.64. What is this? No one cares about that level or that level. Get those off. That should be that day's 50%, right? Or am I tripping? I am not tripping. That is that day's 50%. Okay. That's that one's. That's this one's. That's a historical level from. Oh, I did emerging candles. Wow. This chart looks so good with this today. Emerging candles and then just. What's under 303 though? Did I even care about doing that? Nope. Technically, it's not one. That's one there. Jesus, dude, I gotta really do like the 2-day 5-minute right now. I'm gonna leave it like that because, like, what are the odds? What are the odds it goes down to 293 or lower? What are the odds? I'm not gonna lie though, the last like 3 weeks I've said that it does end up going to the further target. I try to set more passive targets because I don't know. I feel like that's the right thing to do. Wait, why am I screenshotting this? Oh, wait, I guess I could screenshot it for the chat. I never really do that though for the watch list. All right, so for Tesla, honestly, this is going to sound really bad, but it really needs to get above 311. But that's not going to be feasible for a trade. But honestly, that's the hard truth. All right, I said 310.64 is needed support for this chart to open up more towards 315s and 320s. Below 303s, expect pullbacks or early signs of weakness under 310.64. Because we already know it's bearish, but if it stays under this, it's, it's pretty chopped. All right, next. Jesus Christ. Did I say $16? Can I still do coin or no? No, that's pushing it. Jesus, dude, I always fat fingered 2 X's. Higher open, bit of a dip so far. Doing video. All right, I said Nvidia should stick to previous day range, but who knows? And then I just covered the barriers and where they go if they go beyond that. Tesla, Nvidia. I might not need to put another one because we already posted SPY, SPX, Triple Q. Dude, honestly, today's one of those days where I could just see Netflix going up to this area. This would be the perfect day or week to go up to this for Netflix while nobody's paying attention to them. Dude, look how fucked up this chart has been since we shorted it. We shorted it into this, and we were like, oh my god, we're so fucking good at trading. Dude, ever since we exited this, look at how much it has bounced. Like, holy F. We literally shorted the bottom of this recent move. We thought we were fucking mad scientists trading this. That is insane. That could have been us. That could have been us sitting here crying about how we're down. But we took profits. Because when you don't take profits, you're literally asking to be hurt. McDonald's, too. This is another one that's just going to keep going up and everyone's going to keep forgetting it exists. It's already bouncing from 262. It's at almost 275.50 in the pre-market. It's already bounced $13. That is insane. All right, I just did those two tickers. SPY's in my main channel. SPX, Triple Q are in VIP. Tesla, Nvidia also in my main channel for levels. All right, guys. You now have my full attention. Sorry. Daily watch list posted. SPY, Triple Q, SPX posted. Recharted on stream so anyone can follow along. Live on YouTube and X Spaces. Let's fucking go. Get this shit off my screen. I don't know why, but 24, 25 is like the perfect expansion area when you're on smaller time frame. I have no fucking clue why. It is insane how accurate these levels have been. I mean, we're saying this every stream now, but at this point, I'm just going to keep saying it. And if you don't believe me, go test it for yourself. I mean, it's insane the things I've been seeing recently with these levels. It is insane. Oh, I guess we can do a quick macro update. So the dollar is still up slightly. It is a very, very indecisive candle today, which it should be indecisive as you're one, it's getting near the recent highs, but two, as we get closer to Wednesday. Oil should still be red. I haven't checked this morning though. Ooh, is red, but is reacting to 81. I was kind of fearful of that. We talked about this in the stream yesterday and last week. We don't really want to, if this ever does slow down, we don't really want to see it catch support right here, because this is the one area where it could actually catch a bid and work back up. So we'll have to see what kind of news comes out with Iran and some of the oil stuff. But yeah, which again, the reason we check these guys, you don't have to give a fuck about the dollar. You don't have to give a shit about oil. I don't care. But the reason we look at these is because they cause extra pressure onto the equity market, the market you and me like to look at all the time. So that's the main reason I like to look at them, because they take away and they give back from our market. Same with Bitcoin, but not as much. Bitcoin is giving up resistance, is now showing that it can make it back down to 58K. We talked honestly for weeks on this chart as it was coming back down, as it's been rising up. We talked about its potential to actually not just get here, but maybe even work over this. But you can see they are falling out of resistance. It's just 50% of this candle to the high of that candle, just to show like, hey, from this one bounce, can they get over this, or they're just going to react to it, reject? So far, it's the latter. They are making it back down. So two things we've been talking about in the past to look out for is short term. You just kind of want to see, do they go back in here just to sit and test and bounce back up to get above this and retake? Is this just a quick little cough, or does this turn into something more? A break under this higher low would show that they are breaking base, would show that they are trying to go back down to value. So they are trying to go back down to the recent low if they break that. So if you're a Bitcoin enjoyer, if you're a crypto watcher, keep that on watch. IBIT also at a resistance. So could see that pull back soon. Could. And then our sectors are honestly all over the place, people. XLK needs to be everyone's cheat code that they pull up every couple moments, honestly. If you're sitting here trying to actively trade something, which honestly a lot of you shouldn't be this week, this should be the 1 week you're actually trying to be risk off, bisc off. So, yeah. But yeah, y'all should be checking out XLK. Go through some mental reps with the smaller time frames with this if you want. Use whatever levels you want. I would just stick to what I have on here, honestly. It's just drawdown fibs at 50%. And then honestly, if you want to even pull that one apart more, go down to your IGV and see if they're going to continue holding that strength from yesterday so far. In pre-market, they are. Semiconductors, are they going to recover or are they going to fall more? If you look over here, we're actually at 496s in pre-market. So we're not just under support, we're really far under it. Where the hell's my Bitcoin post on my page? Can I see that? Oh, here it is. What the hell is this meme I just found? I just found a meme from, never mind, that's just last year. Jeez, there's a post from July. Holy fuck, the timing on this. Holy, y'all need to see this. Holy shit. So I'm just trying to find this Bitcoin post on my Twitter, right? Bro, here's July 28th, 2021. That's today's date. And it's at 40K. Look, 65K is right there. If you go to the chart right now, 65K is right here. We're like rejecting it, and it's like a really big target from 5 years ago. That's crazy. How the time flies. No, but for real, let's open this up. Oh, that's not what I wanted to post. Holy shit, somebody said good morning back to me. All right. I feel like I got some pretty good updates out there today. Market's open, guys. All right, everybody go check out the chat. Go check out the different updates. If you guys have been in here the whole time, you don't really need to do that, but welcome. You're welcome too. What is up to? Who's all ready? Everybody drop an emoji or say yes, you're ready or something like that to show me that you're good. Who is all ready for the day? Sorry, I'm typing a really important update for chat because I'll be damned if I see all of you go into chat and start over trading. I'll repeat this for everybody on the stream. Remember, at everyone, don't be that trader who goes crazy on the dumbest week to overtrade just because you can't control yourself for 4 more days. Do not overtrade this week, please, for the love of anything that is good in this world. That's my only warning. I didn't even say for the love of God. I didn't even say for the love of for the love of literally anything that is good. Please do not force trades this week. If you already did damage yesterday, if you're about to do some damage today, if anything, get it out of your system now, please, for the love of anything, because tomorrow is the day none of us need to be trading. As a lot of people in here who trade naked options or just DCA long-term stuff, yes, there are many times where you need to tell yourself, I don't need to trade today. I was making fun of Kevin in the trade floor as a joke, but it's because we always do this with each other. But we always say like, oh, possible IB today or possible IB today. This isn't some like, oh my God, everybody be a pussy today. Be scared, be scared, be scared, hesitate on everything you see. No, we're saying potential IB because of how much movement we've seen. We're not trying to scare anybody or trying to be like, hey, this and that. No, we're saying that because of the news that's coming out, as well as what the price action has been showing us. They're both screaming, hey, this is a very volatile week. You could see it, you could feel it, and it's just a fact because there is a lot of news. But yeah, so that's kind of the gist of it all. This is like the 1 week to not blow your load. I think yesterday was great. I think all of us agree with that. Today could be great for some quick moves. Triple Q is down 1%, by the way, guys. You do have semiconductors selling off continuously still. If this remains under 50850s, if this remains under more short-term level, previous day low, there is no reason why we should see green today. You should see blood across most sectors and most charts today if this does not help out today. So keep your finger on this chart is what I'm trying to say. Keep your eye on it. If this follows suit and this is still red, you are 1,000,000,000% seeing blood today. 1,000,000,000% seeing blood today. Keep that in mind. I sound like I'm pissed, but I'm just passionate about this chart right now. Coin at the 50% that it bounced from at low of day yesterday after gapping up to start the week. That's disgusting how that gap back down to that. Tesla testing 303. I got to keep my eye on this chart, honestly. This is what literally kept me bearish from the very get-go yesterday. I knew once this kind of got here and settled too, I knew it was just time to chill the fuck out. And look what it did the rest of the day. It chilled. It has been the driving force of the market for a while, and now that we're dropping, everyone's acting like it isn't a chart anymore. I don't understand. XLK, a great thing to see too. You can see it opening lower, breaking the next level, adds on to that selling momentum that we understand from the IGV and SOXX sectors. Banks are above all-time high, still trying to hold. God bless their soul. Comms, let's go. Everybody should be hyped up for Comms. Still kicking ass. This is still Comms kicking ass. 2 weeks in a row now, people. 2 weeks in a row, Comms are still kicking ass. We have been discussing the discount in this sector for weeks. It is insane how much of a discount that sector is. Discretionary as well, in comparison to its to the market. It is lagging like a mother effer. Healthcare, okay, you're not lagging at all. You're genuinely leading like crap. That is insane, by the way. Another red flag for the market is seeing staples continue even higher. Does anybody want to tell me why this is a red flag? For your market bulls, why is this a red flag? Does anybody know? Come on, chat. You can get this. You are 6,000 times smarter than you lead yourself on. I thought staples went out of business. Okay, smartass. Defensive, exactly. Defensive. Seeing the defensive sector pop up like this is a cause for concern. If anybody read my sectors of the market as well, 2 other sectors you don't really want to see get into the fight when you see staples reacting like that are utilities and base materials. Both are green. Base materials are very green. So that's another kind of adds on to that red flag. But I would like to say there's one saving grace in our market. As of right now, there is one saving grace. Software. Software broke lower, had an inside bar breakout, had a bullish kicker, is above 89.30s, is holding on for dear life. If this holds above 89.30s, there is still chances in the market, not just today, not just this week, but moving forward, that some of them can move up, and which can help the market because that would show software stocks are trying to trend back up. But I just can't ignore this. The biggest impactful part of our market is just selling the fuck off. It just doesn't feel that way because of what I just went over. All of these other sectors are doing well. Shit, even software is trying to be green right now. So that's why it's going to feel that way. Great job, guys, who answered defense. That is exactly right. And that's a kind of a cool way to look at that. You could almost think of XLPBU as like defense, you know? Looking at your KYC, that would be your offense. If you're thinking about it in like sports terms. But yeah, I cannot ignore this. Sorry. I said the semiconductor blood is strong. Everything trying to stay green or go up, and it keeps bleeding. Which part of market will give up first? Also, this has been covered a ton in my posts and streams. But seeing up and down within the same market, within the same day, shit, even the same week, is very normal. I've been doing this for a long time now, guys. I've lost money. I've made money. It is not abnormal to see up and down movement within one market, a subsector, all of your sectors, SPY, triple Q. It's not abnormal to see up and down occurring at the same time on a week like this. Does anybody want to tell me why do I say that? Why is it a week like this? What is so special about this week? What is this week? Who knows? Triple Q still selling off under pre-market low. We're now at 673. Again, that weakness has been very real and very on your screen all morning. Semiconductors continuing to sell off. It just doesn't feel that way because your other sectors are holding up or are green or shit. Even like comms are trying to go up. So what we're waiting for right now is about to see who the F is lying. Staples are up. C and Y are up. C and Y are either lying or we're going to see a tech rebound. And if you don't, then we're still seeing a continuation down. Y'all got most of it. Y'all said rate decision. That is some of it. You also have earnings season. And I wouldn't just say that if we weren't in the most important round of earnings season. But this is where your heaviest weights report. You have the Iran situation still going on. And this has actually been one of the peak catalyst weeks of that situation because normally it's a weekend-to-weekend thing. Trump didn't taco for 2 weeks. Technically, he still hasn't. But he hasn't tacoed for 2 weeks now. So if you see a post on the internet and someone's like, yo, he just did a taco, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. He hasn't tacoed in 2 weeks. There's a reason we're still going down. You have interest rate decision, the peak of earnings season, Iran, which affects oil, which affects the equity market. It's the peak of catalyst season. I mean, it is the peak. This is so normal to see both up and down across the market. It is so normal. I don't remember which post in the Discord I made it in. I could go find it if y'all are like actually needing it, but it genuinely explained how we're literally going to see both up and down in the same week. Oh, here it is, actually. It's in the weekly news channel. I said the 29th is a big deal. We have the most impactful week as we head into round 3 of earnings season. Prepare for volatile charts. Seeing a bit of both up and down in one session or week is not just possible, but very plausible. Don't get too mentally invested for just one direction on a week like this. I reposted it because that is kind of interesting. Good morning, chat today. Good to see you, brother. Thank you guys for the answers, by the way. And good looks, Terry, on Netflix. Dude, did I not say it? Did I not say Netflix feels like it's going to pump today? Did I not say that shit? Did I not? Now, I'm not trading options on this. I'm in so many shares, it's not even funny. You know, it's been a really fun part of my journey, though, on the Netflix chart, is I think later on people will be like, oh my God, he bought a bunch of shares like all at one time. But it's like, it really didn't go down like that, though. We've been buying shares for weeks now. A little bit at a time, getting some crumbs here, getting some crumbs there, kind of reeling them in. That's the same thing as all these other plays, like Sophie. That's why when they dip, it doesn't feel so bad, because we've been DCA, like, since all in here, you know? So you've been buying all of these prices under 20. With Netflix, it's like, we're buying everything that's under, like, 90 right now, you know? So you're not really complaining about a dip to something when you know, okay, we know it's on discount. It's going to take those dips. It's no shit. Same thing for Bull. I think even Bull's a bit of a discount. What the fuck? Why is it typing that O for me? We've been buying, or we don't buy Bull anymore, but we've had Bull for a while. That's not a DCA play. UPS was a DCA play. Bought it for half a year almost. It's actually coming back down into our range, but I don't like to buy it unless it's under 102. I've definitely learned under 102 and about 100 right here. Under this is where you want to buy. Not above this. So DCA cut off for now on that. But shit, that gave us like almost 8 months of buying. Target was another one, but like I told you guys, this one didn't give us as much time as we all wanted, to be honest with you. It only gave us... I mean, it gave us time. We were late to get on it, is our problem. The chart didn't do anything wrong. We were just late. We didn't start looking at it until like one of these two candles. We had all this time. It could have been DCA. And now look at it. Almost new highs. All right, let's check the smaller time frames again. Semiconductors still making new lows. It looks like they are trying to slow down, though. That candle body is getting small, but as they're slowing down, software is giving up strength. That's not a good sign. We could see selling continue. We most likely will. If we don't get a bounce here at 736.60s on SPY, I will be a little surprised. Like any kind of reaction. Like, okay, it is reacting a little bit. Getting a wick on it now. Just because that is a very important level. If you do see that break, honestly, really good chances we see previous day low break. And then you can look for a retake trade if things start to slow up at the right time at previous day low. If not, blood will continue. Still seeing blood on this triple Q chart. Sorry, I thought I was on semiconductors for a second. Almost said semiconductors again. Like I said, semiconductors are still down, are still bleeding, but are slowing down finally. We saw that candle get very small in comparison to its previous two. We know that that means something. It is a 50-50 candle, though, so that doesn't really give us much. So whatever the next candle is after that recent candle on the 5-minute SOXX chart is probably going to be your indication of where we're going there. Bitcoin's still breaking lower. Might even make a new low of day here soon. NVIDIA also opened lower, seeing a continuation down to this next area. Has not broken this next area yet. This is actually the area from the watch list. Keep that on watch. Where's Tesla at? Tesla holding on to one of its triggers right now. I would say in a very bearish fashion. They're under CDO. That's probably going to be an inside bar on the 5-minute. We'll see here. You got another few minutes. Oh, that's the beginning of that count. Never mind. Hold up. You might have time to wait on that. Good shit, Netflix. Coin selling off under 160. Talked about that in pre-market stream. Very important gap up 50% level that decides direction. XLK is still selling off, guys. So it looks like software and semiconductors are finally pointing the same direction, which is honestly not good for buyers. At least right here, right now, it isn't. And this is kind of something we've been talking about all stream. It just feels like something is giving up. One part of the market's trying to hold, the other's trying to sell off more, a lot more. And they're just not ever lining up right now. But it definitely feels like the bears are winning the short term, and that's why we're seeing that continuation down. And it's mainly because your more impactful sectors are down, right? If you had like 5 of your better sectors like really, really green right now, it'd probably help. But banks are flat. That's your second heaviest sector. This is your third heaviest sector. You can see they're starting to pull back a little bit. Discretionary also almost 10% of the market. They're pulling back a little bit. Healthcare is doing great, but they're not a big part of the market. Staples doing great, which is another defensive red flag. It's like, oh shit, we're about to sell off more. So like I said, we should see a break of previous day low here. We'll see if I'm right or not. Hopefully you guys are eating up on some of this move down, or at least getting some understanding out of it so you know what to use for the next time on your own. Let me know if I'm going too far, or if you guys need anything else, or whatever else from the stream. Welcome to the stream, though. We have over 30 people in here. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the group. I don't get people. One source is saying peace deal. Meanwhile, Trump is literally posting memes about blowing up Iran. Yeah. To be honest, though, and I know you're not taking it serious. I'm just saying this for everyone, honestly. You really can't take online sources that serious anymore. There's one place and one place only that you should get your trading news, and that is financialjuice.com. I am not even sponsored, but this is the only thing you should be running your brain through. The other one would maybe be briefing.com/stock-market-update. It's not on here right now, but you get a really, really good update every like 30 minutes on here, and I really, really like that. It's in English. It's something we can all read. If my dumbass can read it, y'all can read it. We are getting a wick here at the previous day low. Like I said, I wanted to see this break and then see a retake. It looks like we're getting a retake before the break, which is still good. That's still a good invalidation, but it could have been better. Triple Q wicking as well. Holy shit, are we actually going to see some upside finally? Watch, all these sectors that were struggling are going to reverse now. Hopefully not, though. I would love to see us go up. I like seeing people get excited about the upside movement. But like I said, we're probably going to see a lot of up and down, honestly, in a lot of these same session streams or in a lot of the days this week. This is just one of those weeks. Some people don't understand that still, even after being here for many years, too. Many people kind of catch on to it, but don't really know how to, like, put their finger on it. It's like, well, what the fuck? It's like bumping into a ghost, you know? It's like, is it even there? I just bumped into it. It has to be there, you know? Getting a hold at the previous day low, though. Good shit, by the way. Let's drop some fire emojis on Letterbuck's post in the Discord. He's been spamming his ass off in here about Amazon, all kinds of different tickers as well, just to kind of help himself stay on the right track. And he has been killing it. Really, really good to see from Letterbuck, one of the leaders in the chat. I don't have mods. I don't have I mean, we do have mods, but we don't have people like that. We have everybody's on the same level in my chat. You're either learning or you're confidently posting while learning. Or everyone's learning. And we don't do like everybody follow this contract at this exact price. Like we're not a bunch of cavemen in here, you know. All right, I'm gonna not get mad. Let's answer this question from ESB. He said, Bueller, would you have taken a short on SPY anywhere in there or just watched? I'm just watching to see what a pullback does. Now, two things, ESB. You and me, we're on two completely different pages. So I don't think you're doing this, but don't ever compare yourself to someone else's journey, or you're going to start trying to catch up to their journey. Or worse, fumble along the way. Two, I just said 100 times, it's the peak of catalyst season. I just traded. I'm on a 6 swing win streak. I'm on like a 10 call out streak in here. Actually, that's not true. We did lose one 2 weeks ago. But out of my last 10 scalp call outs in here, we're like 8 out of 10. This is the peak of catalyst season. I'm not trading this week. I've said that. If you want to catch a move like that while I'm going over something, you can. Everybody should be sticking to their own levels of comfortability, not what someone else is doing. And I'm not saying that because I don't think ESB meant it that way, but I want to be very clear on that and get in front of that before that becomes an issue. Not just with ESB, but someone else might read that and be like, oh, wow, yeah, what the hell? Why did you trade that, Bueller? I said it Monday. I said it today. I said it on Sunday. I'm going to keep saying it. This is the peak of catalyst season. You're going to see a lot of up and down. If you feel you're comfortable. Now, let's say you haven't traded in 4 weeks. Yeah, you're probably going to want to catch a trade this week. I could see that need or that want to do that. Not just from an actual chasing point of view, but from I haven't actually traded in 4 weeks point of view, but I've been watching. You know, that'd be different than my point of view, where I've been trading my ass off these last 4 or 5 weeks on stream every single day I can. You know, so it's not really fair for me to sit here and be like, yeah, ESB, I would have caught it here. Like, no, to be honest with you, I'm not trying to catch any of this shit. I think most people right now that are trying to trade options or trying to catch some short-term moves on something should be looking at like individual equities. You know, like what Letterbuck did today. That's a great example, actually. I don't know why I didn't just think of that. But like just finding a ticker that you know has a great setup or potentially has one and staring at that, you know, being focused on that. Whereas me, as someone who's trying to stream and give you guys information today and this week, I'm going to be covering the whole market like I usually do, you know. So you're not going to see me jump down on some of those as like he did. At least this week. Next week I'm back to normal. I'm bitch slapping everything I see. But it's just not. You see what I'm saying though? It's just not fair for me to be like, yeah, you should have jumped on that. Like, because it's like, no, I shouldn't have. Maybe you should have. You know, I don't know. It's just not my place, you know? And if you're used to having someone tell you that, then they're full of shit. Nobody should be telling you any of that. Now, in terms of like learning, where could you have like traded that? That's another thing, which I think that's what ESB meant. But I wanted to be very clear on that because there might be some new people in here who are very easy to manipulate. And I like to take care of those people. I like to defend those people. I'm at war for those people. To be honest with you, though, and this isn't, I think you're doing it again, like you kind of did at the end of Discord yesterday. You're overthinking. You're trying to look for an exact entry on a chart that you don't really need. You were looking for an exact entry or for a visual to give you confidence, but that's not what we should be giving you confidence for a dip on this or even triple Q. What should be giving you the confidence? What's the thing I'm always clicking onto and looking at when I'm looking at this stuff? Right? I'm not just looking at where they have control on these charts specifically. We're also looking at sector control. So yeah, if this chart gives a seller signal under this level, that's great. But if I go and I look and all these are starting to reverse, that seller signal starts to fade away, doesn't it? I think you'd agree. So that's another thing too. Don't just look at just this chart. Make sure you're allowing your sectors and the overall market to give you that confidence and awareness of like, okay, this is where we're going or this is where we can or can't go. You know, check your sectors. That's why I truly go over that every single day. It's not to sound smart. It's because this is literally what gives us our natural confidence of going like, yeah, we should go up or down right now. Like this whole morning, I've been saying we should go down. We should go down. We should go down. I'm not saying that because I'm a bear. I'm a long-term bull. I don't give a fuck about dropping. I mean, I want drops so we can get discounts, but I want the market to go up forever. You know, I don't give a fuck about it going down. So what does that help me? But why am I saying that? Because our most impactful sector is selling off. The most subsector of that impactful sector sold off. Isn't just selling off, opened extremely lower. It's under the previous day low by a margin and continued lower. There is weakness in the market. But what saved our souls today? Every sector being green today. Every sector is green today. Okay, industrials are not green today. But everything is green today, except tech. Even for a second, to start the day, you saw it yourself. Software did go green for a second. Now, it makes sense that they catch up because they can't lie 2 days in a row like that. But just looking at the things that give or take away from the market is what should be boosting you or taking away your confidence from trading something. Not just staring at just SPY and going, oh, I could buy a call here. Yeah, maybe you could. We'll have to see. Can tech recover? And then that's what you should be going off of. The hammer, and if the tech recovers, that condition. Oh, tech's still fading away. Okay, my call is not looking so good. Let me get out of this before it gets a little sticky. Oh, tech is reversing. Okay, nice. I got it at the bottom. Like, that's what you should be signaling yourself, not just what the micros of one chart are doing, but the macros of the other aspects of that chart. You know, so what affects this chart? Tech, banks, comms, discretionary. So it's really good to kind of have a grip on where those are, what they're doing, where they can go to once they do whatever they're doing. And then that should give you your push and pull, you know, feel that you should have for your SPY chart or triple Q or IW. Again, no, the XLs aren't perfectly for triple Q, but when you're looking at triple Q, you're essentially just looking at XLK and XLY and a little bit of XLC. XLY and XLC are not so green that they outweigh XLK. So Triple Q should be more red than SPY today, and they are by a large margin. Because what is SPY? It's a larger mixture of weights. It's not just KYC. There's a lot more in there. And hopefully that helps not just ESB, but all of you guys. Seriously, I think his questions seriously open up very important things to think about. Because I see too many people overthinking things that don't need to be you don't need to be overthinking stuff like that. I'm not saying he is. I wanted to cover it in that aspect. And like you said would be against my rules. Like, that's another thing too. Having like conditions set, having rules applied, like having things you stick to no matter what. Therefore, you always have a template. You got to be a cookie cutter. Like I said, we should see previous day low break. We haven't seen that yet. And again, I'm not trying to be too bearish or too bullish on my callouts. If you ever hear me going over something and you don't really like that I'm saying I'm bullish or bearish, just ask me why I'm saying it. I'll explain it. I promise you, I'm never sitting up here saying I'm bullish or bearish because of my bias. I am always going off of the sectors because these truly fuel future direction. You can feel and see the weakness as you skip across them. Triple Q is only getting weaker. It's almost down 2% now. Are you guys trading this or are you guys chilling? If you are chilling, I hope you're getting some good mental reps. You good morning in the wrong chat, ESB? I didn't even notice. Are you sure you did? Oh, wait, maybe you did. Where was that? Wait, that means I said it. That means I replied to you, not even realizing you did that. Because I'm pretty sure I replied to you or added emojis. Wait, what channel was that in? Now I'm lost. Fucking confused me too. Oh, the VIP floor. Oh, dude, honestly, I didn't even realize that I was adding emojis on your post in there. That's funny. Got awareness to see if the market's going up or down, but can't tell what channel we're talking in. Oh, yeah, a new Twitter post today. I forgot about that. I think the bingo card gets posted today. Dude, if we don't see this break, I'm going to be impressed. Triple Q is bouncing right now. Let's see. Who's that contributing to? SOXX and software bouncing. Semis and software bouncing at the same time. That's good. We want to see them go the same direction. I don't even care what direction. Just please go the same direction. They just started falling together. We haven't seen that in 2 days. Coin pumping at the 50% again. God, dog. All right. This would be amazing for some dip buys. If everything looks like it's about to fall and it starts invalidating, this is about to get the best bullish little push ever. Okay, maybe not ever, but we're going to get a good little bullish push if we do not break previous day low on SPY. Triple Q's kind of teetering in the between 2 points right now. IGV's right above 89.30s, important key level for them. If we don't even see SOXX take this higher, this area right here, we should all be concerned. So in the next like 10 candles, if we're not above this or closing over this, that is a little concerning for buyers. For sellers, they're foaming at the mouth. Welcome to the stream, by the way, guys. We've had almost 30 people in here since pretty much the beginning of stream. Please drop a like on the stream. Say hello. Say what's up. Let us know what you're looking at. It's not just the Bueller stream. Let me know what you guys are looking at, too. I'm about to post a results review. What is up, by the way, Devontae? It's always good seeing your name, brother. Hit a little something, but let me see. Oh, okay, I'll wait. You're typing. I got a couple of small paper scalps, only retest small levels, other small. Oh, I did see one of your posts. You have more from that? Or you're talking about that one? I do like the whole message you put here. I closed my. He said, I averaged on something I do not want to make a habit of. I closed my phone and was promptly called in for my lab work. After labs, I returned my seat, grabbed my phone, told me to check this out. Immediately took profits. I was amazed. Like I said, it was only a paper trade. I don't take this trade lightly, and I only took it because I learned in this community for long posts. I had this one. Oh, okay. We aren't just blindly getting average downs. Damn, bro, that's a crazy cool post, Linwood. I didn't get to finish reading it till just now. Devontae. I've been loving the 1 minute earlier on in the day. We bounced off previous day low and a wick on the 5 minute. The next candle went green to red, and that's when I took my entry. Sold into low day for 10%. He knew, man. He knew when it popped up. He's like, wait, we're way more bearish than this. This is a discount. Good shit, dude. Good shit, Devontae. It's always a good time seeing your name. Also, tons of really good updates by people on the trade floor. If you guys ever get tired of listening to me and you just want to go chill somewhere and look at people post about stuff, trade floor is honestly amazing. It's pretty cool, all the people that are in there right now. Good shit, Devontae. Good shit, Gary. Thank you guys for taking the time to post that stuff. I really do appreciate that. Not everybody does, so I do appreciate it. That was yesterday's. You had asked for a trade today. Oh, that's right. I did ask that question. Sorry. Sometimes I forget what I even said to y'all. I mean, I remember the stock stuff, like the levels and things I've said about that, but everything else, like, it's like it just gets thrown out the window. I mean, y'all see it every day in here. The amount of short-term memory loss I show in here, it's a little concerning. Well, if we start to pop up here, let's see if pre-market low in 675.42 can be tested now. Oh my god, y'all didn't even tell me to post SPX. Y'all are worse than me. Oh, I did post it. Never mind. Y'all aren't worse than me. Nice, Terry. I see you. SK Hynix earnings is tomorrow before market open. It could possibly put a bottom in for semiconductors and also stop the financial terrorism going on in the Korean market. Along with FOMC happening tomorrow, possible moment to change the course in the market. Rob, you type in Discord like somebody who gets 1 million retweets. Yo, what is up, Tobias? How are you doing, brother? My brother from another mother? We're not up, trying to get access to the Korean stock market. No, we are not up. Semiconductors are very weak to start today. And then it didn't help because software dipped right after them too, and now they're trying to build back up while semiconductors are still weak. Very impactful part of the market. not showing any strength today, which kind of sucks too, because it's honestly kind of crazy how strong the banks still are. Comms are still getting that discount buy. Discretionary's up on the day. I wouldn't say they're flying off the handle today. Healthcare still continuing its crazy run recently. I feel like everyone's just not seeing it happen. I know Alex is seeing it because Alex watches healthcare, but it's crazy how much healthcare has been pushing. Staples are a really big red flag today, but they're also up a lot today. Energy, base, I mean, there's so many green sectors that are up today. It does suck the semiconductors are like this today. If they had just stayed flat, not even go up, just stayed flat, you guys actually could have seen a really strong market today. Instead, we're seeing a bit of a weak market that's kind of teetering at levels, and if it could even pull down these other sectors eventually. But I actually agree with what Rob just said in the Discord. It really does feel like we're just getting a lot of events out of the way. So you're going to see a lot of up and down and some craziness. And then once a lot more of those events behind us, we'll start to see that relief move back up. This is something that happens every fucking quarter. It's insane. Okay, maybe not every quarter, but most quarters. Let's say I'm a buyer of forced liquidations. NHA is good. Just buy more. Need some distressed assets in my life. That's funny. Need some distressed assets in my life is funny. Sorry, I'm posting the pivot for SPX in chat. I'm impressed we haven't seen a new low on SPY yet. Again, it just kind of speaks to the strength of all these other sectors doing such a great job of not selling off super hard. Tech holding an insight bar right now. Semiconductors could be curling here. Keep a watch. If not, this might turn into more selling. Software also curling. Same time again. They're working together again. Nice. W teamwork. Dude, almost 40 fucking people in the YouTube stream. Who is sharing my stream link around? I appreciate who's ever doing that. Because you don't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. Someone's glazing my channel, though. Thank you guys for sharing it around. Make sure you guys drop a like on the stream. Apparently it helps. Who really knows? And if you guys have any updates, please feel free to share. This is not a dictatorship. You are also allowed to share whatever you want. I read out about 99% of the messages out loud in stream as well. The compute build out will continue. Token usage will go up. It's not even obvious, it appears, but these effing models are getting so good. Yeah, that's above my pay grade. That's why you're in the chat. That's the only reason you're here. We don't even enjoy your company. We just use you for your brain. Oh, I posted that, by the way, on my Twitter. I put what you said in a quote, and then I put dash Tobias. I want to remember that quote. That's too funny. Remember, we're still expecting new lows first, but we are a little impressed by some of the resiliency of the market right here. We're still looking for new lows on SPY. We're still seeing seller control on triple Q. So seller control is still there. Is anybody right now freaking the F out? Is anybody going crazy on trades right now? Does anybody need to speak up? Or is everybody good right now? I need a vibe check on the YouTube stream. How's everybody doing? If you're good, just drop an emoji or say yeah or whatever the F you can type. Send a bunch of random letters for all I care. But let us know you're good. Let us know you're chilling. Almost 40 people in here. One of you guys are spamming the link to people right now. You better not be annoying some random people to get in here. Welcome, though. Welcome. Right now, we're seeing seller strength across the, or not really across the market. Honestly, I'm actually impressed by the market resiliency. It just feels a lot worse because your most impactful sector is down. Your XLK sector, your tech sector, whatever you want to call it. If you break that down even further, you get a knife, you split it down in half. Two things are going to come out: semiconductors, which is this chart, which looks like absolute crap, which looks like it should keep selling, and software. It wasn't as bad to start the day. It got worse once it started following semiconductors. So you are seeing that continuation down on the market right now. It just doesn't feel like it because you haven't broken the low yet. But I've been saying this since the beginning of the day. We should see that low at least break once. Should. Letterbuck, great updates, by the way, from you as well. He's also been doing a great job of kind of pointing out the downside potential here. Lead test playing out. Give us new low XLK, new low of day. We need other sectors to sell off, honestly, if you want to see more downside. Every sector is going up right now. Semiconductors still bleeding. Sorry, I had to pull that over because flipping screens is so annoying. Good shit, React. Good post Mike 2. Good shit, Linwood in the trade floor. Good shit, React again in the trade floor. Good shit, Terry. Good shit, Frankie. The more tech is down and the more these stay green, the more you're wanting to see which one of these start to turn in favor of each other. If tech starts to turn up and these are still green, actually, what am I saying? As soon as tech turns up, these are all going to stop moving up. These are all going to stop as soon as tech turns around. No gains, no protein. We chillin', W patience for me. I need Tesla to piss down its legs so I can reward myself with food. Reward yourself with food is a crazy sentence. But yeah, fall down so React can eat today. I'm all for that. You know, I think it's cool when React gets to eat food. What do you guys think? Should React be able to eat? I won't lie, I'm already kind of happy with today's movement, though. Triple Q's used 66% of its range already. Spy's already used 44%. Will Tesla reach 298? Very possible. I would say it's kind of hard to say just because discretionary is actually trying to build up. So it doesn't have downside momentum right now. Amazon's turning back up too, which doesn't help. But this is one of those days where things don't have to make sense. It's just one of those weeks. Not everything has to make sense. Spy's still inside previous. Yep, good point too. I see you and Kevo are both bringing that up. That's very smart, or that's very true. Very smart. It's very true. We are still inside of the previous day on Spy, which again, if you guys have been listening in stream, this is what I've been alluding to the whole time. You know, the fact that our heaviest sector is red and we're not red on Spy just shows you how strong these other sectors are holding up. So when you guys are saying we're still inside previous day, that makes sense. Does that make sense on y'all's end though? Like the sector's doing that, why that creates an inside bar for Spy but not Triple Q? I guess I should be asking you and Kevo this. Is Kevo here in stream? I just want to make sure y'all understand that. So you don't just think inside bars only happen because of large day before, but also because stuff like this, the resiliency of one sector or vice versa. The resiliency of everything versus one sector, like in today's case. It makes sense? Okay. All that matters. Because I just don't want y'all to think we only get inside bars because the previous day was really big. No, we get inside bars because of stuff like this, where it's like, I mean, this doesn't always happen, but this example is very important to understand because it's the most clear example, so it helps out. And holy shit, Intel! I didn't even see they were down 8.8%. Did you get handles yet or what? No, I haven't eaten any fucking ice cream yet. No, I'll try some soon. I'll try some soon. Probably like this weekend. Definitely not during the week though. But I actually did write that shit down because I won't lie. I could see myself having a dream and just seeing like that ice cream floating in the background. It has to be because the color, dude. I think the color looks amazing. You're an ice cream junkie? Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. Can't really hate someone for loving ice cream. It is pretty damn fucking good. I mean, what is there's not a single thing wrong about ice cream. Plus I'm from Texas. Bluebell's like it's so good. I can't wait to try that one though. I'll let you know. I'll be sure to tell you when I try it or the next stream I am here and when I tried it or whatever. Are you a Cowboys fan? Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. To be fair, I haven't been watching any sports in the last like 2 years, but pretty much all my life I have been a pretty diehard Astros, Texans, Rockets guy. Shit, I was even an Arrows fan when we had AAA hockey. Hell no, though. I am not a Cowboys fan. Thank God, no. God, if you exist, thank you for not making me a Cowboys fan. Thank you for not blessing me and putting me on this planet Earth with Dallas fans. Thank you. I appreciate you. Bum, 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 bum. Texans, of course. Again, I haven't watched any sports in like 2 years. I kind of took a break, honestly. I didn't even play fantasy football. I've been taking a break. It's a lot to keep up with, man. If you don't like if you don't keep up with it, it's kind of like hard to follow it. I just don't keep up with it enough anymore. Y'all could probably tell me some pretty cool moves that happened in the last 2 years, and you might actually hear a genuine reaction out of me. Because I don't like I honestly freaked out when I saw the other year KD was on that one basketball team. I was like, what? I was like, he was playing with who? He played with Kyrie Irving. That shit blew my mind. Okay, you're listening from work. Okay. All right, well, Kevo, I'll just repeat it again in case you didn't catch it. But I was just making sure we all understood why we call out inside bars. Not just because the previous day was a large session, but also because you do get that sometimes like this, where it's like, what the fuck? XLK is super red, but then every sector is green. So what's that difference then on SPY and Triple Q? Well, we do probably have new lows on Triple Q as we all probably thought. But on SPY, and as you and Garden already alluded to, we probably are seeing inside bar potential. Not just because of large day before, but also because of mixture and weights. Therefore, now you have two reasons to understand, okay, wow, inside bar potential. As I'm looking at sectors, yeah. Oh, yeah, you did send a picture. Yeah, I can't stop staring at them. My left eye has been open on this all day. This number right here. My left eye. My right eye's on whatever's right here. I'm like cross-eyeing the chart right now. Well, we got the lows on Triple Q. We did not get any new lows on SPY so far. Something important that you guys can do is just keep flicking through those sectors if you want to see if the strength is continuing or when it's finally giving up. By the next hour, you guys should switch to a higher time frame. They're like 10, 15 minute. First phase of the day, I love every time frame. After the first phase of the day is over, you don't really need to be on smaller time frames unless you're like me and you're just sharing your chart with somebody. You're just trying to show them what's all on the screen. But viewing it, watching it, trying to take it serious, analyzing it, should definitely zoom out to like 10, 15 minute or higher after 10:30 CST, 11:30 EST. That's the end of the first phase of the day. We still have an hour before that, but I just wanted to say that earlier. In case somebody's in here and they're like, what the hell? And you can see that all the charts are slowing down, but you are seeing tech start to reverse a little bit with an outside bar at low of day. Man, what a freaking start to the day, though, right, chat? Not bad. Again, thank you guys for the stream. Whoever's sharing this shit around, I can't express how much I thank you. The fact we hit 40 people in the stream today is disgusting. I really do appreciate that, though, whoever's doing that. And thank you for the likes on the stream. It really does help. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, though, Chris? Give us something about Chris. Give me something about Chris. Why did you start your Twitter page? What is it for? What are you for? Home service business owner. Finds market gold. Flushing Furus. I didn't even read your bio. I only read the first line. Love talking socks, sports, and business. I used to call out Furus, and then people started calling me negative. So I stopped doing it because it just brings about negative attention to my page. I know I could come across as an ass, but like, geez, bro. Some of these pages are like blindly taking from other pages. And I've been here since fucking like 2018, 2019. On Twitter, on Discord. You know, I've seen the big boys come and go. It's the same like 8 big traders that are still around. Everyone else comes and goes every year. In my experience, I've seen many people. Like people always trash on big names. Like, I'm not gonna say who because I'm not trying to draw bad attention to me. But y'all know who I'm talking about. But there's a lot of big names always bring around like trash. And when those big names come around with that trash, they bring a lot of other people who think they're a big name. Everybody's a big social media trader nowadays. That's why I put that in my bio, #1 trading group in the world, because I just finished calling out somebody for being a piece of shit, loser, not real trader, scamming bum, who runs an actual trading group that has an actual famous trader in it, which is insane to me. So he's either paying that guy or they're in cahoots, which either or wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, pretty crazy though. I've had people take strategies, block me, start selling it to people. I've had people pretend they're me, and start a Discord server. It's in fucking insane the things I've seen. People will come into my group, add everybody, and like genuinely invest their time and energy into my chat just to slowly take away like 2 people. It's insane the shit I see over the last 7 years in my chat. 7, 8 years. I don't even know how long now. It's just mixing together. And I try my best not to complain. The best thing the only thing that really works is reminding yourself the people who actually matter. Anytime I get frustrated or flustered, I have to go into chat and remind myself, look at all these amazing people. Like, who gives a fuck about the people who aren't here and the people who leave and the toxic idiots? You know, that's not where my energy should be invested or where my energy should be focused on. It should be focused on the people who actually matter, the people who actually have value, the people who actually value me. So that's all that matters. Move that level you have, Mark. Yeah, that's why. It's because I didn't move that level. Never thought about that. Just move that level. Move that bus. Put me on the spot. I started an X for my businesses. Didn't do anything with them. Decided to start posting on there. Quickly got drawn to stocks. Didn't want to mix the two at all. Always been a breakout trade. Okay, I can see that though. Yeah, I feel you on the not mixing content. I tried that once. Clearly hasn't worked for a few months, so looking for new strategies to add. And then, yeah, I agree with you. Negative energy, not worth it. So speaking in generalizations is the plan moving forward. Yeah, 100%. Trust me. Being the most, bro, like this, here, I'll show you. This post right here perfectly sums up like what to avoid, but it's kind of sad because if you avoid it, you also are avoiding impressions. You're avoiding engagement on sites, but honestly, if you want to get big, just type any one of these things every single day on your Twitter. You're selling a bit of your soul, maybe even most of it, but you will get views. Now I don't like to do that. I like to make fun of it as like a joke, do like little gifs. I'll do like chart updates and just like random shit. Or like quotes from shit I like right here. This is from the show Succession, which I can see not a lot of you are ball knowers. Who's the ball knower? How do I see? Oh, no name. Okay, we got one ball knower, but just like you got to mix in stuff you like to do, stuff you like to look at, with shit you know you don't really actually care about. Like, do I actually care about what Jim Cramer's saying? No, but if you share his name once a month, you're gonna get some views. AI. Do you like AI? No. Okay, well you don't have to talk about it, but if you do, it's pretty fucked. I'm sure you see the same hypocrisies on here that I see. I mean, you're talking to the guy who literally is the father to like half these traders on here. It's insane. When I first started trading and promoting my strategy, everybody used Keltner channels, TTM Squeeze, Baldinger bands, Ichimoku Cloud. And I even remember trying to cover those strategies as like videos on my channel to try and get views, but like I just stopped doing that because it wasn't me. It wasn't what I was looking at. It wasn't what I was trying to trade. So it just didn't feel right. So I got rid of it. You know, I don't want to look at that stuff. I'm not actually trading it. Years later, now everybody's looking at pre-market high, pre-market low strategies. Wow, where'd that come from? You know, so trust me, don't let it get to you or you will go insane. Or you'll be like me. You'll be sounding like some crazy guy talking to himself on a YouTube stream. Your level head is what drew me to checking out the channel. Guys, get a load of this guy. Apparently, I need to check out the Discord. It's free. You can join and just kind of chill. People who get like memberships and stuff, it's just like for support. If someone wants to do that, because you would be surprised how many people like make money in a group and they're like, dude, I have to give you something. It's like, all right, well, you can't just send me money, asshole. I mean, you could, but that's not what I want. Some people do it just to kind of keep the server going because it's like historical at this point. The server's so fucking old. I've got to have one of the oldest. Oh yeah, the Discord link is invalid on purpose. I'll send you a new one. That is on purpose and by design. I'm going to put to expire after today, so you have to use this shit today. There you go. If anybody else wants to join as well, you can. Like I said, it's free to join. There are memberships and stuff, but you don't need to do any of that. I tell literally everybody that's in my group, you know, if you're going to be in here, get comfortable. Don't be in here to join, sign up, try to get rich. If that's your intention, you're going to fail. And it doesn't matter because you're in my group. You join any group and do that, you're going to fail. What's worse is when you succeed at first doing that, leading you to pretty much be fucked. Nobody wants to be fucked. Nobody wants to be left behind. Nobody wants to lose a bunch of money. Nobody wants that. SPY failing to break new low. Triple Q finally turning back up. We might see a little bit of relief bounce finally. Thanks. No problem. No problemo. No problem. I don't like to share the stream link a lot. I've honestly had the Discord like privated for like a majority of the last 2 years. I don't know why. I like that people join. I want more people to join, but at the other side of it, I don't really want more people to join. It's like a give and take for me. Because for every like one good person that joins chat, like someone who just likes being there, likes showing up, likes typing, is genuinely trying to grow, without really giving a shit about other stuff. For every one person you get like that, there's like 12 idiots you get. So it's like, And I don't think they're like idiots. I don't think they're focused on the right thing. Some people will join chat just to tell me about another trader. It is insane. Like, I don't get it. People don't understand, like, be focused or fuck off. That's kind of how this group works. We all like to mess up. We all like to mess around and kind of talk off topic stuff all the time, but that's different. Coming into chat and then telling other people to look at something else that completely takes them off topic and off of focus, that's uncalled for. This has all been a ploy to tell you about a great trader. Yeah, I actually followed you. I've been trying to get close to you. I told you I was going to join your stream. Yeah, I can't tell you, by the way, Chris, how many people I've had tell me from Twitter, like, yo, I'm going to join your stream today, and then I never even see them join or type or anything. So I do appreciate you coming in here and saying something. If you hadn't, it wasn't going to hurt my feelings. I got plenty of people in my chat that I can cry on their shoulder. Right, Garden? Right, SF? Right, Tobias? I can cry on y'all's shoulder. They're like, great, he called my name. I gotta pretend to be interested in what this guy's saying. Letterbuck said yes. That's all I need. Tobias said no. To be fair, Tobias can say no. He does have a child. He's got the wife. They'd probably find it a little weird. Some grown-ass man crying on his shoulder. Garden said absolutely. See? I did that, but I genuinely was looking for a new trading home. Would you join chat and recommended another trader? I don't think you did that. I'm allergic to man tears. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, man tears are contagious too. If a man's crying, you might as well be crying. I want less responsibility in my life. Fair enough, Tobias. Fair enough. No crying at the casino. So true. How are you doing, by the way, Letterbuck? I know you're fucking killing it when it comes to trading, but how are you doing overall? I will say one thing. I don't know how people have energy to be on Twitter all day. That's how I know half these motherfuckers don't actually trade. Nobody who's actually trading this much is on Twitter that much. He said you were level-headed. He should ask you to spoon-feed him. No, I was talking shit about that weird trading group I was in. Dude swore he was the best. Yeah, that shit's weird. I say it as a joke. Like, I say we're the best as like a joke, as like fun, confidence, because I do believe in you guys, but I don't like to compare our group to other groups because I genuinely just don't think that highly of other groups. So I just think comparing ourselves isn't going to help. And if we really are the best trading group in the world, that wouldn't be known. The best trading group in the world is not known. The best traders I've ever met in person, online, they've always been the most cool, calm, collected person I've ever met. They don't care about follower count. They don't care about how many likes or retweets they're getting. They're appreciative, but they're not going to sit there and be like, guys, get in my stream. I need 200 people in here. I need 50 likes. Guys, I'm going to do a challenge account. Real traders don't do that shit. I did a challenge account before, and it went amazing. But the aftermath was a bunch of idiots joining, not actually listening, not being focused. It's like, what's the trade-off here? That's why I like the smaller knit group, you know. Like I said, for every one really good person you get in chat, or one person who just genuinely just wants to be there or to grow, you know, that's awesome. But for every one person you get like that, you get like 10 others that aren't like that. It's just So I can only imagine on a larger scale. Like, imagine being PJ Matlock. Bro, he probably had to deal with so much fucking just insane shit because everyone knows who he is. I can only imagine some of the messages that man gets. And he probably gets a ton of supporting, great messages, but like, think about those like very bad ones and how many just trolls you get. Like, it's, oh, I can only imagine. Breaking news, Dell Technologies plunges 14.8% after a broader AI stock sell-off. The company is on track to record its largest single-day decline since April of 2025. DELL. I'm doing all right, man. June was not my month, but I'm back and being disciplined. Loving this Amazon play this morning. For real, you're a badass. Just pace yourself. Don't overtrade. Don't push yourself to need to trade. Don't push yourself to feel like you need to do something. Like, honestly, you've had a really good start to this week. In your head, you should tell yourself, if I don't catch anything the rest of this week and I don't get another good one until next week, I'll be happy with that. If something does happen, it's gonna feel nice. It's gonna feel great. Just don't push it. You're doing great. You keep pacing yourself, there's nothing you should be fearing. Nothing that can get in your way. The only thing that can get in your way is Letterbuck. Only Letterbuck can stop Letterbuck. If I threw a tank at you, it would stop you. But if I threw a Letterbuck at you, Letterbuck, you're going to stop in your tracks. I don't know why I'd be throwing another U at you, but there you go. I'm going to need to go. Cheers, everyone. All the love. Love you, Tobias. You're the best. Best traders have good control over emotions, so not me. They definitely wouldn't need to say shit like, nobody is giving out sauce like I do. Oh, I mean, I say that sometimes, but I don't say sauce. I say, what do I say? Here, I just tweeted it yesterday. I'll find it. I don't say nobody gives out the sauce like I do, but I do say, I can't find it. Oh, here. I do type this a lot. My levels are eating so good. Or I think I said it in Discord today. I was like, my levels have crazy accuracy. But I say that because I genuinely want to provoke somebody to go do it themselves. I genuinely challenge anyone to chart anything I've ever done, and you'll see how accurate it is. And I say it every time. It has nothing to do with me. I'm not the reason it works so well. It's what we're charting that works so well. If I ever take the ego out of that and I start saying, I'm the reason it works so well, I'm, me, then of course I'm going to lose my ego, and I'm not going to get an ego check, and I'm going to lose my mind, and I'm going to start overtrading or doing things I wouldn't otherwise do if I wasn't being ego checked. So leave the ego out the door, give all the credit to the process, allow the results to pour in. That's it. And don't force shit. When you oversell yourself and then people lose their life savings, they tend to get mad at you. Yeah. But I think that just again speaks to how dumb people are. If you can fall victim to someone overselling themselves, you're not really thinking for yourself. That's the whole point of this group. Making people think for themselves. I'm not the smartest cookie in here. Am I the name of the group? Am I the name of the YouTube channel? Sure. But do I own these levels? No. All credit goes to the system. Of course, they should take responsibility for their own actions. Testing CDO. Good looks, Gary. Like I said many times in stream today and in Discord, if we see Triple Q turn up, if we see any kind of relief bounce in tech, we should see a relief in SPY. Because what's the one thing that kept us down today? Tech. What's the one part of tech that kept us down today? Semiconductors. Oh shit, Chris got in the Discord. I just waved hi to you. What's up, dude? Welcome. Welcome to hell. Now you're trapped. Good luck. Everything was a ploy to get you in here. Get scammed. No, but for real, how is everyone's experience? And be brutally honest with me. How is everyone's experience in the community? Whether you're part of the Discord part of it, or you just like following me on Twitter, or you're only on YouTube. What is y'all's experience with the community so far? Let Chris know how it's been for y'all, and y'all don't gotta glaze or kiss ass. Be fucking honest. LOL. Fuck. Where do I put my credit card? No. Kind and honest. So now we know you're lying. Y'all have heard me fly off the handle before. I'm not special. I'm not perfect. I'm just Bueller. It was just a rebuttal. But it's genuine, true. I am genuinely being an ass, you're right. This Discord is home, simple as that. I was able to, here we go. This is the message I was looking for. I was able to buy a yacht, a GTR S3, helicopter, 50 Rolexes, 1 island, and 1 spaceship from this community. Holy God, dude. We changed this trader's life. Wait, hold up. 1 spaceship, 1 island, 50 Rolexes, helicopter. Are you Epstein's nephew? Are you Elon Musk's 13th son? Retiring communities. Yeah, we don't retire traders. We retire communities of people. I love this joke we always do. It's like you just start like talking like a social media trader. We're making people so rich they can't even breathe. Dude has Rolexes all the way up to his pits. Is Mel back under another name? Why? Do you see another person? By the way, morning T-Bone Panda. Good morning, T-Bone Panda. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you are doing well. I'm still on AOTS 4. Good, sir. Rewatch, of course. Is Mel back under another name? I have no clue, but you know what I do know? Is I've never once done that to a trader. I've never ever had such an issue with someone that I went to the next group they went to tell the founder to kick them. I've never done that in my life. That is the only person I've ever done that with. Oh, you said because he bought. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I thought you had some inside scoop on something. I was like, man, I got to know. I started foaming at the mouth. I've never ever done that before though, because I think that's just shitty to do. But if you're gonna go into people's chats, post fake gains that you're not actually even taking, and be so dumb about it that I could expose you that easily, is insane. If you tell me you're trading something and you have 1,000 contracts of it, I'm already finding that as a red flag. Now, if you tell me you have 1,000 contracts of something and I go to the chain that day and there was never 1,000 contracts traded, there was never 1,000 OI, there's never 1,000 volume, yeah, I'm going to instantly know you're lying. It's that simple. But yeah, that shit is insane. The shit you people have had to see in here. The number of fake. Do you know what's crazy too? Think about that. The number of fake people that come into our chat and post that stuff. I don't know why they do it, for one. I think it's because they're lonely. They need people to pretend they give a shit about. But two, think about how we're like a small community, right? Imagine being a large ass trading group and having that. Bro, you would be filtering through fake people's posts like for weeks. It's insane. I was honestly pissed that happened. I still think about that shit. That was probably the most heartbreaking thing that's ever happened in my server. Because I always give you guys the benefit of the doubt. You know, if someone says you're lying, I want to be able to defend you and be like, no, fuck you. They're not lying. That's my member. They would never do that. Bro broke serious bonds that day. Over nothing. Was Mel a fake the whole time? Have you never heard this story? To answer your question, yes, he was. Now, we don't know about the whole time. The very beginning, it did seem legit. But then as things progressed, it started getting less legit. So less legit. I had an old owner of an older group in my chat double verify this with me. There was another person who doesn't run a group anymore who kind of just chills in my chat occasionally and just kind of checks out what we're doing because he just likes us and we like him. And he helped expose him for me. But he did it in private DMs with me because I didn't want to bring it to chat and like, you know, shit on the guy. Because I didn't have it verified. But then we verified like 5 or 6 or 7 of them, and it's like, okay, this is getting a little too consistent. And don't get me wrong, I've had plenty of people who are legit that I've had to verify. Way back in the day, one of the first people I ever did a one-on-one with, his name is Corey. I don't know where he is in the world now, but he's legit, right? That's someone that at one point I didn't think was legit, and he was, you know. And I'm happy to say I'm wrong on that. Trust me. Kevo, I've had to check on Kevo one time. If you guys want to know about a recent one, that was like last year, I think, or beginning of this year. I don't even know. But I've had to check Kevo before. You know, I had to make sure, like, yo, are these legit? And sometimes you can't prove it. You know, sometimes you can't prove it. That's why when I ask people from my chat that, I bring it to DMs. I'm like, hey man, are these legit trades? Because I want to believe you. I want you to be legit. I want you to be real. I don't want you to be fake. That drama does nothing for me. I just tried breathing oxygen, and I can't breathe. Ugh. Yo, be honest. Which one of you people were sharing my stream link around today? Who got all those extra people in here earlier? I understood, but also it made me want to be better. No, that's true, Kevo, because I think what you just said is important. Like, it's not, sometimes it's not about what we're posting; it's how it's posted. You know, do we need to go into chat? You know, all of us, not just talking to Kevo, everybody. Does anybody need to go into chat and go, "Hey guys, this contract, get that," like almost pressuring people. Like that should never happen. Just kind of do your thing, let it flow naturally. And I don't just mean that for who you're affecting, but you're also being affected by doing that. You know, by pressuring people, you're kind of putting yourself on the line. So it's just, you know, and again, not talking to Kev, I'm talking to everybody in here. Nobody should be pressuring anybody in here. And if you do see that, insta report that shit. I will not deal with bullying in my community. I will literally dog slap a bully. Get the hell out of my chat. That's why I post my timestamps, because one day I'm going to be so damn good, you're going to want to know I made everybody. I mean, honestly, Gary, a really big thing with you is your reps. But once you get into your real trades, I think what you just need to focus on is just disconnecting. Stay as disconnected as you possibly can so you can stay honed in and tunnel visioned on the important stuff. You know, the things you use to get in and out of something, the trigger that got you in or out, you know, whatever that may be. Like, tunnel vision that stuff, seriously. Tunnel visioning isn't bad. Tunnel visioning on the unimportant shit is bad. But it just disconnect from everything. Focus on those things when you are in those live attempts, because you have the capabilities, my friend. You're definitely, I would say you're one of the best traders who just needs to take more risk, who needs to just put themselves forward. Because you're definitely a fucking knowledgeable person, dude. You know what's up. And you're capable. You know what to look for. You ain't a slacker. You ain't like me. I met everybody in my office login. What a real one. Yeah, he stood up, held them all at gunpoint, said, "Everybody get on Google accounts now! Get on YouTube!" One of them's like taking too long. He shoots a shot into the ceiling. Bueller trades! Type it in now! Now! Start scaring the shit out of him. Sorry, I'm very animated when I talk. Exactly. I leave my thoughts there and say what I'd want to, what I'd want to exactly. And then it kind of leaves the process too, because then another thing too is like later on. Oh, hey, look, there's Leland. There's the best trader in our community. He pops up like a fucking ancient creature. What ancient creature is Leland like? Is he like a Bigfoot or is he like a Cerberus? What is this man? What ancient non-real creature is he? But what I was trying to say though is like it's kind of fun because you can like go back into here and be like, I mean that post too, I guess. But you could be like, I liked it there, and then later, like right now in the moment, it's like I don't fucking care about that anymore. I'm focused on getting out of this, you know. But afterwards, later, you could be like, well, I remember this is why I like this. I like it because of this, and this. And ESB, this is one of those things you were looking for. That was actually a really cool question from him in the chat, wasn't it? When he asked about Delta, I thought that was really cool. Make sure though, if y'all say, or not what Kevo said. Yesterday when ESB asked us all, like, hey, what deltas do you guys get? If you did answer, make sure you edit your answers, because I did see some of you answer, but y'all didn't tell him for same days. You can't get a 0.12. Like I'm just going to use Kevo as an example. You can't get a 0.12 on an end of week contract. That's not possible. You and me obviously know that you're talking about a same day, but the person asking might not. So if somebody in the future asks and you do answer them, just let them know, hey, that's for like same days. For later in the week contracts, it's not going to be like that. It's going to be like 0.48, 0.54, you know, somewhere around the 0.50 mark. Around 0.50 is a good number to remember when you're trading an end of week. Same day though, y'all were all correct on that with the numbers y'all put. Pretty much anywhere between like 0.08 and 0.15 is like perfect. If you find an exact number you end up liking, fucking full send it. You know, find that number and stick to it. I never complain about people finding their favorite delta. Once they find it, it's like, all right, you're good to go. Don't need to worry about you for a while. I have my days. Y'all see my L. Yeah, no, you do. Dude, you lose all the time. Like, what are you talking about? No, I'm kidding. No, Keva, you do really good, man. Trust me, it's really weird because it feels embarrassing at first when you go into chat and you type out a play and it loses, or like me on stream, it feels embarrassing at first. I come in here and I'm like, guys, I'm looking at calls on this, and then like it just dumps. You know, it's like, damn, do I not know what I'm doing? Like sometimes you just gotta understand some setups just don't work out. But you can't just not take setups just because you're scared of it not working out. You know? You can't let that fear get to you. Because it is going to get to you eventually. You are going to be embarrassed. You are going to feel some way about something. But you just got to trust that leap of faith. That you will, you just got to remember too, like in chat. Like let's say Kevo or someone goes into chat, types a play, and then it loses. No one in chat is sitting there holding you hostage saying, if this doesn't work, I'm going to take your loved ones. You know, like, it's fine. Like, the world's okay. Everything resets after that. You're back. We're back to normal. We're good. Like, no one goes into chat and starts criticizing them over how stupid. Like, that doesn't happen. I mean, maybe I do on trade reviews when they get posted, but I'm not going to go into trade floor and be like, oh, wow, look, Kevo, here's this post you lost on. Dumbass. You know, that's just like, that doesn't really help. Or going into chat and being like, let's say I know I'm bear. Let's talk about something that actually happens. Let's say I'm bearish here, right? And I know that I'm gonna sell all day. I'm grabbing puts, which that actually kind of did happen yesterday. And let's say someone else in chat. Let's say Kevo. I'm gonna use Kevo as an example because I know if I use him as an example, he's not gonna cry. Let's say he's bullish as shit. He thinks dip's getting bought. We're going up. I'm not gonna go into chat and be like, oh my god, I fucking told y'all it was gonna go down. Why did anybody go long, dude? You'd have to be an idiot to be a bull. Like, I don't need to demean the other side to verify my side. I can verify my side without even mentioning the other side. You know what I'm saying? It's like small shit like that. Like, it's like, what's the point? I can still go in there and be like, hell yeah, I'm hyped. My trade worked out. Without going in there and like shitting on someone who was obviously on the opposite side. Which, in our system, in the BB system, there is a correct order. So one of you are definitely wrong. But in the moment, you're not going to sit there and be like, what the fuck, dude? Why'd you do this? You know, that's not helpful. Let it cool down for a second. Then give them that like constructive criticism. You know, hey, check this level out. I think you'll like it. We go over it in the chat a lot. The CDO, the PDCP, the gap 50%. These dictate direction. We were actually breaking those, and you were grabbing calls. So I just wanted to show you that because you're a dumbass. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. But it's just, you can help without being a dick. That's something I've had to learn. And I hope you all learn that much quicker than I did. That's very constructive when like having a community too, because it almost like positive reinforces someone to want to do better. They'll hear you say that kind of thing and they'll be like, wow, he's right. And then next time you're almost like, I'm gonna be better. I'm gonna show them that I can do it. They're gonna be proud, you know. It's like a quick little positive boost. Plus, let's be honest, you wouldn't give constructive criticism to someone that you didn't think could do it. Because that's just giving, you know, fake hope. But if you go in there and like Gary, you know, you go over there, you give him constructive criticism. We're like, hey, look at this. You can do this. You can do that. Like, it's because you know Gary's capable. Like, he can do it. You're not giving it to him because you want him to randomly get lucky and start doing better. You're giving it to him because you know he can take advantage of what you're about to show him. And it's like you trust yourself, but you got to realize you trust yourself to win or lose, or know when to back out. Yeah, that's really what it is knowing when to back out. If anyone in here is still worried about win loss, you're you're fully blind to the whole point of this. But I like how you worded that. It really is about that, because sometimes it's an emotional thing. It's like, well, I don't want to give up. I don't want to show that I had a loss. I want people to think I'm good at what I do. Fuck all that stuff. That you're just letting your ego control how you trade. Just back out sometimes. Sometimes you got to back out, or not get in at all. Like sometimes it's just about like knowing. Like this week, if like tomorrow, I swear to Christ, if I see anybody in chat, honestly, anybody on the internet going, oh my God, I can't believe I lost all this today, or this or that happened. Like, why did I make this mistake? I'm not going to feel a lick of sorrow for them. I'm not going to feel bad at all. Why? Because it's so obviously a volatile week, and tomorrow is the most volatile day of that week. It's like you're kind of just, it's like being a firefighter and you don't put on your protective material, but you want to still go fight the fire. It's like, it just doesn't make sense. Like all the other firefighters are going to think you're an idiot. You're going to get injured. Like there's not a single positive thing out of that. I like what Alex just said here too. At key levels at reverse or low, be flexible with your bias. Exactly. Like don't dedicate to one direction. You should be in the understanding, yes, market dips happen, but the market is always going to go up. That is a fact. That's not, unless the world ends, that's a fact. The general part of the market will always go up. So we know that, right? But for your intraday timeframes, none of that stuff really matters. You're going to get a bit of both. So you need to have directional value, like with our levels. If you're above CDO and then we break CDO, right? But we have another level underneath it, and it goes that level and it holds it. And that level's PDCP and it holds that and it bounces back up and retakes CDO. Now we know, okay, shit, it was kind of bearish at first, but now it's reversing because we knew, okay, it could still hold PDCP. Now it's taking CDO. Now it's starting to show, okay, wow, it looks like it wants to pump. You got to have things like the PEMDAS part of our system, which I don't ever go over that enough in the streams because it is the stream. We do it every stream. It's just I don't sit here and go PEMDAS, PEMDAS, PEMDAS. But if you guys go to the YouTube channel and type in PEMDAS. Oh, it is called Order of Operations. I'm tripping. That's on the thumbnail. Here we go. Order of Operations in Trading. Order of Operations in Trading Part 2. I recommend this to anyone in the community. This is like a cool way of like doing things in a certain order with the levels that we all like to use. But yeah, check those out if you haven't already. I think those better be in this playlist. Okay, they are. I'm not going to lie, this playlist is stacked. There's only 17 videos on it, but this is like some of the best, like, most updated videos, in my opinion. And some of them are 4 to 2 years old. I like this playlist a lot. I probably could add some of my recent ones in here, but this has like all the good stuff. Not to toot my own horn. What is up there, chat? It is 18 minutes, a little under 17 minutes until the end of the first phase of the day. How is everyone doing? What is the vibe check? Who's all still alive? Who's still on their keyboards able to type? Who's not able? I guess I won't be able to know that. What is up, though? What is up, though? Let me know how you're doing. Let me know what you're looking at. Let me know how your day's been. Let me know how your day is about to go. Tesla back above PDL. Bet. Good looks on that. Where is Sir Tesla? There it is. Ooh, nice little break and retake as well. From level to high of the move before it stopped. It is still holding the 50%, but it did break under it short term. Let's see. Could almost like cheat and draw it like that. If it breaks that, you know it's going to that. If it breaks that, you know it's probably going to the low. But that's the more important one. Oh, I guess it does that with the golden pocket. MU back up against that lower high from recent, acting as a higher low this time. I think another good thing would be if staples continue to cool off, that would be a good sign that tech can continue to bounce. So if you see staples slow down some more, should see that continuation up on tech. We're going to get a 90% on SPY? Possible. I don't know, though. If everything keeps acting as it is now, we could still see the market bounce higher. XLK keeps cooling off to bounce higher. That's nice. Staples are under that level. They continue lower. This allows the tech chart to try to move higher. So that's definitely the number one focus right now. Busy at work here. I forgot to put ice in my coffee and I burned my tongue. Jesus. That actually sucks. Burning your tongue actually sucks ass. Oh my god, look at the pivot point I charted. SPX is saying it wants to pump. This was the pivot point I charted for the premium chat. I post SPX and Triple Q in there. But I go over it a lot here in stream, just not as much as SPY, just because I want to keep it for them. But I charted this because I just want to make it simple for them to look at. Very fucking cool to see that play out really well. Both a breakup and a retest to get that high again. I need to chart out a further target, don't I? And I said, in Leland type today. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No fucking way is it still going on this candle. I just heard like angelic. singing hit my eardrums. The angels are singing. At 9:10, an hour and 6 minutes later, this shit looks like art. That shit is clean. Got me a Samsung tablet for my charting and trading while on the road. So much better, I use the phone for streams to listen now. Oh, Alex upgraded. Alex is a baller, bro. Okay, it actually hit the target. Holy shit. I have to chart a higher target now. This is fucked. Oh my god, that was the perfect higher target. I feel like there's something in between here I'm missing, though. And I don't really want to grab from here, because that's going to be ass. But honestly, you might have to just leave it at that. I even said it too. Should happen first. We never got it. If not, I'll be impressed by buyer strength. Like, it's just, do you have the validation or do you have the invalidation? And then where is that going to happen at? That's all you need. Quick 40% gain, paper traded 30-minute tweets targeting CDO. Beautiful. Good shit, Alex. Good rep. Make sure you're not driving while doing that. Bro's like on a highway going 65, like charting on a tablet, trading on his phone, saying hi, what's up on his phone. Like, that's funny. Just be safe. Please be safe. I think all of us would have a small part of us die if something was to happen to you. Jiatsu! What's up, Jiatsu? How you doing, dude? Jiatsu always liking and retweeting all my shit on Twitter. Always being the beautiful person Jiatsu is. I appreciate you. Your love doesn't go unnoticed. And we love you too. What time is Contexto? I'll probably do it in like an hour. We'll do it a lot earlier than yesterday. Normally we do it around like the beginning of lunchtime. So we could start that now. But I'm gonna wait another hour. So great, bro. Chilling at work. Have had your stream up. Oh, I appreciate you, dude. Hopefully you're getting something out of it. If you're not able to trade, hopefully you're at least getting something out of it that you can take away on your own. Use for the future. I appreciate you though, bro. Seriously, dude. We had almost 40 people in stream today at one point, which is a lot for my stream. 20 is pretty usual, 25. Getting 30 is really good. 35, 40, though. That's pretty crazy. Hope you're feeling much better now. Oh, I am, man. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, no more metal eating for me. The knowledge is all I stand to gain. Your sector article on Twitter goes so fucking hard. I appreciate you for saying that. That actually means more than you could imagine. Dude, it has 8.3K impressions on it, which I don't really care about impressions, but I think it's cool how many people saw my first article. I did retweet the shit out of it all weekend, and then I had all of your guys' help too. I didn't even message anybody, hey, can you retweet this? Which I totally should have. I probably could have gotten Ace to retweet it just because it is educational. It's not like I'm promoting anything, but I wanted to see how many views it could get just on my own and with people helping me naturally. Like how good could it do? So I'm happy it did well. And I won't lie, I like it a lot because it is something that we use in here every day, every week, every month, all year long. It's an important aspect of the market everyone should be not just aware of, which I think most people know the sectors exist, but I don't think they know what they're looking at or what they should be looking at or looking for. No way this hits this target next. All right, last ping. I'm not going to keep annoying them. That's as far as I'm planning it. I think if you guys are in this or we're looking at this with me, this should be a great spot to just kind of take it, chill, and enjoy your day. Because this is one of those weeks where you do need to take your profits when you get them. This is not a week to try to extend your gains as much as you can. This is one of the weeks to be feared, honestly. I'm very proud of this move, though. Also, I'm very proud of my gang and chat. All day, I've been in VIP to kind of updating people on SPX, Triple Q. I kind of gave up on posting Triple Q. Not gonna lie. I went into Levels channel and my channel all day. I've been updating Spy. Oh, I forgot to update Spy, which I need to do because it just hit the main target. Sorry, guys. I've been typing, charting, sharing, screenshotting, all that shit. Sorry. What's up? What's up? What's up? Facts, dude. I've been saying for a long time now. Grass feds like Journey has probably been one of the most fun ones. Personally, I'd have to say Leland's was my personal favorite because I was there from like day 0 to day now. But being here from day 0 to day now with grass fed as well has also been, honestly, it's up there. It's been pretty crazy. Kevo too, honestly. I remember all these guys coming into chat and like they've had their they've had their very big fair share of pain, losses, not really seeing consistent success, always kind of needing to kind of like if they weren't relying on something that was right here, they were gonna fuck up. Now it's like they don't even need to check that channel. They already kind of know they're probably going to end up posting something very similar to what I'm posting without even looking at what I've been posting. And if you want proof of that, you can literally go to the beginning of today. Kevo did it. A few people did it, but like all of us are on the same page with some of them not even looking at what I'm posting. It's because they've been seeing it for fucking 5-6 years now. That it's embedded into them now. Like it's stuck. Why does it keep doing that? It'll say message not loaded, but then you can genuinely see it load when you click it. Why does it? Oh, there it is. But yeah, this message is cool. Like she's like regularly posting shit like this now. But it wasn't always like that. Like I don't want someone new to see that and be like, "Oh my god, she's so lucky." Like, no. People like that in my chat work their ass off to be there. Like, let's see, how long has she been here? She's been here a fucking fat minute. Look, she made her account. Oh wait, this is her other one. This isn't even her first one. I forgot. She actually had one more before this, I think. Still though, that's a pretty long time. Keva, how long's his ass been in here? But I just want to show people, like, look, like it's not like overnight success. These people are working their ass off to get to this point. And that's another thing that's a consistent thing you'll hear amongst people who do actually trade, is that it didn't just happen, right? They probably had some short-term success in the beginning or something. If not, they just failed a bunch in the beginning, took a break, whatever they did, bounced back, turned it around, and then slowly over time built slowly towards something instead of trying to get overnight success. And you'll hear that from everybody who actually trades is, yo, my journey's been crazy. Yo, it's been a while. Like, it's not, you'll never hear someone say, dude, I've been profiting since day one. No, you haven't. What's up, stream? How many likes we got? If this stream can get 36 likes, 36, not 35, not 37, 36, we'll do a back-to-back full market stream. We'll make today a full market stream. I'll make it all the way, and we'll watch some of the earnings releases today. Any buyers on that? If this stream somehow gets 50, I'll do a third full market stream tomorrow. Today, by the way, was UPS, Coca-Cola, PayPal, Boeing. After hours today, you have Visa, Ford. Tomorrow, before market, you have Procter & Gamble, PG. After hours tomorrow, you have Meta, Qualcomm, Starbucks, Microsoft. The day after that, you have Apple and Coinbase, Rivian, MasterCard. Tomorrow as well, you have the interest rate decision, FOMC. Gotta love it. Also, this would be a really big signal to all of us as people are looking forward into the macros of the market, because that's what a lot of us do here. We don't just look at the short term. We like to look at the long term. Expectations up until this week were that there's no way we're going to see a hike. It can't happen this week. And I was kind of in the same boat. Now it's at like 40% chance that we see a hike tomorrow. And this is to possibly back up the agenda of allowing in this new Fed president, Warsh, This will also push the agenda of, hey, we really are trying to tackle this thing head on right now, not in September. So if it does happen tomorrow, you will probably see a dip due to expectations not being 100% ready for it. And then you'll probably see a dip by towards September, as we probably won't get a second hike. If we do get a second hike, if there's a hike tomorrow, that will be bad. That will bring more blood. If we don't get a hike tomorrow, we're probably going to see the market pump short term because the relief bounce of, oh shit, nice, expectations hit. Could also think the opposite though. You know, it's all psychology I'm talking about. Seeing expectations of most of us thinking we won't get a hike and it doesn't get a hike, that could also bring a move down. So it really is kind of up in the air on where this is going to lead things because of the different pivots we have between now and September, both of the rate meetings and the interest rate news. So, and this is something I've talked about multiple times. This isn't even the fifth time we brought this up, but I like to keep bringing it up to kind of remind everybody what is the timeline ahead of the market right now. Markets focused on pricing in tomorrow and September. Oh, you'll hear it. They're just like, yeah, that's true too. I was so distracted. Oh wait, sorry, I missed a couple messages. Such a good read. Appreciate you. 741.94 on SPY is a passive I have marked. Sorry, I'm all over the place right now. You said 741.94. I have 741.92. Mine might be off by a hair. Is that the 50% of this day? The red day? You said it's from past fib though, so that's crazy that lines up like that. 742.61 is daily 8 EMA. Actually, I'm sorry, I'm reading your message late. It is still around that. It's 5 cents higher now. But of course, it's because price moved. Good update on the daily 8. We like that. What's your favorite candlestick pattern formation? That's a tough question, actually. If you were to ask me this a couple years ago, no hesitation, no doubt in my mind, I'd be sitting here saying dark cloud cover and piercing line, like 6,000%. And it's because a lot of the reason people like to trade the inside bar and outside bar should be the reason a lot of people like to trade the dark cloud cover and piercing line. But the reason they don't is because the opens are different. Now though, 2026, honestly, I don't know if I have a favorite. I've truly learned to like love every candlestick pattern. Because I don't focus on literally every candlestick pattern that exists. We just focus on the ones that are in our candlestick handbook guide thing, which again, if anybody needs that, that's free on the trade floor. That's not a paid walled thing. Here, let's open it. Let me see. What is my favorite? What? No. Okay. Man, I don't know. Honestly, it's probably the Black Crow, the Single Soldier, or the Dark Cloud cover, or the Piercing line. They're all. It's funny how they're all in a row right here. Piercing line, Dark Cloud, one white, one Black Crow. These are my favorite. They're very similar too. So these like with the Dark Cloud cover, it has a higher open, and then it breaks to 50% of the previous day. On the Black Crow, it has a lower open and it's breaking the previous day. So you have that initiating downside momentum, whereas this one it's like you get a liquidity grab on the intraday, a 90% on intraday. So in my opinion, those are my favorite 4 because in my opinion they're like the same candle. It's just the opens are different. So I'd say those 4 are probably my favorite. I know that didn't help, but and I like those a lot because they're on every time frame. You don't just see those on just the daily. Those are on every time frame. Like you won't see a lot of kickers on smaller time frames. That's not something you're gonna see. I don't know though. These are definitely my favorite by a lot. And it's funny because like we talk about bullish engulfings, because we really like to kind of call them engulfings when they're like larger time frame because it just kind of helps you like have that idea in your head that it is a powerful candle. When I hear like outside bar, inside bar, it's the same thing as outside bar is the same thing as an engulfing. The difference in my head though, when you say it like that, is an outside bar sounds technical. So when you say outside bar, it makes me think like, okay, I want to chart this so I can see the different pivot points to day trade it. Whereas an engulfing, I'm more or less trying to take away from the fact that it's more from the daily POV, like, hey, it's at a support, it's got an engulfing, it's a good reaction to a larger time frame level. So that's really the only difference between those. We just included that for that reason. Plus, it is just important. But I do find it insane that Japanese rice traders came up with all this shit. I to this day think about that. Oh, make sure you guys download the FOMC trading guide, also free on the trading floor. I reposted it last week. You can also just go check the pinned messages. Very cool though. As you guys have seen, we've been dealing with Fed trading moves for a very long time in my group. I personally don't trade these, but a lot of people in my chat eat it up. Leland eats it up like a little demon. Order of operations. I forgot about this PDF. The failed 40%. This is literally what we used to call the 90% entry because we didn't have a name for it. It's where something would break and then fail, and we would call that a failed 40%. And then we started calling it the 90% entry because of how strong it was. It was like super high probability when it happens that it does work. And then we later found out this was actually a market mechanic, and it's called a liquidity grab. We did not know that. We were just using our templates and calling it whatever we thought made sense. As you can see, some of this stuff is pretty old, but a lot of the stuff we still use to this day. Like this here is the most powerful image. How do I just open that image? Like right here, that right there, that's everything. Is pre-market high previous day control point? Where the hell did you get that from? Did someone say that? Wait, what did Kevo say? Wait, you had to approve the message where he said it's a war? I love my tweezers and Morningstar at key areas of support. Honestly, the Candlestick Bible's legendary. I share that with people that are interested in trading and they're beginners. Love it. I love it. I love going through it. I've gone it through a few times now on stream and stuff. I'm not even trying to toot my own horn because a lot of it is just like the way I covered things and like the basics and stuff. And then Leland like turned it into this. You know, it's like some like amazing like actual like Bible of candlesticks. It's crazy. But then there's someone in our group made this for me. Where is it? Is it this? Oh yeah, this is pretty old too. Look, it even has JBake's name in it still. That's how you know it's old, because I'm just putting R3 names. Learn to chart. Kind of where do you start? What do you got to look at first? Because there's a lot of shit. Learn patterns. Learn about different trade types. Practice it all. Learn about risk management. Like, see how we didn't say just start trading. If you want to do this, like some people skip this step, but in all honesty, you should at least do one of them. Like, if paper trading affects you, then do mental trading. If you don't care about mental trading because it doesn't really help you, try paper trade. Like, you gotta do something in the beginning to at least get your bearings. I don't know what I was trying to say there. Or wait, maybe this is the one I made. This shit's so huge. I didn't realize this was this big. This is 53 pages. Holy fuck. I honestly don't even know when I made this. All right. Oh, we got to turn off the educational stuff. People are leaving. It's a joke. It's a joke. Just making sure I don't miss anything. Because if we get up here and then we get above this, I want to have levels ready. Is there really nothing between there? Because that fib's too far. I guess you could just say the 50% of this day. Fuck it. Looks good to me. Fuck it. I had to mute for a bit. This is in the Discord. What is? Oh, all those PDFs. Yes. Does anybody remember where I just reposted those? Was that in my channel or did I do that in Trade Floor? You can go to You can go to the Trade Floor. Here, you know what? I'm just gonna repost them all. Because honestly, half of you don't even know how to check on pinned messages, and that's okay. It's really not y'all's fault. All right, I'm reposting all 5 PDFs. Honestly, I probably should keep reposting this. I didn't realize I put that much work into that one. I want to check out those other 2 real quick. I mean, I know they're all good, but I just want to see them again. Like, what is this? This is apparently just CDO retest. Jeez, dude, you could tell how fucking insane I was. Look how much detail I would never do that now. Oh, you could tell this is old. Look, I'm still using the 9. Which it's not like the 8 and the 9 have that big of a difference, but I do use the 8 now. For like the daily, but I can't even tell you the last time I visually turned it on though. Alright, that one's not bad. What is this one? Oh my god, this is old as hell. Dude, look at the difference in these now. Oh my god. Dude, these percentages are so different. Oh my god. Oh my god. This has to be so fucking old. Tech is 27% of SPY in this post. Oh my god. And look, you know this is old because I typed Apple, Microsoft, Visa, MasterCard. I put NVIDIA 5th. Oh. Bro, I could have just reposted this. Oh my god, this is so old. This is like a Temu version of what I just did on X. It still covers a lot of the shit I said, though. Dude, this is insane to look at. That's actually higher than it is now. That's all right. That's high. That's lower than it is now. That's around the same. This is actually our second largest weight now. Holy shit, dude. 27%. Not even 27% of SPY. Do y'all want to see how much it is of SPY now? It's 36.72%. Pin that. Pin your QQQ message. Oh, I have to replace my pinned message. Fucking who cares? Oh, pin the PDFs. Oh, I just fucked myself twice. They're already pinned, but yeah, you're right. We'll do it again. Probably easier to see now because they're all grouped together. What is this? Also, I unpinned my Discord link. Let's pin that again. I mean, your message wasn't bad either, though. Where did it go? What? What the hell? No, you're good. I'm reading things late. I should realize that. What the hell? I had a video I wanted to watch. What the hell? Dude, look at this guy. He's got my stream up in the background. Oh my god, this would be funny. If he has me muted, this would be hilarious. I just realized what he did. I thought he was still shorting it, and I just realized he's actually bitch slapping Tesla today. So he saw it rejecting. He was like, "All right, let's go down." He's rejecting the open, so he knows let's go down. So he's in a put, gets a put, does great. I thought this was the same picture, and then I realized it was a call. And what he said didn't get full, but took profit and switch because I didn't discriminate. I just realized what he did with that. Yeah, Ryaku's kind of fucking insane. That's another person in my chat I don't say enough, who's like been here for a while. And, you know, you definitely can't be like, this guy has some overnight success. Brother, he's been here for fucking 3 years. Like, it's not an overnight success. It takes a while. And some of these guys on most, honestly, there's so many days where like I'm like not even trading, or I get like a small little swing trade, and I'm like, oh, nice, I'm so happy. And then I look in chat, and they're like bitch slapping my gains. I'm like, okay. So it's pretty cool. I wonder if Kevo saw that at the top right of his screen. It'd be funny if he was watching it like there's no audio, he's just watching and he just sees me put that up there. He's like, yo, coworkers, check this out. They're like walking up and I'm like typing fuck Kevo. That's funny. All right, so honestly, today's been amazing. Yesterday was amazing. Today's been kind of amazing. Started off the day with a weak SPY and an even weaker tech sector. Mostly contributing to that weakness was the semiconductors, SOXX. Not just a lower open, but continuation down to 480.50, which we knew weakness was on the table when we were opening under previous day low. We are still to this very second under previous day low on SOXX, the semiconductor ETF. If it can get over previous day low at about we'll just say 500 is an easy number to remember. That will definitely show more signs of life for this to recover a little bit more towards the 50% of the gap, which I didn't even mark that. Around 506, and then we have a key level at 508.50. So this area as a whole will be important to reach. So watch out for semiconductor strength. If that continues, should still see a little bit of a relief bounce going into Wednesday. If not, though, then we know weaknesses on the plate. We know semiconductors are down. We know that. Now, a big thing that kept us alive today. Now, and another thing too is software fell alongside the early part of that semiconductor weakness, which did not help the tech sector. Them recovering this way is very helpful. But something important that kept all of us up today was honestly the whole market. Banks held up. They're holding new all-time highs, continuing new all-time highs. Comms are continuing that discount rally we've been talking about for multiple months now. Being down here just feels like a discount for them. So every time we come down here, it just feels like buying's going to happen. And that's what happened these past few days. Discretionary, also in a bit of a discount territory this past week, not just last week, but also beginning of this week. And they're also rising out of that discount area. So they're getting some good moves. Like I said, banks were at all-time highs. You have healthcare at all-time highs. Staples are getting some movement up, which is a good flight to safety when you see tech pulling back the way they did today. But again, just shows another sector was green. Base materials green, utilities green. Not that those matter too much. Energy is cooling off, probably from the Iran news coming out, possible deal soon. And then industrials, of course. But again, just kind of pointing out, a lot of sectors contributed to us not falling further on SPY. And you could see that as well when you look at Triple Q. You know, it really did. It really was in a spot where everything should be selling off. But the market saved us. Every other sector saved us. Though, don't get me wrong, I was very happy to see everything dump a little bit to get some movement. I think that's really all I'm looking for is movement. It is still impressive how much we pulled back up. Here in the Discord, too, a lot of really cool posts today. Triple Q turning back up, allowing SPY to relief bounce more. That's over an hour ago now. As these cool off, we can see more upside. If you start to see other sectors fade, this is also normal as they started off the day green and rising. And you can see this is still negative 0.37%, minus 5.75%. You can see they're still around that percentage. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. They're nowhere near that percentage now. They're only down a little under, a little under 4%. Sorry, and they're now positive 1.3%. So it's just using something else to help us indicate something on another chart. It's all we're really doing. It's not rocket science. It is a little fun. I won't lie. It's kind of a fun little adventure to just kind of like see like, oh, I think this is going to hold here. And then to go look at those other indications to see if those are holding. And then that's like that natural confidence. You can almost enter something without even looking back at this chart after you see those signals. Was that you spamming those damn emojis, Rigney? I was wondering who the hell that was. What's up, Rigney? Good to see you, dude. Are you home or where are you at, Rigney? You're going emo on me. Yo, quit spamming those emojis and reply to me, you bastard. Who said fuck Kevo? Your coworkers actually saw that? No way. Did I not make that joke? Did I not, chat? Someone back me up here. Kevo's trolling me. No fucking way! No fucking way, dude. Did I actually call that? Oh. Oh my god. Okay, either Kevo's trolling me or that actually is the most perfect thing that could have ever happened. I was like, watch, let's hope Kevo's got the stream muted, and I'll type something in the top right, and I'll leave it there, and hopefully, like, his coworkers see it or something. Bro, Kevo's either trolling me right now, or the most perfect thing just happened. Oh my god, that's funny. He came in here and said, who said fuck Kevo? That is too good. When I saw him send that picture and he had my stream in the top, why they said why your friend said that after having 3 trillion% on SPX. Oh, that's funny. I literally only did it because I saw this picture. I saw it and I saw you had this in the top. I was like, man, that'd be funny to just go in here and just type it right there. And then I was just like, that'd be even funnier if his coworkers saw it. Legit, his coworkers actually saw it. That's funny. You got to tell him it's a joke. Now the CEO wants to copy my trades. Bro, be careful, man. I've told you my stories before. Be careful who you tell about your trading, especially when you're succeeding. One day you're everybody's best friend. The next you might be everybody's hated enemy. Be careful. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Data Jay. Yeah, I'll give you all my trades, boss, if you give me a raise. He can copy the losing ones. No. You want the CEO to win. You want the CEO to win. That's funny. He came in here and said, who said fuck Kevo? Actually, I said PH UCK Kevo, which is actually a sign of respect. PH is for swag, for anybody who's older. So, essentially, I'm saying swag you. Not really. Kevo knows I'm joking, though. That's the only thing that matters. That would be funny, though. He makes it look like I'm like we're all hating on him, even though he's succeeding. That'd be fucked up. Gaslights his entire company. Kevo says, I'm the captain now. I'm the captain now. Like fat, exactly. PHAT. Exactly, like Fat Farm, PH. That's where I got it from. I remember when I was a kid, I knew a way older kid that had like Fat Farm shoes and like all the gear and stuff, and I was like, wow, this is the coolest kid I've ever met. Bueller just aura farm. No, bro, you're aura farming. That's funny though. That is insane though. I did literally sit here and I was like, let's hope he's muted and let's hope that his coworkers see this. And then you came in here and said all that. Like that's insane. You would think I actually could see what Kevo's doing. YouTube might start taking my camera joke seriously. Austin Cat Metro has iron ads? Who the hell is that? And what is an iron ad? What did that do? Also, what's good, Michael? Good to see you, dude. Sorry we haven't been playing. I've honestly been busy. And then during the week, I try to, like, you know. But what do you mean by what you said? What is Austin Cat Metro and what does having iron ads do for them? I'm just confused. I don't know what I'm reading. But I want to know. Oh, you're saying the bus has iron ads in it? That's insane. God, that reminds me when those crypto ads started coming out and then they had like Matt Damon trying to sell you fucking crypto brokerages or whatever he was doing. My favorite steak, Swagoo. And bro, I haven't had Wagyu since I've had Wagyu 3 times. Once on my own. Leland bought me one, and Dylan bought me some. I've had 2 people send me Wagyu. Scam. We playing this Saturday though, right? We'll see because I've been playing a lot of Battlefield because it's been getting more players on it finally. It was kind of dead, now it's like revived. And it's coming out with another update soon. Actually, when is that next update? I'm glad you reminded me. Next BF6 update. No. When is the Wake Island update? August 8th. Never mind. That's not happening this weekend. Damn, it is really soon though. August 18th, that another one comes out. We can maybe play this weekend. Why not? Unless I die or something. Damn, I have to wait till August 18th to play that shit. I'm not gonna lie, Battlefield 6 is like peak again. Like a bunch of big streamers started playing it again too. I hope it brings more people to play it. It is so addicting to play. Dude, I can't tell you how many times I like walk around while a bunch of explosions are happening. And I'm like not even paying attention. And I'm just enjoying it. You know, you're just like, whoa. It's fucking crazy, dude. And it doesn't have honestly any like stupid mechanics in my opinion. People bitch about grenade launchers and RPGs and sliding and jumping, but it's like it's not even that bad. It really isn't. Like, yeah, you're gonna get pissed at dying in those ways, but it's really not that bad. Oh, Leland sent something. He said peep shop. Peep shop. He's on the monthly. Fucking nerd. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong chart. Whoa, I already have something charted. Let's see if it's close to his. Oh, it's not going to be anywhere close to his. Sorry, doing shop TA, looking at his shop post. Oh, we have a new username post. Oh my god, I'm 7 minutes late. How dare I? There's a new username post. If you guys have lifetime, open your eyes. I'm not reading this out loud. This is getting read in my head. Wait, is that the level I just had? Oh no. I was about to freak the fuck out. Oh, he said GP, not CP. It's also pulled back to the GP spin low spin high. Going to earnings. Back to move is 10 to 11% range. Why did I have that other level? What the fuck was that? I gotta know now, and then I'll add his again. What was this? Why did I add that? What is that? I had to have drawn that pretty recently. Oh, I did the Leland thing. Oh, okay. Hold up. I can actually pair my TA with Homeboy's TA really well. I'm not going to mess with his, but I wanted to see it as well. And then go to the daily. Oh, that looks so fucking clean. Damn, he might be cooking with this. I actually really like these posts from Leland and Username today. Holy. Not that I've ever not liked their posts, but damn, these are good. I actually have some of the highest respect for Username for even bothering to go in there and post anything, because nobody has to do any of that. But I honestly fucking love that he does, because he's one of my like favorite like historical BB traders. I have him and Leland pretty high up there. Not just because of like money they've made or how they've done, but just like who they are. Yeah, if you guys are in Lifetime, please check Swing Trading TA. That is insane. All right, got that done. That's posted. I might have to try it. Dude, if you got it, I would be pretty happy about that because I don't have any Americans to play with. I pretty much only play with FIPA. If I don't play with FIPA, I'll play like a couple games at night. But I never play too much because solo, it does get boring after like a few games. But when you're with someone, you can play for a while, honestly. If you get it, Mike, let me know. If you don't, it's okay. I'll still play CS with you. I think I saw you on Comp the other night. How'd you do? Or how'd you play? Or how'd that go? Actually, I might be able to find your stats before you even tell me. Oh, I did. I found it. You played Cash, 8-13. You went 16-16. You got a good positive rating. Did you even know you could see this? Here's your stats, Mike. You're a goat, from what I'm seeing. I sent you the site with your profile in case you wanted to see it later. Jiatsu, you play 20? You play fucking CS? What the hell? You could have been carrying me this whole time. All I played against was 20k premieres in season 1. I have not played since season. I have not played premiere since season 1 because fuck premiere. You never have time. Well, that sucks. Well, look, are you in the gaming thing at least? We need to get you in there for when we are playing. You can see if we are in the gaming server. That's pretty cool, though. You get ranked and you usually stop. Fair enough. But yeah, if you want to join the gaming server, let me know. It's not like we're in there all the time or anything, but occasionally. Jatsu. Damn, bro, Jatsu could have been carrying me this whole time. We don't really do it for that though. We get on just to play for fun. I mean, I don't have fun because I always take it too serious. But that's the idea. Try to have fun. Bet. You're just Jiatsu on Discord, right? Jatsu. Oh, that's right. You're Josh Hart. We've had this conversation 60 times. That's right. That's why I have a natural love for you. I wave to you. All right, let me send you an invite. Jatsu. Everyone thinks I'm talking about Hart from the Knicks. Oh, I see. Honestly, when I think of Jiatsu, I think of like a completely different person. I think that's why I keep disconnecting Josh Hart from Jiatsu. I don't know why. In my head, I've like animated Jiatsu to be this like badass, untouchable person, and it just doesn't connect to. I don't know why. I just haven't connected Josh Hart to Jiatsu yet. I don't know why that is still a disconnect to me. You know what it is? I swear it's because Jiatsu sounds like a famous streamer name. And then Josh Hart, it's like, oh, yo, your name's Josh too. What's up, man? Like, I want to treat you like a casual when I read your actual name, you know? Jiatsu's my online name, so it makes sense. That's for the more yeah, that's true. I don't know. I don't know why I've never been able to connect that. There's another person in chat just like that too. Nard. I can't tell you how long it has taken me to get to the point where I finally recognize Nard and his other alias as the same person finally. Or not Nard. Who is it? Was it Nard? I see. Now I'm already forgetting. Which again, it's not y'all's fault. I mean, everybody has an alias, and then everybody has a real name, and then everybody like sometimes people have multiple aliases. But man, it's hard to remember sometimes and like keep because there's like small things I remember about you guys when I talk to you because I don't remember talking to Jiatsu, but I've seen Jiatsu's name all over my pages. I remember talking to Josh Hart because we talk in here all the time. And now that your name, your name's Jiatsu on here, it's like it fucks me up. I don't know why. I don't know. I said it before too. I was like, if we ever went back up to like hundreds of people in here, we'd be so fucked because I genuinely never remember like half of anybody's names. I don't remember the names. If it like triggers like a memory, I'll be like, oh, I remember that convo we had. I remember this about you from that one convo we had. But that's all I remember. I don't know. My brain it works in mysterious fashion. If it's even working at all. I used to have my name on here as Cave Bob Josh, but I don't know. Dude, I think I can't tell you how many Bob Joshes I've seen on here. I don't know why that's a name that's so popular. Bob Josh. It's the weirdest thing. Hundreds of people on stream would go crazy. I mean, we used to. That's the thing. Like, we used to have people, we used to have hundreds of people in each of my streams every day before I took that really big break. And I swear to you, I would only remember like 20 people from each stream. So now that we've gotten to the point where it is like the same 20 to like 40, 50 names in here, it's a lot easier. Like I can actually remember things about people, like teams they're fans of, or like things they're going through in life, or the stocks they like to trade, or the same shit they type in chat all the time. You know, the same people who type good morning. You know, it's like it's weird. It is a lot easier to remember and manage with this number of people. I enjoy it a lot more too because I kind of felt like I didn't really get to actually like actually touch someone with something in here. You know, like I can't talk I can't one-on-one talk to 200 people. You know, it's just hard. That shit stressed me the f out, man. That was a really big reason I had to take such a big break. It was I don't know how people do it. I've been there, I've done it. It's I don't know how. Imagine thousands. I'm talking about hundreds. Imagine thousands. Oh God, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. There are streamers slash creators who do not care to know any details about their viewers, so it's nice to actually want to. I just don't understand the point, you know? Like, I get it's to make money, but like, if I can't remember fucking anybody that watches me, what is the point? It doesn't really, I don't know. Everyone's different though. That's just what I find enjoyable about it. I've been to the point where I've had a lot of people in here and I was making a lot more money off of it, but it's like, it's not that it didn't like, it didn't beat the benefit of having sanity, you know? For me at least. Other people they can handle it. I couldn't. It was too much. And all those streams are still public. You can go see for yourself. I mean, it is insane. Even on my Twitter, dude. I was looking through some of my old posts because they keep popping up on my thing, and I was getting like 20,000 views like every tweet. Like it's fucking insane how big we used to be. It's so quick. So I'm honestly glad I took that break. It made me learn a lot more. And yeah, less viewers. You know, it would be nice to have more viewers, but I still like my sanity. I like having, you know, I know that there's 18 leaders in here. I don't think there's 18 members or viewers watching me. There's 18 legit leaders in here that could probably do their own call outs in the chat. You know, it's so I think that's more powerful because genuinely, most of my traders, any one of them are worth like 100 of anyone else's at least, and I put that on everything. Once you try Graham Central Station, you'll never forget me. This guy poisoned all of the supply of this ice cream in Texas just for me to try it. I'm not the most social person. Like my battery gets drained very quickly, but I would stream on TikTok sometimes and I used to love talking to people on there. Yeah, streaming it's not as bad, but like once you do it like more and more and more, it is. Yeah, I get what you mean. It is a little tiring. Is that what you streamed on? Was TikTok though? I think I followed your Twitch one day. There's actually a few people in chat I had to follow their Twitch or something like that. I try to follow most people's socials in my chat. I don't use Instagram. I don't use Facebook. I don't use fucking anything. But I like to post on Twitter just to get my shit out there to expose it more. I never got around to setting Twitch up. TikTok is it actually that straightforward? Huh. Someone told me to make one a long time ago for my streams, and I was like, I don't know. I'd be bitching about idiots in here. Do I really want to go to TikTok? With this type of content, at least, you know, if I was doing like gaming or something like that, that'd be fine. Or editing or art or something like that'd be fine. But man, we do have very niche content though. And honestly, I appreciate you guys. Seriously, if you guys didn't share my stuff, like my stuff, I don't think anybody would see it. That algo in there is broken. You're a champ for how much you do posting, stream, etc., and you're consistent. I wish I had stayed consistent. I honestly wish I never took that break, but there is a bigger part of me that's happy I took the break. But if I never took that break, I wouldn't remember any of y'all's names. But there'd be like 1,000 people in here, like every single stream, no problem. But I don't know. I'm kind of happy I took the break though. I know I keep saying it, but like it really was like it was haunting me. Sometimes I was scared to click live because I was like how much talking and should I? And you know another thing too that I don't talk about in here enough is if you guys were in my old streams, it was never just me. Like for a long time, it was just me, but then I'd start inviting some friends into my group, and honestly, that's what made it worse. Um, because whether it was a friend I was talking to or just someone that was in my chat that I was like an acquaintance of, like it added more stress into the like live commentary of things. Because I'd be trying to say one thing and they're trying to say another. We'd bump into each other, and then I'm over here overthinking it. And the next thing you know, it's 10 seconds of quiet because I'm sitting there thinking if they're going to talk next or if I'm going to talk next. Like some people are just hard to talk to, bro. And I think 70% of the people I brought into my live streams back then actually made it harder to talk in there. There were a couple though that made them pretty easy. I'm not going to name names, but there were definitely good guests and bad guests. It never really showed on the stream. Like it looked like we were all best friends all the time, but behind the scenes, it was fucking stressful. But I think it just comes back to who I am. You know, I can't really blame those people. Like I think it's just hard for me to sit here and focus on talking to you guys for hours and like trying to keep the entertainment value up, but also trying to explain things and trading and talking about the news each week and the sectors and what's next, expectations. There's so much shit to think about. Um, I kind of just got used to doing it on my own. So I think once I started bringing people into the call, it was like kind of impossible to talk to them because it's like they don't understand the way I do things. And I'm not saying like the way I do things is the only right way. I'm just saying the way I do things is the way I'm comfortable with. I'm not even trying to say my way is the only way. I just mean for me, that is the only way. Also, a lot of the like heavily invested people in my community, whether it's through money or through energy or amount of time they've been here, I kind of got to maintain that like that normal, that regular Bueller. Oh, y'all should check out my rare market fact that I just tweeted. I forgot I scheduled that. I think my rare market fact will surprise some of you. I'll read it here in a minute. I'm going to go grab something and then I'll come back and read it. Don't go anywhere. Like, stream. Be right back. And then we got Contexto after as well. Yo, 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 what it do? Oh, by the way, I'm back. If you guys didn't hear me, I'm back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry, it took a little long, but I had to stretch my legs. Thank you guys for over 30 likes on today's stream. By the way, that is absolutely massive. I appreciate that. The fact that I tricked 30 of you to get in here and click that button is crazy. I'm joking, of course. What's up to who's still in the stream kicking it? I am still here. You're on my second work monitor. Dope. You're a legend. I just tweeted something. I said, not trying to come off as cocky when I say this. I have the best levels on the internet, and I show how simple it is live every week for free. I just had to let them know. I had to let nobody know. Nobody's going to see that. I'm sorry, man. Like, this shit's so easy to chart. I'm sorry, too. I think even the entries are easy. I think because the charting makes it easy. The only thing that's hard, in my opinion, and maybe this is just because we've been trading, we've been looking up this stuff, but it has to be like the management or the maintenance of things, you know? When things don't go just straight up or straight down, do you have the nerve to hold something when it's holding something? And then do you have the knowledge of, is that something valuable enough for me to take serious when I'm in a trade? Am I going to see that? Just because you're in the trade, that doesn't mean you're gonna be super strong in it. Not every trade's gonna perfectly go your way the very next second. Oh, I didn't read y'all the rare market fact. My bad. So I'm actually replying to someone on here. He said, or the rare market fact is legal insider trading before the Securities Exchange Act of 1934 passed. Corporate insiders trading on private company knowledge was completely legal and viewed as normal business. It was the normal business practice. Yes, insider trading was once legal until 1934. And he's like, years from now, in 2026, government officials trading on private company knowledge is completely legal and viewed as normal business. Yeah, probably. But yeah, pretty cool rare market fact. I was looking through a bunch of cool rare market facts, and that was the one that like really stuck with me. I was like, wow, that is like kind of crazy. Because like to us, we're like, oh my god, that's forever ago, but like that's actually like kind of crazy. It was ever a thing. Working and watching the 30-minute chart. You're right. I should not be on the 5-minute. I was on the 15-minute for a while. I think I just like when I was taking a screenshot. I really like the 5-minute for screenshots. 15-minute is probably one of my favorites now, though. I think it's growing on me more and more. Outside bar 15-minute, by the way. But I would like to say, if you strip this chart of every level, hold up. Maybe I need to do a new chart because I don't need to keep fucking these up. If you check this out, all right. So here's PDCP, right? High to low, right? We're above that. But if you go over here, zoom in a little, zoom in a little, go to the high to the low. It didn't break anything, so this isn't a lead test, but it's still an area where you can look at it and be like, all right, is it going to hold over this or not? You know, because if it's holding this, it should give you more confidence that it is trying to hold up. This would be a more valuable fib if you had a candle that actually went down and broke this, and then when you got your relief bounce, if it rejects or whatever, because then you could go from the high to the low, and then it would be a whole little barrier, and it would be, if it rejects that, cool. What you really want to see is it go in this and reject from inside of it, or even better, go back above it and retake it, because then you know, okay, bears are back, and you know good risk reward is right here. So you could almost short the top without knowing it's the top yet, because it could just fail. But I always thought that was cool. You could like, there's always like a bullish and a bearish fib to look at. 15 is your bread and butter. Yeah, you guys are really getting me on it. If I ever end up using it more and more, it's definitely because of chat. I've never given a shit about the 15-minute. But the more I go and chill on it after like the first phase of the day, the more I've enjoyed it, because it honestly gives you some pretty powerful signals. Like just using today's levels. Let me zoom in just to today. That's why I was trying to show you all this, but then I can't show you yesterday's price action. But if you just show just today, it looks kind of fucked up, because it's like, oh, it's a clear dip buy, but it's like, yeah, but it didn't. You don't know that yet because of what happened the day before. Like people are probably still fearing that, like, oh shit, we could fall. But yeah, so opening candle right here on SPY, it dropped. It's holding a level, right? It broke the level, right? So that's good for bears. But what did it not break? Previous day low. It had one more fucking level to break, and then you probably would have had more bearish control on today. Now, this isn't SPY's fault. This is its sector's fault. If you are someone wanting to see this dip further when this first was happening in the day, it's really just because of the resiliency of your sectors and software. In the first 20 minutes of the day, software actually did a pretty good job. The other sectors, though, have done pretty well all day. So kind of ruins your SPY move. But you go over to your triple Q chart, it's like a completely different story. You know, you go over here where it is more tech focused, more discretionary focused. And discretionary was up, but they weren't up enough to deter the downside move of tech. You could see they were opening lower, breaking previous day low within the first candle of the 15-minute. Closes under pre-market low. You know, it's almost like, okay, we know it's weak. The other thing that kind of sucked was software, like I said, just because it was not really helping tech fall further. It actually was trying to hold itself up. And then it did take that dip. And then by then it was over because software had already started recovering. If you look at the software chart right here, it was really just the first 4 candles here on the 15 minutes. So what is that? An hour? Yeah. So the first hour, it was seller controlled. But by the end of that hour, you were definitely like, okay, this is trying to reverse back up. So if you're bearish the first hour, you had every right to be. But at the end of that first hour, you should definitely have been feeling that pressure of like, damn, we really should have fell further. Why haven't we? You know, and that should give you that opposite reaction of like, damn, I really probably should be more bullish than I am right now. And then go confirm that with your charts. You know, don't just say that in your head. Go see it for yourself. Yeah, the 15-minute has been really fucking cool. Is what I'm trying to say. Jarvis, show me the 15-second SPX chart. The 30-minute, yeah, the 30-minute is. I've always had respect for the 30-minute though. I've never had respect for the 15-minute. So I've not. When I say respect, I don't mean like I don't fuck with people who like this. No, I mean like I've just never like given it value. You know, to the point where I trusted enough to trade around it or look at it enough. The 30-minute though, I've actually glazed this time frame since the beginning of my whole channel and brand. This was probably one of the first time frames that ever helped me before the daily, because I would say the daily is definitely my favorite time frame. Out of any time frame, I'd say the daily is 3,000,000,000% my favorite time frame. Like it's not even close. Like it's so not even close. I don't even know who second place is. But daily time frame by a mile, by a billion miles. Speaking of the daily, testing the daily 8 EMA data. J says. Actually, he says we're about 30 cents away, and yeah, he's right. We're actually right as you said that. We were exactly 30 cents away. 84 when it was at 54. And remember, guys, the reason we have that on is because whenever we go down a lot, we start recovering. That's a lot of the time what we're working back up to, and vice versa. So it's just a good short-term EMA. If anybody's ever interested in that, by the way, you know, be honest. How many of you guys have even watched any of these playlists on my channel? Or gone through just a couple of them, but haven't made it through all of them. I promise you, please go through this one first. I'm talking to people who've already gone through shit, right? If you've already gone through some shit, please check out this playlist. I mean, this has to be the most success I ever have in trading is when I swing trade. Holy shit, what's happening out there? I think dog barking her ass off. But yeah, this playlist is insane. Is what I was saying. It's crazy how old some of this shit is. Look, I even saved the Bigelow video that like inspired me the most. It wasn't even any of this. It was just like the way he explained things like blew my mind. This is pretty crazy. This was like the one. Actually, that's not true. I've done like 3 account challenges on this channel. All have public playlist. But this has to be my favorite one I did because it was a lot slower. The setups were, you know, more organized. We traded all kinds of shit. I started using trend lines differently than a lot of people. I always see people use them and never really mention the candlestick patterns that are engaging them or making them break out or whatever. I really love patterns with positioning. And it's funny because like I don't draw any of these lines anymore. I don't do any of that anymore, but I still look at it that way, and I still see like, oh, it's kind of squeezing its ass off, and then now it's got a hammer. Like if it's gonna break lower, it's gonna probably push towards the meat of that, then maybe the meat of that. But if it ever does break out higher or lower, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a bigger breakout because it's been squeezing so long. Damn, that's Chronos Group. That shit's old. Seeing like channels like this, bearish engulfing after a 50-50 candle, like that's screaming like, all right, go back down to the bottom of that. And it did. Got to move up. It just did it again. Except now it's near this. It's like, okay, it's going to probably break it now. Dude, I can't believe how well this account went, honestly. I mean, it's not like that's a fucking life-changing amount of money or anything, but I remember the goal was just like try to use nothing, get to something, but using swing trading because like everybody does this with um like scalping and day trading, and I still think that's impressive too. But I really like doing. Really like that one because it was a swing trading, which I don't think a lot of people really focus on. And if they do, that's cool. But back then, nobody talked about swing trading. It was like such a rare thing that someone was like decent at it. It's exciting though. I think nowadays, if there was like a bunch of people in chat and they like saw how I posted swings, they probably wouldn't even take them because it's kind of boring how I do it now. You know, it's not like I'm posting every single day for a swing. Shit, even not even every single week. You know, one week we'll get like 3, the next week we'll get like 1. Week after that we'll get 0. Week after that we'll get 1. Week after that we'll get 2. But the win rate will be super high. The wins will be super consistent. It's just boring because it's not happening every day. That's how most people want. They want it every day, every moment. It feels really good because it is good because you're making more. If I was to use the 30-minute though more, I would definitely use a chart that has way less levels on it. Like here to show you an example, the SPX chart today. It would be as simple as I showed before I added these 2 levels. Which real quick, before I fuck this up, let's go share an update of that. I'm not gonna tag everyone like I did though, but I do want to show like what it's doing. Cause look at that. We drew these live on stream to show like, all right, it's getting up to this. If it breaks above this, we don't really want to target 17460. There's definitely got to be something here. So what is there? You know, there's the high to the low of that. You know, it's just, or sorry, high to the close of that candle. I really should have drawn from high to close of that candle, but fuck it. I kind of did it, but for the wrong candle. Just kind of worked out because they're not really different. They're pretty much taking up the same space. But if I was to use the 30-minute, I would definitely use way less levels. Like I'd get the important stuff, you know, like we got our gap fib. I already drew it. Our previous day control point, the gap, and then what the hell is that? Oh, that was the fib I drew to go up. Okay, never mind. Yeah, leave that. We got one like right here. Oops, one here. Close of that day to open of that day. I didn't even notice this one. Ooh, that kind of makes it look nice. Not that that's our goal, but I don't mind it not looking too bad, you know. And that's just me looking at the past couple days. This is just 10 days right here. I didn't even zoom out further than that. We already have that much. And then yeah, 30-minute. I would say once I see that previous day low, it has like, once I see that this low is like not even trying to break, because on the 5-minute, it's going to feel way worse. But when you see this candle and it doesn't even close below, or the next candle after this candle doesn't close below, then it's like, okay, maybe it's not as bearish as we think. Because now we know current day open's being taken, 50% of the gap's been taken. It's pretty clean. Like, you know, pretty early on this chart that it's trying to go up. pretty much right after this candle closes, but 100% confirmed with this candle close. And that's why I never look at gap fills as like a target in the sense of that's the high. Like, no, like it's gonna go and react to that, and then it's probably gonna push above it when it's in a scenario like this. Larger gap, I don't know if it can be doing that. Plus, we're already on, we're already down enough to be able to do this. Better than 15, this chart looks crazy. Yeah, look, it's like super bearish, super bearish, super bearish. But what is it not doing? Closing below anything. Like it's literally stopped at the level. And then what do you get? Now you have like a morning star look, and then confirms when you're over the fib. That's crazy. And the only reason it has energy to once it does this and does this to close over, the only reason it has energy to make it from here to even this level, and maybe even the chance to do what it's doing now, actually doing more than just hitting the level but going above it, is because of this. It's because of that downside liquidity. People are going, oh, it's bearish, it's going to fall, it has to go down. It fails to go down. So what does that mean? Bearish invalidation, which is your strongest bullish trade. You're going to get your strongest moves from that kind of invalidation. That's a very clean one on the 15 today, though, for SPX. Very, very nice. Let our bulk. Some new viewers are going to come in here and think I have like some fucking tick and I just start saying random shit. Let our bulk. That gap is weird. I want SPY to close it. I want Tesla gap. It's going to take some time, in my opinion. Got some gap filler enjoyers in here. Did anyone else do the X money thing that came out? Am I the only one? I don't think I'm going to deposit anything, but I definitely wanted to see what it was like. Plus, the notification kept hitting my screen. It was kind of annoying. Very, very nice. Excuse me. I just realized I probably should chart something underneath that finally. I for the longest time I haven't because I was like, oh, we're not going to fall that far, right? Oh, we have. Oh, I didn't even realize that's where that lines up with that, and that lines up with that. If you go from the low of the red to the high of that green, that's actually pretty cool. IGV software. I think, oh yeah, oil's breaking lower, so that's good for the market. Got that, got that. I honestly have not been looking at small caps enough since we started doing this. Why is that? I don't know. Honestly, it's because once we got up to this first fib extension, I've been so like just bored of looking at this. This is people were bitching about SPY and Triple Q not moving. They're full of shit. Anybody you know that's like, I don't trade chop, and it's been like 2 days of like a somewhat range like that. Okay, that fair enough. Every other day before that, every day after that has been fine. I see people being like, I don't trade chop, brother. There hasn't been no chop. You're blind. Go to IWM. The small cap traders, they've been experiencing chop. People, anybody bitching about SPY or Triple Q while they're trading is crazy. This has been some of the best movement in a while. Actually, not even just in a while. Honestly, we haven't had bad movement in a very long time. You could maybe argue the peak of 23 was, the peak of February. But even then, the intradays were like, it was up, down, up, down, up, down. Like, it was still moving fine. But, like, I don't know, man. People complain about anything these days. Anytime I see the word chop, I just stop reading this. I just stop reading what I'm looking at. I just don't trust the word chop anymore when it's typed. It's hilarious. All right, what's going on in Discord? What you guys saying in here? Oh, I guess I can clean this up now. Quit fucking up all my charts. That's a problem I have. I always like draw a bunch on my chart and then I like go somewhere else and then I come back and I can't control Z it, so I have to like manually delete it all. And I swear, man, I need to quit doing that because sometimes I leave it on there. The chart looks crazy like that. It's kind of funny to see it that way. Ooh, we read those. Grass fed. Price on SPY was holding PML and PDL, pre-market low and previous day low. SPX holding the open, barely. Still confident in the trade to hold. First push up to previous day close, sold 3. All right, let me get the beginning of that first. Let me digest that. Barely. I see what you're saying. First push up through PDC, sold 3 and sold runner over SPY pre-market high. Entered 2 74.30 calls on first blue dot. Second blue dot. Added 74.25 call. Oh, okay, I see. So you sold some there, and then you sold some there with the other one. Damn, she was confident as fuck that was going up. To be honest, though, I have to agree with her because when I was looking at SPX, it was like 6,000 times cleaner than what I was looking at on everything else. Like, yeah, it was looking like it was going down, and this is the chart. This is why I reviewed this chart because this is the chart I was posting today as well. Just to kind of back up what she was showing. Where are we at? Where the F we at though? Here we are. Like you see how we're like down. This is the 5-minute. You see how we like rejected the 50% of the gap down, and then we went down, and then a bullish hammer appeared. That like resets everything, right? So now when this went up, right, and then went down, and then went down, what did it not do? It didn't break the thing that's holding it up. Then it goes back up, and then it does a reset candle, and now it looks like it's trying to retake again, right? Go down. Go a little bit later on, you can see it did end up doing that, and it's almost like this is like where it made its low, and this is like a bullish reset right here. And then it pushes back over, and then it closes, pushes up, holds on to the key area with a retest, makes the move up, hits the previous day 50%, hits the previous day 50%, pushes the previous day 50%. There is another, I think this is like the Thursday or Friday 50%. This one, I think this is Thursday 50%. I can't remember. And then some shorter term levels right here, just because it's kind of crazy to say, well, from here we should pump to here. So it's good to set passive levels in between. And now it is beyond those, but still, it's just kind of crazy to see. Like, yes, it did go down. Yes, it did look like crap, but what did every sector tell us today? Every sector was going up. It did look like crap. Even I was in here saying, SPY should break the low. Just look out for that retake because, what's worse than chasing a 20-minute drop is chasing a 20-minute drop and getting fucked on a liquidity grab. That's a minus 99% right there waiting for you. So it wasn't a good chase. Had to wait for retest. Didn't get a good retest. Got clear signals. Things were picking back up. So it was like, fuck. It felt bearish, turned bullish. That felt bearish feeling turned into fuel for the bulls. But excellent post by Grassfed here. I also like that she's showing off different looks too, because she could see the momentum and like XOK. It's like, yeah, it's falling, but what's bringing it back up? By that time, she's already seeing it curl up on her SPY chart. She's already looking at that curl up here on her SPX chart that she's actually physically trading, while still using these to kind of help guide her. So I really like how like clear that is. Which is funny because I think that's the opposite to somebody who's new. Like they'd look at this and be like, holy shit, that's a lot of stuff. But honestly, my first glance at this, I was like, damn, everything's like in unison. This is really nice. It's really, really clean. And here's our gains, kick ass. Which I don't like to share a lot of people's gains on stream or on Twitter or anything or share stuff like that. I like to keep the chat success in the chat. Just because it is crazy this shit you see online these days. Also, like we explained earlier, it's crazy the type of people you bring in by just sharing stuff like that. Like it's pretty bad. But I really like all these trades and I like these posts we're seeing from the chat. Some of them don't get posted in here. Some people are like doing a lot of stuff live in here, or like I am in our channels, and they just don't feel like reposting because they kind of did it live on the channel. That's fine. They can always do that. But there's plenty of people that do that too. So if you ever want to go back to and scroll through the trade floor, there's plenty of really good posts in here too. And you can see it's not like a million posts, but it's like really quality updates. Everybody's like trying to show, hey, this is where we're probably going, without being too like, too forcing on everybody else. It's pretty chill. Man, what a stream today, though. I'm like already kind of running out of energy. 31 likes, though. I seriously appreciate that. Oh fuck! I don't remember the green that I use. Now, what's off about these? Oh, I see what's off. Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. It's volume, then DTR, ATR. Yeah. Why didn't it save it like that, though? There, now it's perfect. There, now we have it like, we're like grass-fed now. Well, except I changed it a little bit. Different chart, same idea. Oh, you know what the issue is? Well, if you guys ever wanted to mess with your chart as much as I just did, there's a how-to. It was a lot, but it was worth. Back then, when people used to say like, "Oh my God, Thinkorswim's so impossible to like go through," I'd be like, "You're full of shit." But nowadays, I actually kind of agree with them. It is a little unnecessary on how much shit you have to look through. Except now it's impossible to see my watch list. Oh, I guess it's not that bad. It definitely needs to be smaller now, though. Honestly, I've seen worse. Could have been worse. I want to make the a little wider. Nice. Now it'll always save as this. I just realized I didn't have a cursor for these, but fuck it. I don't really hate that. Dude, how's that? How's the screen look now? That looks fucking crazy. If you keep your eye level like right here, it's really not that bad. You can see this giving up, and this giving up all at the same time. I'm gonna post this on Twitter to see how fucking crazy it looks. Is there a disable right axis? No, because then I wouldn't have price. Never mind. That was a dumb question. Yo, yo, yo. Either here again. Back at it again with the white vans. Today in the stock market. Yo, yo, yo. Either here again. Stop asking me to try out Grok 4.5. Jesus Christ. Dude, every time I load Twitter, it's like, would you like to try X Money or this? It's like, bro, I already signed up. Shit's turning into a notification fest. Netanyahu's meeting Trump at the White House. That was over an hour ago. No, I'm sorry. That was fucking 30 minutes ago. That's nuts. Yo, yo, yo. Right now, we're seeing a little bit of a rejection here on SPY at the very key area of 741.92 to 743.39. Nothing too crazy yet until they break 740.45, which they're only 50 cents away from. XOK also turning down. I don't even think they hit their 50% of their gap. Let's see real quick. Yeah, they didn't even get near it. They went up towards it, stopped lower high now. If they break 170.64 on XLK, that's a good short-term downside signal. Good downside signal already appearing on SOXX, your main working factor of your XLK part of that chart today. Sorry, brain farted. Wait, which chart do I fuck with now? Okay, wait, unlink that one. We should fuck with the middle one. Yeah. All right, IGV. IGV, though, still holding up. I would like to say software has done a great job today. Even cyber stocks are green. Chinese tech is green. Dollar flat. It was up a lot more. It pulled back. It's at the bottom of the key pivot area on the daily time frame. Oil did fall out of its important area of 81 all the way down to 77.70s. It's now reversing back up as the markets are reversing back down. So this does kind of confirm a little bit of that SPY pullback. For anybody wondering, yo, is this real? Is this going to keep going down? What's going on? It does look like it is trying to pull back a little bit more. We'll have to see if things reverse here in the next 2 minutes. Because they are still above one key level, all of those charts I just went to. But you can definitely see in the recent price action context, it definitely feels like it should be pulling back soon. But everything's confirmed yet. It's not like anything got super bullish. If anything, today was just a good little relief move up. But you're still under key resistances on SPY. You're still under a key resistance on tech. And you're still under... Honestly, we didn't even take anything on semiconductors. I'm going to be honest. We didn't even get above today's open with anything confident, which is the most short-term level you could be above, and it's not even above that. So that's a bear signal in itself. Netanyahu Trump meeting begins at the White House. That was 35 minutes ago. I had to confirm that. Why are y'all deleting messages? What the hell are y'all saying in here? What did Jiatsu and DataJ just retract? We had pre-market high and previous day control point on SPY. Good looks. Yeah, 740.45 is a pretty big deal. Good rejection above current price, but you can definitely see the teetering semiconductors. You can see XLK also in a position where if it breaks a little bit low under 170.64, you'll probably see that break on SPY. Triple Q should look, what's it called? Should look a lot worse. Oh, no, they're pretty similar, actually. Oh, I guess some of these did pick back up. Damn, Staples. Back to square one. I think that's a really good sign too. Like if you see this holdover open in 87.30, that probably is going up till end of day, or not up, but holding to the upside, which will bring a little bit of pressure on your XLK. Dun-dun. Data J, Data J, oh Data J. You had a typo? What did Jiatsu delete? Damn, you work hard? Hardly working, brother, hardly working. What is up, Tobias? How did you get back in here? Who let him in here? Guards? Still online everything. Meanwhile, Cerebras is back to green on the day. Oh, Cerebellum, that stock you're in? I forgot about that. Honestly, I hope it skyrockets to the moon for you. This is me saying this with knowing nothing about the company. I had dinner, but the baby to bed now. I'm chilling. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, we still here. We still kicking it. What time is it over there? What time is it in Tobias land? Oh no, I yawned. That's the all-time high right there. 8 p.m. as you Americans say. What the hell do you say? Damn, bro, you're genuinely 7 hours ahead of me. You and FIPO are so far ahead in time, it's crazy. It fucking throws me off every time. Everybody in the Netherlands uses military time? Or is that just you? Because we have people here who use military time. But I would definitely say the norm is, reading it out. 8, 9, shit like that. If you tell me 1951, I could give me a second and I'll figure out what time it is for you. 8 p.m. as you Americans say. In wording, we say 8 in the evening. In text, we all use military time. Fair enough. Who's the Netherlands' favorite neighbor? Who's y'all's favorite neighbor? And I work in PT, so I'm not. Jesus. We don't like our neighbors. Fair enough. What's up, Tobias? What's the next hot scoop? What's the next Substack level of conversation you have for us? What you got going on? What you been charting? What you been looking at? How you been? I really wish on Spaces I could show my screen. Because I feel like when I go quiet, it is kind of boring to hear. But like, I can't just sit here and talk for 7 hours straight. I mean, I could. I just don't think y'all would want to hear what I have to say for 7 hours straight. um, trying to give updates in a timely manner. Sorry if I'm like not doing that good enough here on Spaces. Trying my best. Trying to be better about it. Sometimes I start typing though, and I genuinely lose track of time. Like I swear, 2 minutes ago it was 10:30. It's almost 1 o'clock. I lose track of time when I click live. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little scary. Also, I think going out to larger time frames, like the 15-minute and higher, is like larger than the 5 minute. Is what I mean. Um, also gives me like that time, like the way I perceive time, like it kind of throws you off a little bit. Germans invaded us. Belgium broke away from us. F the French. Spain invaded us for 80 years. I like the model companies are going to have a hard time, and I think inference companies are going to have a great time. Can you break that down in English for the dumb people like me? What model companies are going to have a hard time, and what inference companies are going to have a great time? Give me an example of each. You big brain bastard. And don't belittle us. We just want the information. I just want what's in your head. I don't want the attitude, okay? I'm joking, of course, if anybody's new here. Tobias is a. Actually, speaking of Tobias, he's the only person to have a channel besides me in my own Discord this long. No one has ever had a channel in my Discord and it lasts that long because one of two things happens. It's pretty interesting. One, it either just fades away because they lose interest in doing it. You know, it's not even about success or not. And then two, they get super egotistical and it goes from I have my own channel to wait, I could just steal people from this Discord and go do my own Discord. So it's like people get so weird with it. So you can never give just anyone a channel just because they want to post stuff they want to share. But Tobias was one of the few I actually offered him because he already yaps, you know. The post and chat he has are like some of them are long, some of them are quick. You know, it's not like they're always consistent the same size, which I guess it's the same for everybody. He gives plays, equity, long term stuff. Like it's kind of cool. It's a different channel. Yeah, shout out to Tobias though. Just respect, I guess. And he's from the EU. You know, he's from the Netherlands, so we love him. Cloud, OpenAI, these efforts stole all of our data, then built a frontier, but nobody trusts them with their data for long. So over time, people are going to steal their data. So bigger companies are going to take an open source model and then training it on their. Oh, there you go. See, now you're speaking my language. See that clicked. That first shit you sent, I didn't understand what you meant. The second thing you sent, that clicked instantly. Tobias also works on a bunch of stuff to help teach children about all kinds of shit. He's actually a give back kind of person. But nobody is going to build their own computer. Yeah. I mean, maybe Google, right? Wait, so who am I bearish on and who am I bullish on? So you said cloud OpenAI. So we're not bullish on them. We're bearish on them. Who are the basic open source companies that we're bullish on then? As my AI open source intellect, feed me. Long Google, long Musk, long Cerebras, NVIDIA, and CoreWeave. All right, hold up. I'm screenshotting everything you just sent me. Tobias, I'm saving this in your channel, but it's not for you. All right, good looks. Thank you, big brain Netherland guy. How's your family going, Tobias? How's the kid? How's the wife? How's everybody? How they doing? That baby he had data, it's already 18 going to college right now. People live differently in the Netherlands. They grow up at a very fast rate and they live to about 1200 years old. It's pretty crazy actually how it works. Tobias is actually 642 right now. It's the sauna culture, exactly. They just live differently. They don't live like the rest of us. Like we're not really living, they're living. We just exist. Vampire vibes. You know, it could be. One day, one room, a clear view of the Okay. I just won't read that then. Oh, getting a little bit of a bounce here at those short-term levels we said that we could get weaker under. Got one here at SPY 5. Oh, I'm on the 15-minute. Holy shit, that's even better. SPY 15-minute, XOK 15-minute. I don't really care about SOXX for direction. I just have it on there because it's been a very weak part of our market. What is up, though, chat? How are y'all doing? Still seeing bounces on SPY, XLK, SOXX. I actually kind of want to switch this one to XLP real quick. Just to get a little bit of that double confirmation in there. Here in a second, I'll do another sector update. We just did one, so I'll come back before we do another one. Saw a short-term bounce after a little bit of a pullback from key areas like on SPY, 742 area, down at 740.45. If 740.45 breaks, that can be a trigger that we see a lower push into the close. I know from our daily time frames, though, it looks a lot better, and we actually look like we should have a higher open into Wednesday, and then probably see a pullback from that going closer into the event. And then you'll probably have a whole lunchtime full of just consolidation tomorrow. It's pretty common, actually, just because it's FOMC, interest rate, peak of earnings season. A lot of shit going on tomorrow. And with all this hype of, what's it called? Sorry, I started reading at the same time as trying to talk. That did not help. Right at that level, amaze. Doing great. Watching SPX long of that double tap PDCP on SPY. Oh, I could pull it up on SPX then. I'll do this instead of that. Oh, it's right at that area too. I guess I don't need SPY right here then. Vampire vibes. Your average Netherland trader. All right, real quick, let's go back to a single chart and let's do a sector update because I just love going through the sectors so much. And then we'll go back to that usual chart setup that we had going there, which honestly, I didn't really mind it. Did not mind having the extra chart there on the right. All right, so first off, let's go to SPY because I like to kind of start off with SPY so you have a good picture of where we're at, what the hell. And then we go to the sectors and we start talking about what impact those have and in what directions and where from, where are the triggers. So some very important levels that we have of recent, if you go from the high of July 15th to the low July 17th, that first little dip we took in the market, that's a very important level we ended up projecting a couple days later on the 21st. If you go from the high of the 22nd, the final day before it took another dip, to the low of the 23rd, when it took that big gap from the news. Now, you have two lower high levels, and you can see very similar to this first dip here, and it rose back up and it rejected it, kind of in the same seat, except there wasn't as much rising. We just had a higher open, and then now we're just kind of back under it again. So definitely visual weakness here on SPY. Now to go see where is that coming from, not just from the news, of course, you guys will know that, but where on the market did it actually take away from? We know what sector pulled back. We know tech pulled back, XLK. So we're going to start with the largest, and then we're going to go down to the smallest, least impactful sector. So we'll start with most important. XLK, tech. Almost 40% of SPY now. It's like 38, almost 39%. Pretty insane. They got a lower open. So there's where that initiating downside momentum is. If you go down to the smaller time frames, you can see we did take a dip below the next key level of 170.64, low of days at 167.50. So you can see there was definitely a lot of selling to start the day, not just from the lower open, but even continuation after that lower open. So even more impressive. Almost making it down to the next level, which again, if you had told me to start the day we were going to make it down to almost 167, I would say, damn, that's very bearish. The only reason we did not sell off today is because of software and because of every other sector in the market. Banks are at all-time high, pushing new all-time high into the 5750s. They even hit the first larger time frame target that we just reposted this Sunday for everybody in the chat. Hit new all-time high yesterday, new all-time high today. They're hitting the first fib extension target at 5750. So they've done a great job of moving higher. And then two sectors that we know were more of in a discount area that if they do ever become a laggard and do ever move up, on days we have a weak tech sector, these can be very impactful, right? We've seen XLSA move up these past couple days, not just with the gap up, but even continuation after the higher open. Sorry, I'm stuttering my ass off. Same story for discretionary. Your Tesla, Amazon, Nike, McDonald's, Home Depot sector. You have not just higher opens, but after the doji, a higher open into a higher close today so far. Right? We don't know if the day's going to close like this, but so far it's good. Healthcare, continuation up. We're through all-time high again. So that one's helped out a lot. Staples getting a big jump has also been a red flag, but you can see now that they're at resistance, does this give tech, discretionary, and comms permission to start moving higher again, which you can already see. Comms and discretionary have already done short term. Industrials, not that impactful. A little bit of news related here. Lower open today. Bit of an inside bar inside of the previous day. Energy, this is more of a weekly, monthly setup. They just popped out of a channel, back on top of the channel again. So they're still in a part of the chart where it's like, it's so overpriced. But you can't really hate on it because it's kind of catalytic related. Good bullish kicker today on base materials. Oops, wrong chart. Utility, bearish hammer so far today to possibly end the day like this. Very interesting. So you can now see where some of the weak sectors came from. It's not just, was there news? Was there not news? No, I mean, we're rejecting good levels, and there was definitely weakness in the market. The only reason we didn't fall further today is because a good chunk of the market held tech up from, having that stronger impact. If they had also been weak, we would have definitely seen blood today. We actually got saved by all the other sectors. But yeah, there is your sector update. At least for now. And we didn't get the light goal in the stream, but it's already won. So I'm just going to go ahead and push it, and we're going to get to the full day stream today. I was trying to get 36 likes on the stream today, but fuck it. I'm just going to do it anyway. We'll just get to the close of today anyway. Let me know if there's anything you guys want to look at, or if there's any particular chart you want to look at, or, change up the pace. It's just me sitting here chilling, talking to myself. So feel free to intervene or add anything to it, just so it doesn't get too boring in here. If I happen to get a little bit too quiet, if you guys have anything, or you want me to look at a chart or something. We also could do a Bitcoin, dollar, oil update. I just did those again like an hour ago. We could do them again. Sectors update just finished. Honestly, a really good day for everybody in here. You guys fucking killed it with the SPY and SPX, and just kind of knowing where the control was and where to be bearish and bullish from. I think that's what really helps more. So I'm glad to see most people in the chat were fucking clear on that today. No hand holding either. Everybody kind of just did it. And then here, end of day on SPY and most of the market, we are looking to see if we get that pullback into close, just because we do see that starting weakness here on SPY. We do see XLK giving up a little bit of ground. And then we also saw Staples switching this third chart over here. Staples right here, you can see they're getting a positive reaction right now. So they're all still holding a key level, but you can see they're right at the next trigger point. If this was to break this, if this was to break this, and if this was to go over this, we are definitely going to see that continuation down on SPY into close most likely. We do have today's open in the way on SPY, so that's something to look forward to. But we are underneath current day open on tech right now, so that's very interesting. And then on Triple Q, you're actually in the exact same seating as SPY right now. Different numbers, different levels, but it's the exact same seating. You got the open right there, and you got the key level it needs to hold right underneath at 67542. So keep that on watch. We shall see. Good post by Letterbuck. He said, watch in today here. SPY likely to close in the GP. Study the outside bar. Could get the move up or down with earnings after hours. Yeah, that's definitely up in the air for sure. Good looks, though, Letterbuck. I really like that. Just using something super simple. Just drawing the outside bar's gap, or not the gap, drawing the fib of the outside bar of the engulfing candle. And just seeing, where's the 50%? Where's the golden pocket? Did price go up and retrace to something notable, or is it just out there in the open waters? Potentially seeing that dip in SPY right here. We're on the 15-minute for each of these charts. If you guys are waiting for like a quick 5-minute move, it's not going to happen here. And if you do start seeing these candles move like 5-minute candles, that'll be exciting. A man of the people. Appreciate that. I did absolutely nothing today. Hit some golf balls out my backyard. Hey, man, that's something. That's something. Spent 2 hours in the office. Damn. What a crazy Tuesday you're having. Yo, 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 I'm back. What is up, Letterbuck? I was just reading your post in the Discord, brother. Whenever I see your name pop up, I'm not even trying to glaze you, but I always like lock in and pay attention. I'm like, all right, let's see what he's looking at. Is it much different from what I'm looking at already? And though it is very similar a lot of the time, it still just reinforces whatever I'm looking at. Honestly, that's how I treat most people in chat, though, right now. like with Kevo's post or Leland's post or username's post or your post or Ryaku, you know, like every time I see any of those people post, I'm like, all right, I'll pay attention. I will lock in. We're all trading the same shit, so might as well. Though I do like how everyone is trying to do their own thing. It is kind of cool seeing like we're all still posting similar stuff, similar info, similar directions every single time, but it's just like it's cool seeing everyone kind of get to that point on their own and then also seeing the collective. Very, very cool. If you guys are just tuning in again, we just did a sectors update, XLK all the way through to XLU. Talked about SPY, direction on larger and smaller time frames. Looking to see if we get a push into close to the downside or not here on SPY. They're still holding the last leg of defense here of 740 and 45 cents. XLK 170.64. Key level still holding for the tech sector. Staples, they did get a positive reaction in the last 45 minutes. Not a lot of ground gained, but they are still up from the open, and they are still under a key resistance of 87.35. So staying under that is good for tech bulls, for your intraday. These are all intraday updates. I'm not trying to talk about, 50 minutes from now. I'm talking about right now. And I'll make that clear too if I go to larger time frame and I kind of talk about that more. Just so we're not throwing anybody off or they're like, yo, what the hell? Hi, Bueller. Long time no see. I hope I can come back in September after all things around me settled by again going to work. See you later, SK. I will see you in September, brother. I'll be here for you. That's the kind of updates I get. Good luck, though, whatever you're doing. I learned a lot, though, today. Had this on in my ear most of the day. Got a lot to go through tonight from the Discord. Ooh. Honestly, I'm happy to hear that, man. And like I said, just be comfortable. Take your time. Don't try to eat too much. Or you'll throw up. You'll feel overwhelmed. Because there's a lot of shit you could look at. Everything's super simple. There's a lot of different things you could put together and it starts feeling a little bit too complex. It's like it's all simple, but it's a lot when you try to take it all on at once. So take your time. No reason to go crazy. Let's see if we get that dip going towards close. We still have another hour and I can't do math. 42 minutes and 25 seconds. So we still got a little bit before close. Oh, you only update to the latest minute? And the more we see positive reaction on XLP, the more you do start to fear that that XLK chart will produce more red candles, which, of course, does bring more negative impact to the SPY and especially negative impact to the triple Q chart. It affects triple Q almost double what you're seeing here on SPY. So if you see a little bit of dip on SPY because of XLK, you're probably witnessing double that on triple Q. Just the veracity of the move is crazy. I'm on SPY because I want to see the conglomerate of everything. I'm not just clicking through the sectors. I kind of want to see the conglomerate, the big pie. When you're looking at tech, you're mainly looking at XLK and XLY. When you're looking at SPY, you're looking at a mixture of everything, but mainly XLK again. It's also just fun seeing the different intraday and larger time frame comparison view between P and K because they are not supposed to be opposites, but as one cools off aggressively, you will see the other one rise aggressively. It's just how it works. It's just pure rotation. And then it's fun too because you can even raise the probability from there. Oh, staples are rising while tech is falling. Well, what else is going up? Is it everything or is it just staples? That's a big thing to take into context. Oh, base materials going up too. Oh, utilities are going up too. Oh, okay. Then yeah, it is a flight to safety partially. Healthcare's up, discretionary comms, banks are up. Okay, it's not a flight to safety. It's literally just rotation out of tech for that moment. Could be short term, could just be for that day, could be for a week. You never know. So that's why you got to keep your finger on it and just kind of feel the momentum of like, all right, what's being rotated into, what's being rotated out of. Are we on offense or are we on defense? I'm glad to hear you learned a lot though. Hopefully I kept it simple. It didn't go overboard. It's sometimes too, if you're ever not in a stream or there's not a stream that day, it's kind of fun to just watch trade floor pan out. Like it's crazy watching my chat just do its own thing. I'm like partially to give credit for / blame for that, but it's really cool seeing how they work because they know I'm watching. They know I'm staring at that trade floor. But to be honest, and everybody knows it, I'll speak up if there's something in there. But honestly, it's been pretty rare. I haven't had to really get on to anybody or anything. Like everybody's kind of just kicking ass and not even trying to be humble. It's just everybody's just trying to kick ass and like work hard for each other, really. So it's kind of cool. And maybe there's a little bit of ego in it somewhere in there for everybody, but it doesn't pop out in chat. I don't let it. No ego in here. You guys hear me say it all the time here on stream too. Anytime I'm like, damn, that level's so fucking good. Like, yes, they're our levels, they're my levels, they're your levels. Like, who the fuck cares? Does it work? That's all that matters. Is it consistent? Is it something I can consistently draw without making up? Is it something that's going to be there if I refresh the chart, deleted it, fell in a coma for 3 weeks, came back? Like, can I still draw that level? That's my point. I don't want to be just consistent in my results. First, you have to be consistent in your methods. If you're constantly changing up what you're doing and how you're doing it, of course you're going to have differing results every single fucking day, every single week. It's just not going to make sense. And it's going to be impossible for you to unfold and actually make sense of, and try to, what's the problem? What's my solution? You're never going to figure that out. Garden said, never fails. I make a comment on here and a client calls or walks in. How dare they? I'm surprised you get that many calls during the day for the Hitman service you run. I didn't realize it was that busy during the day. That seemed more like a nighttime service to me. That's pretty cool, though. Oh, you gotta love sweet tea. If you're from the South and you don't drink sweet tea, there's something wrong with you. How is that going, by the way, Garden? What did you say? Doing great watching SPX long on the double tap PDCP on SPY. And now it's trying to break that. Find that client and hunt them down, mods. Let our buck. I wish you could hear the voice I'm saying that in my head, because I know it's not coming across the way I'm saying it in my head. I wish you could hear what's in my head for just 5 seconds. Just so I could display that to you. Then you truly see how crazy I am. Got a little over an hour and a half before the close, guys. How are you guys doing? What are the vibes? Everyone still doing good? If you guys already answered me recently, you don't have to keep answering. I don't want to annoy you. But if you're just tuning in and you're getting back in here, how you doing? How you feeling? I low-key forgot to pull up Contexto, didn't I? You know what? We can blame... who can I blame? Who can I blame that isn't me? No self-responsibility here. Data J. We'll blame Data J. It was all his fault. Does anybody remember who got the last word at the end of the game yesterday? Wasn't it Aloha? I'm like 99% sure it was Aloha. Or maybe it was Gary or Data J. That's where that other 1%'s going. It was you? Okay. I was like 99% on that, but you never know. Sometimes it's aerosol, sometimes it's Lozinger. Sometimes Kotex will be on that bullshit, you know, stuff like that. All right, well, let me end my spaces real quick before we start fucking off a lot more. If anybody's in here, anybody tuned in, anybody watching the recording, appreciate you for being here or even just clicking on it. I'll see you later on. Thank you again. Yes, end spaces. I think that was my longest spaces so far. Here's your recording. Share it to keep the conversation going. Cringe, dude. Cringe. Is there like a spaces tab that shares where all my spaces are, or do I just have to scroll down my own timeline to find it every time? Or bookmark it, or put it in my highlights? Kinda cringe, not gonna lie. Yo, I can finally refresh my page though. Holy. My computer's probably like, please refresh this page, please, please. Please, kind sir. My GPU and CPU are like, please. Probably spammed my feed with too many charts today, let's be honest, but who cares? Who really cares? Need some distressed assets in my life. Fucking bars, dude. Just remember, you can't make a tomlet without breaking some Gregs. Did Letterbuck tweet today? Oh, you did, but it's too late to repost now. Or is IWM still at Inside Bar? I'm too lazy to look. Tobias, I knew you would know that quote from Succession. But that's probably my favorite line, honestly. I was emotional when I saw that episode. They're like in the court and they're like questioning Tom, and he's like, "You can't break a cup." They're like reading out all their emails and shit. It's so fucking funny. I haven't seen it in forever, but like the show sits so well in my head. It's just so funny. If anybody in here likes like honestly, I don't even want to sit here and be like it's a finance show. It really isn't. Like it has so much to it. It's like 3 different shows in one, and it's so fucking good. But yeah, that show's really, really, really good. It's fucking hilarious. I laughed so hard when I watched that show. Hands up for everyone who was here when BB said that One Piece had too many episodes before he started watching them. I didn't say that. Do you have a clip of me saying that? Because I don't think I ever said that. I don't think I ever once said there's too many episodes. If I did, I guess I have to believe you, but a clip would definitely help you in this matter. He said what now? Bro, it was like 2022. Apparently, he's claiming back then, 4 years ago, that I did say there was too many episodes. To be fair, though, I get defensive whenever I'm already watching something. So I might have already been watching something, and because you're trying to put me onto something big, I didn't want to watch it. Like, when I get into something big, I want to get into it on my own, you know? Or else I won't finish it. So I might have just gotten defensive. But I promise you, I did not actually think that, though. Because, like I said the other day, if you, like, watch Naruto and Shippuden, you watch, like 750 episodes, 720 episodes. It's, like, already a lot. I think there's one that I'll never ever ever get into, and there's nothing you could do to change it. Would be watching Boruto. I don't think I'll ever get into that. which honestly isn't even a hot take. 720 is nothing. Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say though. Like, there's people who have seen all of Naruto and complain about how many episodes there are of One Piece, and it's like, brother, you've already made like most of the journey there. What do you mean? What's another 400 or 500 episodes? I've been once a week One Piece for 19 years now. There's no now I understand why you're crazy because I could never do that. Like it's so good, I can't do that. I don't know if there ever is going to be a show I can do that, to be honest. I'm not the type of person who can watch something week after week after week once a week. Like I need to eat a chunk of the story to enjoy it more. You are crazy though. You're like one of the most loyal fans there is. Once a week for 19 years, bro. I couldn't even imagine, dude. How crazy was it? There's, one day you're watching fucking. We think Buggy's the scariest antagonist, and now you know what you know now, and it's like, holy shit. I'm caught up, by the way, Tobias. I caught up. If you didn't hear that the other day, I caught up. I watched all of Elbaf. I watched the episode from Sunday. I'm all caught up. I wish I didn't catch up, though, I'll be honest, because Elbaf is really, really good so far. Like, there wasn't a single moment where I was like, man, this is boring. Literally all of it was amazing. I enjoyed everything so far. Bro, I shit you not. I just dropped something and I don't even know where this fucking thing just went. Like, what? I'm genuinely confused right now. Okay. Don't know where that went. Anyway. Industry's also. I've also heard that. I've heard Industry's really good. I really want to watch Suits. Suits or is Industry the one that has the guy from Band of Brothers? Dick Winters from Band of Brothers. But it's full of dirty stuff. Well, so is fucking. So is Succession. I won't say anything else, but there's literally a scene in Succession where a guy is talking to another guy about how he enjoys uh getting, head and then making out with her to the point where he swallows his own spray, I guess you could say. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say what I just said on YouTube. Suits is fire, White Collar too. B.O.B. the best miniseries ever made? Wait, what's B.O.B.? Oh, Band of Brothers. I've never typed it that way. My brain went straight to that B.O.B. artist. He was talking about Band of Brothers. Yeah, I won't lie. Band of Brothers is pretty high up there for me. That's one of the few where I swear I've probably seen it like over 100 times. Like, not even exaggerating. I might actually have seen it over 100 times. And I probably could watch it again today. Like, start watching some of it today. That has to be like my favorite TV series ever. At least with like real people, stuff like that, not animated or anything. That's definitely that's got to be one of the best like mini series I've ever seen in my life. It's like not even close. I really like a lot of that show put me on to like loving a lot of different like historical, more documentary type shows. Like there's so many like Japanese shows that are like that now that are like, here's a history of Japan and other shoguns and all that. And then you watch like a 8 episode series and it's like, whoa, that shit was so good. Like I remember I got into like watching like Julius Caesar stuff and watching Alexander the Great stuff, like learning about like all that stuff. Like that show got me into like so much shit because it's just and not only was their acting just god tier, but like the shit they were doing was just so interesting. Like you want to hear a crazy one? Yeah, war dramas. There you go. Sopranos is mine. Oh wait, yeah. I meant like mini series, like quick one little season series. It has to be Band of Brothers for me. Show, I don't know if I could say what's the best show I've ever seen because Breaking Bad and Sopranos exist in the same universe, and those two are really hard to beat. I think if Game of Thrones would have ended in an epic fashion, I think I probably would say Game of Thrones. But because it didn't end in that kind of fashion, it kind of takes some points away. Breaking Bad, Sopranos, honestly, was peak all the way through. Yeah, exactly. Game of Thrones was definitely one until the last season, exactly. But honestly, we were blessed. The Wire, I wouldn't say The Wire beats any of those four or those three that we just named, Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones, and Sopranos, but The Wire is definitely up there. The Wire is really, 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 really solid. As someone who never cared about watching the series Lost, I have to throw my hat in for that one as well. Lost was a surprisingly amazing series. I remember when my power went out and I downloaded the first season. I tell this story 100 times, dude. That fucking show saved me. Yo, what's up, Kevo? What's up, dude? We're looking to see if we're going to end a day dump here or not so far. We're not. We're getting a good hold so far of these short term levels. What's up, though, Kevo? How are you doing, Kevo? How are you doing, Kevo? What's up, Kevo? How are you doing? Good, Kevo? Oh, my name is Kevo. I'm living a move up. Oh, you're liking a move up. Watch us open gap down tomorrow, then rip. Dude, I actually said the opposite. I was like, it'd be crazy if we had like a higher open. Oh, wait, did you just say that? Oh, no, you didn't. Either way, though, I think we're getting one of those scenarios. I think it's higher, lower open, and then you get the opposite. So I don't fucking care. Give me one of them at this point. Give me one of them. Give me either of them. Either. Give me both. But yeah, that thinking, exactly what you just said. That's the exact lane of thinking everybody needs to be in for going into tomorrow. End of day going into tomorrow morning. That's the exact thinking we all need to be on. If we get anything less than that, it's expected, to be honest. MU's no longer a trillion. Wait, actually? Oh my god, they are down 9% today. Jesus, bro. Man, I remember I tried telling these fucking idiots on Twitter that they need to stop calling out MU at all-time high. I saw people saying buy MU at like 1,000, at 1,200. People were saying buy SNDK at like 2K, 1,800. Shit, there were probably people saying buy it at 2,200. Now look at them. Don't get me wrong; these are still amazing companies that you should definitely be looking at buying the dips on, but it is not now. Like motherfuckers waited like a week for it to dip, and we're like, "Oh, dude, see, told you it wasn't going to drop more." Opinions are loud. Actions are silent. How dare you, Micron? How fucking dare you? Man, I didn't know it was such a big deal on Twitter that people care about Apple versus Nvidia. I see so many people post about that, not even hating on them. I just think it's interesting that that's even important to some people. Some people really want Apple to be more than Nvidia, and some people really want Nvidia to be more than Apple, market cap wise. I personally don't care. They're both going to be up there for a long time. You'll see a couple others beneath them change out every now and then. I mean, we've already seen that. You know, 10 years ago, 8 years ago, 7 years ago, we were never talking about Intel and MU in here. Now it's like they're pretty large parts of the market now. AMD as well. AMD's another one. There was a point in time where no one gave a shit about them because they were like, yeah, they aren't large, impactful parts of the market, so we don't care. And valid as fuck. But now they are. They're a very impactful part of the market. That's what I like about the weights in the sectors. Like there's always something that's interchanging. There's always something leading, lagging. There's always some bullshit in between. It's like it's always the same. It's just the things that are causing it or the things that are up or down are different. Saying it can't go much lower when the stock is still up 200. Oh yeah, that shit's crazy too. That one, those posts are crazy. And I don't mind people being like, "Yo, you should dollar cost average these." You know, now that they're down this amount, it's like, okay, sure. But the people that are going on there and like being like really cocky with like, "Yo, why aren't y'all buying MU SNDK at all time highs?" Or why aren't you buying these even though they're up over 200% for the year? It's like, uh, for the reason you just stated. Just because I missed the train doesn't mean I try to catch it late. That means I have to wait for another train. That train ain't gonna come back for me. It is crazy though how many people I saw posting that. Dude, I saw one guy get like literally like 5 million impressions in like 3 tweets. And 2 of them had to do with him like over posting. Like he was basically talking shit to people who buy ETFs and talking shit on people who buy like non-emerging market tickers, basically. So basically anything that wasn't AI or semiconductors this last year. And it was like, brother, there was plenty of things that did well. Did they do as well as those? No. But you can still kill it without that. The sell off on AMKR, though, really makes me wonder about that rate decision tomorrow. Yeah, I bet UPSD is down today as well. Oh wow, they're actually up. Oh, they've been down though. Fundamentally solid. 24% sell off. Is it? It'll benefit from interest rates going higher, or it'll benefit from them not going higher. Is what you're saying? Just trying to make sure I'm on the right side of what you're saying. Because I don't know that company as well as you do, so I'm just asking. Just asking. By the way, what's up, chat? If you guys didn't like the stream, it would hurt them if they kept going up. Okay. That makes sense. Well, it's probably going to pull back some more then. If it's like that directly connected to it. Because we should be seeing one. I've been saying for the longest time, for the last, like, not longest time, for the last, like, 3 weeks, that we should see it in September. I just go off the Fed market tool, and just recently it has been popping up a lot more. So there is actually a lot higher chance that it actually happens tomorrow, but it's not over 50% yet. Which is fucking crazy. Chat like the stream. Yeah, like the stream, guys. Did we hit 36? Oh, we hit 30. Oh, we got 37. We're good. Y'all did y'all's job. I was gonna make it to the full day anyway. But yeah, I do appreciate that. You know, it's kind of hard to tell on my end how many people really join these because someone could just be clicking and rejoining the stream 100 times for all I know, you know? And it sometimes takes away those views, but sometimes it doesn't. So I never 100% know how many people have seen the stream all day. I can just see the people who are in here all at one time. You know, our peak was like we hit 39. No, we hit 39 people today at once. Yeah, 39 was our peak. Right now we have 18. It says we have 300 views. Like, so I can tell by the concurrent viewers and by the views that we definitely had more people in here today. But you can never really I can't ever really tell like who all was where and how long. It's weird looking on my end. But seriously though, appreciate you guys. I don't know who all gassed me up today, but I appreciate it. Somebody definitely gassed us up a little bit. And we did it all without playing Contexto, as sad as that sounds. Which we could still fit that in end of day here. Actually, yeah, let's just pull it up now. Fuck it. All right, let's pull it up here. I can kind of tell what Spy is doing by seeing these, so we're fine. All right, where is Aloha? Finally, what I've really been waiting. Yeah, I'm really just using you to get to more context to get to a public game. Oh, it just merges the whole screen together. That's nice. Well, no, then you can't see the other words. I kind of have to pull it up a little bit. There we go. All right. I'll give Aloha a minute to give us the first word. If she's not here, I'll go ahead and do it for her. But it is her turn. She is allowed to go first. By right, by law, by contexto law, unwritten law. All right, I'll shut up now. I think I would genuinely go to war over sweet tea. I would not be a good president. Book. Oh my god, that could actually be a good first word. Book. Oh. Oh, swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Come on. One more. SF lives for moments like this. Guess the word in one go. Hurry. Honestly, if one of you guessed the word in one go, I'll never believe that you weren't cheating. When I realized how easy it was for you guys to go cheat or go play before me, I then knew the stakes were changed. Oh, okay. Better. You're awake now? Gary, we needed you. Gary, you better not have played this already. And then later when we're struggling 120 guesses, I'm gonna be like, Gary, can you go do it real quick? Gary, can you like carry us? Please? We need thy help. Brisk. Did you say that because there was a brisk ad? Or because I said sweet tea? Because I thought I saw a brisk thing. Oh, there's Gold Peak now. Struggle. What made you type struggle? I know you're just typing words out, but that's a crazy first word to help. But bro, look at what he's typing. Struggle, carry, help. What the hell? Is he like calling for help? Kayaker. I hate you. I hate that you're. It's always SF that remembers the word. She always goes in here and types a word we just fucked with the other day. And it always pisses me off because I hate those words, bro. They got to me. It's always SF. How do you make sweet tea? With sweet love? What else would you make it with? I'm typing words you are saying. Jesus, I need help. I just read struggle, carry, help. I'm like, is he struggling? Is he in a struggle right now? Is he okay? I don't even have it open. Bet. We have a fucking vanilla Gary for the game. This is perfect. We need all of our brightest minds on this, Lid. I hate you so much. Thing. I think we did book, did we not? Yeah, we did book. Did Garden just type the first word SF typed? Hold up. I gotta confirm this. What was the first word you typed? It was book, and then Garden typed book. I can't even tell if you are fucking with me anymore. Puddle. Hello, book. All right. Okay, I need to move this to this side. I'm being honest. I need to see Spy. Actually, I guess this works. Now you guys can look at different ads. Gotta switch it up sometimes, you know? Harmonica. There we go. Yeah, we need something different in here. Dude, we are nowhere close. What is this word? All right, I'm gonna help y'all out. What the fuck is this word? Okay, it's not on Earth. It's not in space. It's not a person, a place, or a thing. What is this word? Bro, we're not even... Okay, thank you. Thank you. Finally, something that gets us closer. Except it's another curse. If we just start guessing a bunch of colors, this is actually a curse. Sun. Yeah, dude, this is where we get trapped. Bird. Canary. Oh my god, he said bird. Hold up, guys. It's a yellow bird. Wait, it might not be yellow. Yellow's really far from bird. Yeah, maybe let's type all the colors now that we know bird's close. Okay, blue, yellow. What are other colors, guys? Parrot. Oh my god, you're cooking. Y'all are cooking. I just saw what you said earlier. You typed religion. It's like we're just typing anything to get that word, bro. We were kind of fucked though. I mean, look at this. Person, place, and thing are nowhere near it. Space, Earth, kayaker. I mean, harmonica for Pete's sake. Like, bro, we were in a real struggle to get a word that had any color on it. Song. Green. All right, so we got bird, parrot. All right, everybody name a couple of birds real quick. Colorful birds. Okay, white is the closest, except that's a shade. What are white birds? A dove. Okay, we're cooking. Feather. Cockatoo. Pigeon. You're a pigeon. Swan. Duck. Okay, dove, pigeon, bird are all closest. Dove and pigeon. What are dove and pigeon close to? We got any bird watchers in here? You had to approve Gary's guess? What did you type? When he said parrot? Quail? Pheasant? God, I had to look at how you were spelling pheasant. That's a crazy way to... That's crazy how that's spelled. Eagle. Hawk. Nobody typed caca. Caca. What? That's actually a word? Caca. Osprey. I love where your head's at. The Osprey gunner. Yeah, I know what you meant. Chicken. Oh, dude, I think we're close, and now we're kind of going further away again. Egg. Oh my god, if it was egg, I was gonna freak out. Dove and pigeon. See, this is the thing. None of us are boring enough to stare at birds all day, so none of us know all the birds. Dove, pigeon. Like, what's the birds that are closest to those? It's clearly like a white bird. And it's an airplane. It has to be airplane. Why is it taking away my text? Airplane. Nope. Bird, bird. Bird is the word. That's the greatest. That might be a top 5 Family Guy episode. Finch. Did it update? It actually tells you the word was already guessed in like a better way. You are American Eagle. Seagull is probably right. Wing. Gull. Oh, wait. Yeah, what the hell? Owl. Wait, you're cooking, Data J. I think Data J is going to end up getting it. You don't birdwatch as a hobby? I don't even have time to go birdwatch. Actually, that's a lie. Every time I go to my backyard, I do birdwatch. There's a shit ton of birds in my backyard. We get cardinals, we get blue jays, and then whatever the other boring birds look like. Oh, yeah, and we have a woodpecker. You just typed it. There's a woodpecker somewhere around here. So actually, I guess I am boring enough to look at birds for a while. To be honest, though, when you see one flying, it's like, holy shit, that's cool. Flamingo. Flamingo's a top 10 word. Flamingos are evil. They bite. Merlin. I'm sorry, I don't know this word. Sounds like a you problem, Contexto. Robin. Oh, I did that one. I don't think I missed any. Seagull, wing, gull, humming. Oh, I don't think I did hummingbird. Watch it be hummingbird because I looked over it. Oh, it is top 30 though. Peacock, flamingo. I have 65 different birds that I confirmed on my Merlin app. What the hell is the Merlin app? Merlin app is Pokemon for middle-aged. Wait, it's an app where you're like you track what birds you've seen and it like remembers which one. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. I won't hate on that. That's kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. I never even knew that was a thing. It makes sense though. Actually, that's probably where the Pokemon app took its idea from, was some shit like that, probably. It's also a Shazam for birds when you are outside. What the fuck? Goose, stork. Oh, stork is a great answer. That as soon as I read it, I was like, wait, it actually could be that. Oh my god. See, I told you we need our brightest minds on this. I started working up the list again. I went emu, toucan, and I got to goose, stork. As soon as my brain processed stork after I finished typing goose, I was like, wait, this could be the one. I got kind of excited typing it. You only count birds you see in the wild? Like if you saw one when you were out and about, you wouldn't count that? What if it was like a stupidly rare bird that you might not ever see again? And it crashed through your front window. Oh, you mean if you saw one at the zoo? Yeah, that would be cheating. That's fucking cheating. Oh, you do count those. Oh, you're saying you'd count the one that flew through the window. Yeah, see, that would count. That's what I'm saying. It has to count. It's in the wild. It just flew through your window, for Pete's sake. I'd step on it to get the Shazam part of it out of it too. I mean, that'd be evil. All right, let's go back and do another one before I keep talking about this shit. All right, the 24th. Who got that last one? Oh yeah, by the way, good shit, Kevo. He was liking the fact that we weren't breaking lower here, which I've been trying to say, like, if we don't break this, like, that's kind of crazy. So if we don't break that, what is that? A bullish validation, short term, which, not that everybody needs to be acting on that, when I have another level close by, but really good job, Kevo. He took the risk. It did work out very quickly, short term, and it's already back up against 742s. Good shit, Kevo. Also, good confirmation here. Never got to break lower under 170.60. So, and if you look over here to the far right, a triple confirmation here. Look, Staples rejecting a good short-term level. So you have triple confirmation on that. Beautiful work, Kevo. I was watching that in the background because I knew you were long. I was praying on your downfall. No, I'm kidding. All right, who got that one? Gary did. Gary is the one who gets to guess this one. I have a buddy feeder, which is pretty cool. A bird buddy feeder, like in your backyard. I won't lie, we used to have one of these things in my backyard. It had food in it, and we attracted too many birds, so we had to stop doing it. Like, it was too many. W, Kevo. My hummingbird feeder melted. Jesus. Oh, you are in California. It do be kind of hot there. It'd be kind of hot here. Oh, melted because you were in a. Was it in a fire? Was that like a fucking? Was that a fucked up joke? Or now I'm the asshole because I just made a fire joke about someone from California. Great. My cats want to kill the birds. Honestly, valid, dude. If your cat catches the bird, your cat deserves the bird. Don't help it, but like, if that cat gets it, I mean, it gets it. You're in Palm Springs, it's 115 to 120 in the summer. Dear God. When I was in plumbing, the hottest attic I ever went into was 166 degrees. It was hot. It literally felt like you're in a microwave. That day, I remember Google searching, I'll do it again. At what temperature does the human body start dying slowly? The human body starts... Okay, I don't care about that. No. Where's the thing I wanted to find? There's like a temperature your body starts dying at a faster rate when you're in a certain temperature. It's like 150 degrees, though. It's fucking insane. That was only one time that I had to do that. There's been others that were like 140. That's pretty normal, though. 160 something is fucking... You feel it. You feel that 18, 15 degree difference. It's insane. Thank God I haven't been in an attic in about 1.5. Yeah, I haven't been in one in forever either. I'm very, very happy about that. Hopefully it stays that way. They were the worst out here. Yeah, I can only imagine what it was like there. Because it's pretty hot here too, pretty similar to there. But I know you know that dry hot sometimes, and then sometimes you have that humid hot. And it's like, dude, they're both devils. Feral and pet or outdoor cats kill an estimated 1.3 to 4 billion birds each year in the U.S. Holy shit. Are you sure that was with a B? I mean, it looked like you just straight up copy pasted it, so I don't think you got it wrong, but 4 billion? 1.3 to 4 billion? And that's just feral and pet outdoor cats. That's just from that. That's not even like all birds that die in the U.S. What the fuck? So the biggest mass murderers on our planet are feral cats and outdoor cats, is what I'm hearing. A billion? I mean, your brain can't even comprehend a billion. Today is only hitting 105. That's how you know someone lives in somewhere where it's hot as fuck. It's only 105. Yeah, we get humid mornings and then dry afternoons. Ugh. I hate that humid, sticky hot. Kill 1.3 to 4 billion birds and 6.3 to 22.3 billion mammals each year in the U.S. Holy. Y'all need to keep y'all's cats on a leash. And then those feral cats, I don't know what to do with them. That's crazy. Look up how many birds have gone extinct due to them. Oh, God. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because if there's like just U.S. native birds, they're definitely going extinct with those numbers. Here, let's start. Gary, what's the first word? If you're not going to give a first word, I'm going to type the word extinct. My source is an off topic. Bet. Who would have thought? Oh, hold up. I got to go drop fire emojis on Kevo's shit first. Him and Ryaku got it. Nice. Ryaku said, I sold on accident and rebought in. Back to back. It. Fire emojis on Kevo and Ryaku. It's kind of cool too when I go into there and I can see like what they're doing and what they're not doing. Because, you know, in stream here, I've been bearish saying like if we break this level, we are going to dump more. We haven't broken this level. So what is that? An invalidation. So what is that for bulls? A validation. So it's kind of cool that I can also confirm like, damn, yeah, React and him killed it. Like not just getting lucky, but I can look at this and be like, yeah, there's visual price holding something. You know, staples are even cooling off. Work or extinct? We'll do both. Ooh, work is not far. Extinct. Okay. It's not 80,000. That's decent. It's Attic. Oh, wait, hold up. That's actually a great S. Oh, what? No, it's definitely kitchen something. I'm like already on it. Cook meat salad kitchen. Pan. Plate. Utensil. Fork. Knife. Okay, that's not that. Cook meat salad kitchen. What do you cook meat with? Salt. Pepper. Spice. I'm the fucking best. Holy shit, the mental gymnastics right there. Honestly, my brain kind of went straight to like steak, and I think I'm lucky that it's the word spice because my brain went straight to that direction. Yeah, I was never typing cinnamon. Oh, yeah, seasoning, spicy, herb, nutmeg. We were never typing that. Cumin? The fuck? Mashallah. That's not what that is, but you know what I meant. Salt. Yeah, see, salt all the way at 53. And then when I said pepper, that helped out a ton. Where's pepper? 7. What would I have typed if I didn't type spice? I probably would have typed, yeah, probably like garlic. I feel like my brain would have gone to like somewhere like that. Or chili. Or cardamom. Whatever the fuck that is. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Where's SPCX? That's a great question. I was going to say, I actually think they're green today because I remember I saw Rocket Lab. Holy shit, they do have green days. Let's go. See, like now, if you were somebody that's down here, like after earnings is when you should be looking at this again. Look how much more of a favorable price you have. It's fucking insane. So even if you want to be that chase crowd, you could wait. I still think this is super early, but to those antsy, horny investors, dude, if you just waited a little bit, you can be horny. It's okay, but you don't need to be getting in things that early. I don't blame people for being excited about something. That's not, but that shouldn't run what makes your decision. And that's honestly what happened with SPCX. And I can only say that because that's exactly what happened to me with Rocket Lab. I'm speaking from experience. I'm not speaking from like a judging point of view or trying to judge people who did do that. Like, nah. I just hope they remember that and know that for the next time because that's what happens most of the time with IPOs and SPAC investments. They do make that initial pump. They do make that big dump. They consolidate phase and then they work back up. They get their true value, then they work back up. It's just how it is. Also, it just makes sense from the other side of the field. You know, think about big money who are in from the IPO or from the initial SPAC investment. They're going to be getting in and being locked in before they can sell for a while. Once they sell or just continue to hold and buy more at those cheaper prices, you know, whatever route they take, because some people do opt to just get out. Some people do opt to just, oh, I'm going to just get more at a better price and we'll just average down, you know, because they believe in what they've seen, you know. So from the big money point of view, like they don't give a fuck about half of that phase of it going up then back down. Like they were going to be stuck in whatever price it was at. So just giving it time is honestly the answer. Is buying SpaceX dumb? No. I don't think anybody even is saying that. But I think a lot of people are can finally agree like, yeah, you definitely should not be buying that right at the open. Oh, but it went up to 200 something in 3 days. That doesn't outweigh what it's at now, though. Wow, good job. You day traded an IPO. Like, that's whoop-de-doo, dude. It's not really something you should probably say out loud. I'd keep that to myself if I was you. And yes, I have actually had someone say that to me. I'm not just making that up. That's pretty crazy. What's up, though, chat? Do y'all think? Let's do an end of day poll in the YouTube chat. A little fun prediction market. Over. And I'm not doing a prediction market. We're doing a little fun prediction poll. There you go. Are we going to close over or under 740.45? 740.45. I'm not allowed to vote. If I could, I think I would put. There's 44 minutes in the day. No, 43. I think I would say below, but I don't think I'm so good at these end of day predictions. So this is just for fun. This isn't like us trading it. We're just doing a little poll in the YouTube chat. Nothing crazy. I think we witnessed Kevo and React catch probably the last good move of the day on this chart. Pretty cool too, man, because man, it really did feel like, oh wow, if it breaks this, it's going to dump more. Held really well, rejected really well, giving us that double confirmation sector wide. And then switching between this and triple Q, just kind of see that tech weakness still. But they all held really well, recovered back up to 742, which again, this doesn't get them anywhere. They're still under a key resistance, but I think it just would be better for the next day's beginning if they closed higher than if they broke this now. Because if they break this now, and it kind of feels like, okay, well, we're going to go to that then. Or at least to, 737. 737, man. Under, in my opinion. What's up, Cybex? Good to see you. And yeah, so far a few votes in. It looks like more people think 67% on over, 33% on under. I can't vote. I think I'd click under, but that's me just 100% guessing for fun. No actual thinking behind it. Also, we'll know our answer probably before close because if staples are going to get under this right here. Oh, I don't have OHLC on for this. That's sick. Under the low, then it probably will lead to tech moving up to that level, which means SPY probably is near 743.40s at the end of the day. We'll see if that actually happens or not, though. But that could be something else to add on to that. No real changes, anything new on anything software or semiconductor related. Still around the same TA. I don't see anything else crazy. Intel recovered some of that loss, though. Wasn't it down 9% when I saw that earlier? Now it's only down 5%. I mean, it's still a lot, but better than 9%. I might be wrong on that, though. Dollar still relatively flat. Keep your eye on the oil number here, /CL. It's at 79. Just keep the number, I think it's 81 or 82 in your head. 81. 81 in your head. If it's still under 81, that's good for the stock market. If it remains above 81, that's not very helpful, and that probably means more Iran news is coming. And then also another thing, if you go to the daily, if this does cascade down to here, if we still don't have a confirmed Iran deal, look for more news to come out when we get around 70. They have been playing news off of support and resistance as if they're just staring at charts all day. It's absolutely disgusting and it should be criminal. You would be surprised how much news pops up around just basic key support resistance. Some people will sit there and be like, it's a scam, that they're against us. Bro, who the fuck cares? They're giving us clear signals. I know I don't care. I'll end the poll here in like a couple minutes just so people don't cheat. Get in at the end and like click it just to be right. So get y'all's clicks on the poll. Let us know if you think it's going to close above or under 740.45 on SPY. Hopefully you guys aren't catching any, aren't running into over trading this week. I mean, seriously, this is probably the worst week to get caught over trading. Tomorrow, another great day to not trade. Like I said before the week started, or as the week started, Monday, probably the first half of Tuesday, probably going to be amazing. And so far they were. But going into Wednesday, definitely a great time to slow the F down, throttle down. What do we win? Oh, the prediction? If you win, you can take the people who are wrong, you can take their houses. You don't have to. You could be like, nah, we're good. I just wanted to let you know I can take your shit. Yeah, so real stakes on this. We're not like Kolshi. You just lose money on there. Here, you'll lose your livelihood. You get gooned if you win the BB spec. Yeah. We get real stakes? Hell no. We'll give you that plastic stuff. Man, that was sick today, man. 40 viewers at once, man. We were popping off. I can't believe Data J runs a bot farm just to get me more viewers, dude. It's so sick. Oh, real stakes. Yeah, yeah. STAKES. Yeah, real stakes. Farming is too hard. I went to a dairy farm and said not for me, so not interested in bot farming either. I'm ending the poll. 9 people are locked in. 67% said over, 33% said under. 9 houses on the market right now. Dude, that means, holy shit. If it's under, the people who bet under get 2 houses apiece. If you're someone who bet over, you're only getting half of someone's house. The odds are literally half of each other. Yeah, well, good luck, guys. I mean, I'm not getting anything out of it, but good luck. Sleep tight. Joke's on you, don't own a house. Morning Glory Milking Farm. Best book on getting started farming. Why do I actually believe you? At first, I thought that was about to be a dirty joke he was like typing. But then the more I read, the more I believed. Morning Glory Milking Farm. Bro's about to hack my computer. He's not lying. It's actually on the Goodreads #1 list. I might be looking at the wrong one. It says Morning Glory Milking Farm is a short human monster romance novel featuring a high heat, slow burn with a lot of heart. What? I thought you said this would help me learn how to farm. Oh, he said LOL got him. Okay. I mean, at first, like, you believe it. Like, if you read that sentence, that's believable. All right. I feel that I shouldn't Google that. Oh, I got you. You don't need to Google that. I didn't click any further. But the first link had like a really clear description of like what it was. So I was like, okay, I won't click the link then. I think it's talking about a different type of milking. The 8 EMA was good resistance today, while the PDCP PML was good support. Wow, dude, you're a nerd. Get a life. I feel that I should. Oh, yeah, you shouldn't. All right, so I'm getting my deed prepared. So I'm going to need everybody to send over their socials, mother's maidens' names, father's middle names, I don't know it, and who they bank with. Huh. Mods, delete this guy from existence. I'm kidding. Don't touch him. Leave him there. Let him soak in the sun. For the bet. Yeah. That's what it's for. Bro's about to take 9 houses. I was this close to putting you in timeout. How close? I can't see your fingers through the screen. No. Remember, Shack Attack is the guy from Twitter. Shack Attack's the guy from Twitter. Though, if one of my mods does ban someone, I just want it to be known I have backed my mods more than I have backed people who've gotten banned by my mods. So if they ban you for a reason, there was probably a good reason. Not that there's a good reason to... Here he is. Here's his page. I couldn't find him. Pretend to read all of his posts. No, I'm kidding. Yep. Game plan. Golf before it's 500 degrees. Bro, what is this you might like shit on my right? What are these? Get gupped by hymns. Okay. Okay, that guy actually looks normal. I don't know what to think about that one. I'm like following like all these like trader pages recently to try to get my algo like stuck on like just trading shit, and this is what I see on the right. Oh, here they are again. How nice. How lovely. Yeah, shove them right in my face. Bro, facts. 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 This right here, dude. This is what the streets need, dude. The streets are yearning. They're crying out for this. And then there's people who don't even know it, but they are also crying out for this. We need this. The homies need this. The streets need this. Oh, AK Investings is a really cool guy too. Y'all seen him on? He's been on a stream before, or we did the seminar thing together. But yeah, he's pretty cool too. I like AK. He's pretty cool, man. And then it's not even showing all my notifications. That's sick. I was trying to find Homeboy. Here he is. And then of course I always shout this guy out on stream, but this guy is definitely a god sent from another realm to bless us with some of the cleanest updates ever. I really like this guy. I've followed him since before he had fucking like any real number of followers. It was like one of the first people I ever saw Jake shout out. So I remembered I followed him because like, well, Jake doesn't shout out anybody, so he must be real shit. Jake's the like old Trend Spider guy. That Jake. And I remember like Jake followed me, and I was like, well, fuck, I gotta show some respect. Cause like you have Jake follow you, and it's like holy shit. And that was like back when he was still the Trend Spider guy. I don't need to scam anybody unless, of course, my business failed. Hey, man, Trump did it. Trump's getting his bag while being our president. Biden technically got a bag too. Nobody talked about it, but Biden got a bag too. You ever heard of Trade Brigade? Is that like an account? Is that a Twitter account? Is that an X account, yo? Or is he trying to troll me again? What the fuck? Is this like another banana situation where there's like a million bot accounts? I don't think I've ever seen this though. YouTube and Twitter, he is goated. Let's see. Let's see if he's bullish or bearish semis and AI first before I believe. Some really nice hammers out there after a few down days, but the sentiment doesn't feel washed out enough yet. Lower until Eternals look okay. Oh, he looks at the tick. Nice. Dude, I haven't seen tick and ADD since the dawn of time. These are really good, like, small gauges to watch, but I have not seen those in forever. Damn, this guy's an OG. This guy looks like he started trading in, like, 2017. How old is this account? 2019. I was pretty close. What's his YouTube looking like? Not that I'm anything fucking special. I just want to check it out. Damn, people pulling some views. This guy's fucking real as shit. I was like, okay, he's got less subs. Oh wait, I was reading the wrong number. I was like, he's got less subs than me. How's this guy? I was like, in my head, I was like, this guy has to be bigger than me because he has the whole banana stocks thing going, where you type his name in and you get like 50 of his name, and it's not because of him. It's like a rare situation where this doesn't happen to everybody. In more situations than not, people do pay for bots, but I can instantly tell he does not. That it is like when you type his name, you can just see it. It's fucking insane. So I was like, this guy has to have like some following. Like he's got to be somewhat pretty big. Yeah, there it is, right there. That's fucking insane. That's not like him paying for that. That's literally bots. That's insane. But Banana has the same thing. I've seen it with other people too. But I can actually confirm Banana and this guy do not pay for bot. I can instantly tell. You can kind of tell the way the bots spam. The bots don't do that. The bots will start spamming everything and everyone, and they won't do the extra page thing though. Unless it's an actual programmer setting it all up. I've definitely never heard of this name or seen this before, but I'm just gonna assume he's alright. He really likes that thumbnail. Let's hear his voice. Does he sound chill? This is what he sounds like? Holy shit. I'm gonna be honest, I've only heard his voice for 8 seconds. I'm gonna just say right now, he genuinely just sounds like a famous person. He just sounds like someone that should be famous. Damn, we kind of got the same look here. Let's go. Bro, I can't stand people that change their colors of everything. Keep it black, white, and green. Unless you're colorblind. Oh, and he's got... Ooh, bro, I used to do this too. Somebody put me onto this. Being able to click this on your thing. This guy knows how to... He knows Thinkorswim settings. Oh, and he's got the XLs here? Wait, this guy's a goat. This guy's the goat. I've never heard of this man in my life. This man is the goat. Bro, I don't even need to see anything else. This guy is actually the goat. You're right. I don't watch other people. I'm gonna be honest. I don't watch anybody. But I'll check out people when they recommend them and shit. This is fucking tight. Is that volume profile? Yeah. Oh, and he's doing the whole shelf thing. He does everything. Damn, he does Russells. Damn, he kind of does what I do, but he actually puts it in a video in a very professional manner. I don't do any of this. To be fair, he is looking at a lot more gauges than I am. I like to keep it simple. But damn, this guy is actually the GOAT. You're right. I might be glazing. Who knows? But I'm going to be honest. When I see people who look at sectors and like macros, that's when I know I'm looking at someone who actually knows what they're talking about. Also, everybody has this indicator, bro. It is crazy. And everybody renames it and adjusts nothing. I don't know why people do that. It's to like look cool and look like it's your brand, but it's literally the same. Everybody has this. Some people adjust like two things. It's fucking weird. Mostly what they're changing is the parameters to the extremities. So like sometimes it's like a barrier here and a barrier here. It looks like he took them off completely. And then he probably changed whatever this average volume line is. But yeah, that indicator is like widely used. It's like a cool way of actually seeing how much buying and selling is happening. When you zoom into on smaller time frames, you actually can see how much of what is happening. Not just, not just like a bunch of green and red can. Like you actually can kind of see which one had more control or less control of something. But I really fuck with this guy's setup. I don't know anything about him, but that's pretty cool. But you can always tell someone kind of knows what they're doing or kind of what they're talking about whenever they have. And I'm not saying this is why I have it on. I don't think I know what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to be as best as I can. But when I see other people have it on, I'm like, okay, this guy's keeping a good grip on where he thinks the market is going potentially. Like he's not going to sit there and tell you it's going up or down. He's going to tell you, look, if this happens, this is going to happen. If that happens, this is going to happen. You can kind of tell he's going to be conditional with it, which is very, very smart. It's really the only way to approach things nowadays. Anybody who doesn't approach in a conditional fashion, that's a really big reason I really like Jake from the Trend Spider days. Jake, I don't know how to say his last name, but Jax, whatever fuck. Is because he did the same thing. Like that's kind of like he got big on his own, don't get me wrong, but I truly think the coolest thing about like how he used to do things was because it was the whole macro thing and then also the conditional stuff. If this happens, then I'm expecting this. If that happens, well then this is going to probably happen. It's like, and it's never 100% either way. You're saying probably, most likely, because that's kind of the case. It's never 100% going anywhere. It's just probabilities. In certain cases, you have higher probability of doing this or that once you do this or that. It's always a conditioned thing. So I can kind of tell that guy knows what he's talking about just instantly. Again, not to say that I know what I'm talking about. I don't know jack shit. I'm just talking about what I've experienced. But the few people I've clicked on, like every time, it's because they're either being conditional or because they see the macros. They see the outside of the market, not just what's on the 15-minute. I know I'm showing that, but it's just so we can see what's going on. But it is nice to go down here and be like, well, I can tell you what part of the market's on discount and what part of the market isn't. I can tell you what part of the market's leading, what part of the market's lagging. Like, and everybody needs to be doing that, to be honest. He does sound like a Chad, bro. Yeah, that guy actually. As soon as I heard his voice, it just sounded like a famous YouTube voice. Like I don't think I have that voice, but he sounds like one of those like kind of funny YouTuber guys you listen to just because like he's just super entertaining. Like I don't know. Can you stop glazing my side channel? If you were a side channel with that size this whole time and you sat in my Discord this long, I would be so pissed. Like we could have collabed, we could have done something. But no, that is a cool channel though, Cybex. Good looks. Not that I'm gonna sit here and promote other people's channels a lot, but that is pretty cool. Actually, a good look on that one. You get good midweek analysis Sunday week ahead. Okay, we like do the same exact shit then, because that's my whole thing. Is like I like doing Sunday stuff. I like doing midweek analysis and then just kind of letting it all play out, seeing how it happens, seeing what happens. And then, of course, if you're trading in between, that's another topic. But it's nice because you get a starting point for the week, then you kind of get an update of what to digest the first part of the week and the middle of the week, and then as the second part of the week happens, you're kind of ready again for that Sunday update. Not just for the chat, but I genuinely just do it that way because it just makes sense. It's logical. That's really cool. He does that. It looks like he's definitely more like known for it. I'm not trying to sit here and be like, this dude's copying me. No. I'm just saying like He definitely's got a good routine because that's my exact routine. I feel like I've been doing pretty well. I only follow and recommend real G's, but no free shit. I just don't like to follow a lot of people. My thing is, and I'm not trying to like hate on other people. They probably produce amazing content. They're probably great traders for all I know. What the fuck do I know, you know? Um, but it's just I don't like to distract myself. You know, I want to focus on what's in front of me, what the things that I like to do, my routine. You know, the things I like to look for. Um, I'm not gonna lie though, a lot of the shit on that guy's chart look exactly on how I do things though, which is really cool to see. Because it really is just keeping it simple. That's all it is. It's nothing to do with anything. It's just everything. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. So I like seeing that. But I saw an interview one time, and it kind of reminded me of what I was just explaining. And I'm not comparing myself to like musicians or anything, but there was this one interview. I don't even know who it was, but basically they were like, I don't really like to listen to other people's music because it fucks with how I make music. And then there's this one about like movies where it's like, I don't really like to watch other people's movies because it kind of fucks up how I interpret how I want to make my movies, you know? So it's kind of like how I do with trading. Like I think if I start watching other people and how they trade, it'll kind of fuck up with how I like to trade. Why do I have two XOKs on my screen? So it's not even to like hate or be like, oh, I think my strategy is better than theirs. Like, no, it's just like I just want to focus. No hate to whatever you're looking at. It's crazy too, because when you try to explain that to like a viewer, they get so fucking butthurt, dude. They'd be like, no, dude, this strategy's proven. This guy made $1 million today. Why aren't you paying attention to it? Because I'm not on everyone's timeline not giving a shit. Like, what? My brain's turned on. I'm focused on what's in front of me. I'm not going to my timeline and focus on what 100 other people are doing. I need to focus, you know? And everyone's different. Some people can do that and still manage to focus. Like, good for them. That's just not who I am. But some people get so pissed when you explain that. It's like, dude, I'm not trying to hate. I'm just saying, like, I want to focus on me. I want to focus on what I'm doing, the things I like to do, my routine. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that like to focus on those things too. And I think if I go and learn from other people, yeah, it's going to distract the shit out of me. And then you'll start second guessing yourself. And then you're like, oh, do I need to switch strategies? And you're like going left and right. It's a whole ordeal. Keep it simple. But I think anybody, regardless of what strategy you use, like on that one guy's channel you just linked, macros, just seeing the larger part of the market, you know, oil, dollar, your sectors, semiconductors, your software sector, seeing crypto, for Pete's sake, just seeing your sector, seeing what the market is showing you. It's very important. When did you make your first milli, Buller? Who said I made a milli? I'm also butthurt because I couldn't talk with you yet. It's okay, dude. I've been streaming pretty good. We did a full day yesterday. We're doing a full day now. Cybex, good to see you, man. You caught both full day streams. That's pretty cool. I appreciate you. And anybody else in here, too. If you guys were a part of either of yesterday's stream or today's stream, seriously, thank you. Just clicking on here. You know, I'm no one fancy. I'm not flaunting gains or losses or anything like that. We're just coming in here, hitting the procedure, attacking. We do call outs here. And this week, I'm not doing call outs. I'm not doing any swings this week. If you guys would like to see my current swing streak, we're actually kind of fucking killing it. My Webull account is literally fucking like my Webull account has got to be like looking up at the skies every day, just going, ha. Last 6 trades have been honestly fucking amazing, and we've done a really good job of managing everything. You know, we haven't let anything go too far out of our reach, and I think a really big thing too with my results is like up here, is like yeah, we have losses and wins, but if you can manage those losses, your wins will be more impactful. If you sit there and you let everything go to 0, yes, of course, you're never going to get out of the hole. It's impossible. It's mathematically impossible. Yeah. And these are all the swings since, I don't even remember, I'm going to be honest. It was like August of last year. Like, I've just been doing a couple here and there, and we've been fucking killing it. But yeah. We're on a 6-win streak. Hopefully we can get 7 on the next. I definitely don't plan on doing any swings this week, though. And then scalps. Yeah, save that. Fuck it. And then scalps, we've honestly done really well. I'll try to find the tweet because I don't remember where I put it in Discord. And honestly, it's just easier to pull up here. Plus free promo. Highlights. Now, this is like something we do almost every week. This week, that's not the case because we're not pushing buttons. I still done a couple callouts today, but nothing that I'm actually trading. So these are callouts that I've actually traded with the chat. We did in live streams, both on X and YouTube. Oh, whoa, look. Now he's in my thing. Should I follow him? Dude, I got him in my algo. Oh, great. I lost the tweet I was looking at. Oh, wait, there it is. So this was the week before. Like I said, not really what I like to promote, just because I've been there, man. I've had a ton of people in my community. It's not about getting people in here. I'm just trying to share what was done in the stream, what was done in the chat, what some people went with, what some people just witnessed. Spy scalp though, we did really well on that the first day. Got into a J&J short-term swing, ended the same day of that. Closed it the very next morning, like literally within the first 10 minutes of that day, we were done with that. Final part of that position did not get an amazing close. We had to get out of that before it hit break even because we were like, fuck it, let's just keep our green. But the first trim was like, holy, it was angel singing. Wednesday, we got 2 coin scalps. We actually got 3, but I only reported the first 2 because the third one I didn't actually trade. I don't really want to go on Twitter and be like, look, guys, I called it out 3 times and I didn't even actually trade the third one. So I'm just going to leave it with what I actually did. And then chilled. And like I said, we also cover sectors. We go over macros. We go over all kinds of different charts that mess with the market. Tech, the software versus semiconductor war, the tech on tech violence we've been seeing these past few weeks, past few months, and maybe even next couple of weeks. The strategies we use, not just for short-term options and scalps and swing trading, but we've even gone over the dollar cost averaging stuff and how we approach things and what charts we're looking at what prices we want to buy under. The time period scale, the time scale of things. You're not going in to buy 1 million shares of something. You're just going to get pieces of it over a longer period of time that you probably expected. But yeah, gap fib. So, like I said, I don't really like to promote it openly and try to act like, yo, everybody get in here. We're trying to get rich. I'm going to get you all. I don't really like to talk like that. That's not really how I talk. We just keep it simple in here. We just attack the strategy as we see fit. You'll hear me go over certain instances where I say, we could break down here if we get, XLK support to break right here at 170.60s, then you can obviously see I'm looking at 2 things to trigger that downside, not just, oh, if I get red candle, break level, buy put. Like, we're not cavemen. We need multiple things to get us in. If you're looking for just one thing to get you in, then you're just guessing. I'm sorry to tell you that. You're just gambling if you're finding one thing to get you in. When you combine multiple signals together at the same time, now that's something to be truly thankful for. He says he doesn't like to talk like that, but last week his call out made me a Lambo. Okay. I wish he told me how to convince the IRS it's a business expense. Let's get rich. Oh, wait. Like, I'm not, you guys know how it is in here. But I like to explain that over and over because I don't want people to get the wrong idea. There are a lot of phonies out there. And I don't like to sit here and talk like, hey, everybody follow every fucking thing I say. My word is the word of God, like some people legit talk like that on the internet. And it's genuinely insane. Most people do, honestly. Maybe not word for word for what I said, but I was poor before I found Bueller Trading. Now I just took my first $8,000 payout. Okay. Hold up. I need to go find a couple of caps to put on. And don't get me wrong, there are people doing amazing in our community, but I like to keep that in the chat, honestly. If people want to do well, keep it in there. Because the same thing goes for criticism, too. If we're going to sit in here and give each other constructive criticism, like, we need to be doing that within the community. not outside of it. People want to grow. They don't want to be attacked. We got all kinds of cool traders in here, man. We got moms. We got dads. We got people that are, married, don't have kids yet. We got people who are getting married. We got people who are, in the process. There's a ton of experienced, mature people in my community. Another cool thing. We have bird watchers. Yep, exactly. Wait, what was that app called again? Merlin app. There you go. He typed it before he even technically heard it. I just want to see what it looks like. Merlin Bird ID by Cornell. Is that it? By Cornell Lab. I didn't trade before I got here. Now I watched One Piece since I've been here. Cat, bro. You were on that shit way before. I've made my way through it twice now. I have to say, though, the vibes in the first, pretty much pre-time skip, I say, is, genuinely so insane. It's entertaining as fuck. Not to hate on any of the post-time skip, but, bro, they cooked in the pre-time skip. I remember I appreciated it 100 times more on that second watch. I know I already said that once, but it was honestly insane. You can Shazam the birds outside your house. I want to talk to them. How do I talk to them? Does it give me the ability to do that? I want to talk to these dinosaurs. The real reason he went to off topic is because Fud King's in trade floor. He's scared of him. Oh, here it is. Nice. Oh, yeah, and the link about outdoor cats and their effects on birds. I was doing duck sounds and accidentally had one come to me, and then I realized why hunters do duck calls. Oh, dude, you should have witnessed the shit I've seen. I've gone on a couple of hunting trips, honestly. And then there was this one piece of land I used to go to where they hunted a lot. You should see the calls these guys would make in person, and they actually worked. I've seen a moose get called. I've seen deer get... Dude, I've seen the craziest shit get called by someone's mouth. Not even using some special tool, dude. Some of these guys have, way too much experience. It's almost like they're cheating in real life. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, I need to update this, by the way. Real quick. Real quick. Yo, if your name's Jada Day, and I'm here, and you're there, and Spy's doing that, and the moon did that last night, that means, oh God. Spy ranged into close. I was wrong about potential dip into close. 7, 4. Actually, hold up. Let me confirm that before I type that. Haha, maybe look, measure twice, cut once type shit. Okay, I was right. 740.45 to 743.49. 39. Sorry, I can't speak English today, or any day for that matter. Will be key. Short term for direction. Fair enough. Pop in the gray cassette. I'm gonna show you wow. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, if y'all heard the music I was listening to today, my YouTube stream gets so copyright striked. By the way, if anybody's been wondering that, where I keep getting 740.45, draw your damn retracement fibs, people. Draw your damn retracement fibs. I've been saying it for about 2 years straight now. Draw your damn retracement fibs. Come on, people. You're not new to this. It is crazy how many iterations you can do of it, though. Now, me personally. Oh, I guess you don't need this one. I mean, I guess it'd be nice for smaller time frames. But this is not a smaller time frame chart. We're going to do a daily time frame, so we don't need that level. It's just kind of in the way. It just is. Let's do a little update for the chat. We need to also go post polls message real quick because I genuinely suck at remembering to do that on time. So let's go do that now before I forget. Everybody go to the polls channel. Go click on green, red, yellow. It's pretty straightforward once you get in there. Damn, Guarded, you were ready to click that shit. I felt aggression off that green number going up. Daily time frame. $740.45 to $739.39 is key for direction. Short term. I don't even know why I type for short term. I'm gonna update it again tomorrow. Might as well just not even type short term. Rejection equals pullback towards 736.60s. Break of that. After rejection equals larger pullback. Retake of key area can bring potential test of I probably should say 747.80, but I feel like I should probably say the gap 50%, which is probably going to be around that same. Oh, that is that level. Fuck. Yeah, I guess 747.80s it is. No way these line up, right? No. We'll do this. We'll do 745.50 and 747 and high 747s. And then I'm going to repost that FOMP guide to remind everybody. What else? 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 Triple Q, triple Q, triple Q. Where you at, triple Q? Oh, nice. I drew the same chart, just in 2 different colors. Nice. Let's do a new one. For the daily, this is for smaller time frames. And honestly, I'm going to have a lot of similar levels on here. Retracement fib. Retracement fib. Don't need it. Didn't make a new low. Need it. Made a new low. No new low. Kind of made a new low. Do we even want to count that? Not really. It would be about right there if I did count it. Fuck it. Just leave it. And can't really draw that one yet because we don't know that that's there yet. Back to the daily, max daily, because I can't see far left enough. I'm just going to honestly draw this as a place marker. I'm not actually drawing that as a level. I just genuinely need to see what was the first high above this. Okay, it was here. That was the low. That was the high. 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 You get it. So on and so on and so on. Delete your place marker. It's not at a real level. Check the in between here because it's kind of insane how wild, how wide that is. I almost want to cheat and just grab that 50%. I think I am going to do that. Oh, wait, we're doing a daily time frame level. I don't have to do that. You want to do that when you need more levels. You don't need that when you want to keep it just key levels only. So there we go. We got our bullish and bearish fibs. I kind of want to see where the short-term fib is. If this is the low, where should it go? If this is the low, it should go to 685 to 689. So let's just mark that as like a potential, but it's not actually a real level there yet because you don't know this is the low. If we have a continuation down, that is not the low. That fib is bullshit. But for now, it is something. Triple Q. Daily time frame. And yes, this is how I talk to myself. Get over it. Upside from today's candle. Ring test of 685 to 689. And for Pete's sake, what is the open on today's candle? That's not the open. That's the open. 676.23. More downside towards 670 and 675s. Got that one done. What was I working on next? Damn, the FIFA president plans to sell World Cup stakes to make money. What a legend. Is that fuck up stuff, or is that bad or good? If you guys are in stream, by the way, I'm just doing some quick end of day updates for the Discord, and then I'm gonna end it there. I just like to do all this on stream so people can, instead of me just going, well, fuck, why don't you just do it yourself? I can be like, hey, why don't you go check into the stream? I don't feel like reloading my charts, bud. So now I can actually give them a place to go look instead of just giving them some shit ass answer. Which I don't want to do that. Trying to be positive, trying to focus on the positive. Oh, that's this chart. Dude, this chart cooked today. I started the day with, hold up. I started the day charting this. I mean, I have other charts that have all of this already, but I wanted to do one that had like literally just the most simple shit ever. So today I charted SPX for everybody, and I was like, all right, guys, just focus on this. If we're above this or below this, just focus on that. After all of this happened, we made that move down. We started moving up towards it. About this candle, when it was still trading, it was either this candle or this candle, one of these two. I posted this, and I was like, yeah, just watch this for direction. It should give you a good look. Pretty good push. Perfectly retested it. Pretty cool. But previous day control point, and then a gap level. So pretty cool. That's bad. That's like Trump selling the states to Canada. Jesus Christ. That's horrible. That would literally not happen because the country would go to war. That would be the worst thing that ever happened. You hit the gym yet, B? Today, no. Today and all day yesterday, I didn't do shit but stream and then try to like calm down and like chill. Cause I'm not gonna lie, when I in stream, I'm like I'm out of it. Like I don't go to sleep or nothing because I can't. I'm not really good at taking naps. I am jealous of people who are good at that. I wish I could just go lay there during the day and pass out. That seems like an acquired skill I didn't put any points in. He hit a guy named Jim who was acting up in stream. Yeah, what do you mean? I got my workout in. What do you mean, bro? And play BF6 with me, but he doesn't want to play with me. Okay. Brother, that's not what I said. That's not what I said at all. Two of my smartest traders told me, or not told me, but told chat that they need to be looking at this and this, but not that on that time frame. You need to be looking at that on this time frame. Where did my max weekly? Oh, there it is. Shop and hood. Low-key, I do really like the hood one. Oh, and then T triple Q. The other one was T triple Q. Because I won't lie, that was a pretty crazy chart he showed off. It is insane where we're reacting to. Of like the monthlies, like recovery, we're at the 50%. It's fucking insane. Play with me. Yeah, his choice of words is crazy. Nah, that's just FIPO. FIPO is pretty cool, man. We like FIPO. We like Jadaday too, man. Jadaday's all right. I mean, I don't know if I should tell Jadaday what you guys say about him after the stream ends, but I think he knows we care about him somewhat. Maybe. Who knows? Jadaday, oh Jadaday. Data J. Actually a cool trading alias too. Not everybody gets those, you know? I mean, think about it. I don't even really have a cool alias for trading. Data J, though, that's fucking tough. I instantly see that name and I'm like, I don't know if this guy's credible, but fuck, I'll listen to whatever he says to buy. Not actually, but I'm only human. So what makes sitting on your hands a lot easier is getting someone else to sit. Okay. It's getting someone else to sit on them. I don't know why. I must be getting tired because when I looked back up, I thought I was looking at AMC for a second, and then I was like, how am I on this chart? There's people who call this out every time it goes up, and it's fucking insane. You have to have like a god level of patience to even be ready for something like that. Buy it 90 cents, guys. Said only delusional MFers. Why catch Rocket Lab from 10 to 120 when you can catch AMC from 93 cents to $2? Make it make sense. I went from having probably top 5 worst day to being 2-figure profit. How was it a top 5 worst day? At first, I know you switched it around and turned it into a 2 profit figure day, but like, how was it a top 5 worst day at first? Tell me. You were very distracted. What? But do you mean like? Do you mean like your trading sucked and you were like getting into stuff and you didn't have time to look at it and it was kind of fucking you over and you were losing? Or do you just mean like you just didn't like how your morning was because you couldn't even attempt that? Because there's two different types of distractions there. Tried trading when you shouldn't? Oh, okay. And you still flipped it around. When you flipped it around, were you still distracted or were you good then? I'm assuming you were better after that. The first one? I took a break and then caught the big long. Nice. How long of a break did you take? Like, how long did you, like, walk away from all this before you came back? Oh, I guess I should plot levels underneath, huh? I'll just stick to what I had. Around 11 a.m. EST, not sure, 20 to 30 minutes. Okay. It's pretty good. I don't like when people walk away like if you know you're gonna come back and try more, like you don't want to walk away too long. But on the other end, you don't want to, come back after 2 minutes. That's not really gonna help. Damn, around 10, you were looking at longs. Holy shit. It's like the greatest part of the day. I only saying it's the best because it's after all the consolidation end of day yesterday, into the kind of consolidation to start the day, and it's like the last retest before it broke up back into the next range. Because look, all it did was move up and then just sit between the next area. So it feels like it was ranging. It's like, yeah, it's because it was. But hopefully all the updates have been decent enough for you guys. I think I am going to finally call there. We are at 3:15, almost 7.5 hours. We did it back-to-back days. We'll see if we make it again Wednesday. To be honest, if you guys don't trade or even look at the markets tomorrow or join stream anything, I won't take it personal. I'll just take it as you're trying your best not to fuck up. Chat, help me when I'm distracted. I tend not to look at the big picture. My execution is very weak. Just focus on what you're comfortable with more than you know. Just keep it simple. And if you ever feel like flustered, you ever feel like, oh my God, I'm overthinking things, like that's a great time to just step away. Why even bother pushing it? You know, why try to get a good result when you don't feel good? When you don't feel right? Thanks for the stream today. No problem. Thanks, people. Have a good one. You too, bro. Thanks for even joining in here. I appreciate you guys for sharing it. Whoever's been gassing up my stream link, I appreciate you. Whoever our humble hero warrior is, whoever you are. The Luffy to my One Piece. The King to my Kong. The cookie to my milk. All right, I'm getting off here. Good night, guys. Good night. I'm toasted. See you guys later.